And we're live again, everybody. This is Crypto Live with your man Crypto Leprechaun here at the helm, leading the way all the way down to bigger and better things. I hope this stream finds everyone very well at 9:31 Eastern Time, 9:31 p.m. Eastern Time on July 25th, Monday, July 25th. I hope this finds everyone doing very well this Monday evening. Monday early or late evening, early night, I guess you could call it, at 9:30. So I hope everyone's doing good. Like I said again, I keep saying it over and over. I know. I apologize, but I'm basically just chit chatting, and I want to make sure that I am live. And click on this button right here, and of course I have ads now, so I have to wait for the ad, which is a good thing. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am live, and we'll wait for a little bit. Give everybody just a little time to trickle in here, and before we get into the nitty gritty of cryptocurrency, we are currently in a somewhat of a free fall. So yeah, hopefully we can get this turned around. I was really hoping on when the daily opened, the new daily opened at 8 p.m. about an hour and a half ago. I was really hoping that it would. What's up, ape? Yo yo, like your yo-yos. Yo yo, yo yo for the ho. It is an actual yo yo. I like it. Adds a little spark. There's Freddy, the Rocket Man. He's checking in. But yeah, we are currently in pretty much a free fall. I was hoping, like I said earlier, I'm not a ho ho. Yo yo the ho. Somebody who was talking about ho ho. Oh, sorry, I had my mic turned down. There, how's that? That's better. Thank you, Luna. I had my mic turned down when I had my fan on the other day because I didn't have any AC, any air conditioning, and it was right around 90 degrees in my house. So I had to have a fan, but in doing that, I had to turn my mic down so it didn't pick it up. But thanks, anyways. Just a hoe. We were last night. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Somebody was talking about ding dongs and ho hos and all that fun stuff, right? Donuts. Rio open. Yes, sir. I just landed in Rio. I just departed the plane, actually. Got my strategy down as far as what I'm wanting to get. Problem is, the damn thing opens up at 8 a.m. my time. So that's early for you guys. Luna, I can't remember what region you're from, but I know for like Bama, some of the guys, it's gonna be really early for them. But it's 8 a.m. for me, so I will probably get up long enough to hopefully purchase a few properties, 3 or 4 properties, and then take a little nap. Ding dongs and foil. Man, those were the best. They just aren't the same wrapped in plastic. I don't know why. Something about that plastic takes away from the ding dong flavor. Ding dong, ding dong. Oh, you know what? I just realized I'm not in Discord. There we go. Test one two. Oh, I'm still connecting. There we go. Test one two. I'm live. I'm live. But yeah, it's we are like I said, I'm kind of wondering, and I was talking to Squarefoot about this earlier offline, but we were discussing the fact that possibly this could be working in the the Fed uh, interest rate hike that's probably coming Wednesday. So maybe they're already building that into the market today and tomorrow. And then what I'm wondering is, I'm wondering if Wednesday may not be a good day. So today and tomorrow may be a bad day as the markets absorb the almost almost guaranteed rate hike. Um, the problem is we don't know if it's going to be zero 0.5 or 0.75 or 1 point. So I don't know. A lot of people are saying 0.75. I think if it's 0.75 or less, we'll be okay. If it's a 1 point, then I think it could extend our bear market for a while longer, because that's quite a bit of a rate hike. But 0.75 to zero 0.5, 0.5 I think would be really bullish for the market. 0.75 I think is what we're seeing right now being built into the crypto market, and what we probably saw earlier today in the stock market. Apple, Microsoft, Walmart earnings tomorrow as well. Oh yeah. I don't know. I have no idea. Have you heard? I haven't heard any kind of leakage as far as what those might be, if they would be good or bad or what. However, those are three monstrosities of companies to be coming out with with earnings a day before the Fed comes out with its interest rate hike. This could be a rough couple of days, or it could be a really good couple of
Leprechaun.
days. What's up, Amber? How you doing?
I'm okay.
Good. What are you and Tommy up to tonight?
Just got done eating.
Well, good. Got to eat to counteract all that cola.
Yep.
Some stuff is for sale already. Oh wow, I didn't see anything. I was in there earlier. Walmart downgraded their expectations, fell 8% in after hours. Oh, that's not good. I'd say look for another bad day tomorrow in the stock market, which means that crypto will probably have a bad day, which means that hopefully that's building in, like I said, the rate hikes that we'll probably see on Wednesday. I don't know. If Walmart's down, then I don't know if you can really tie in Apple and Microsoft because they're kind of different niches. Bloody week ahead. I kind of feel that overall, yeah. At least maybe possibly through Wednesday, and then I don't know what. You just never know how the market's going to react. Like, if this is truly being built in to the markets right now, like as we speak, then Wednesday won't be that bad. But if this is just a just a downturn, and we get a rate hike and bad earnings from these companies, then we could still see a continuation of the bear market. And the Centro neighborhood is for sale. I think Centro, the one that is all FSA. I think maybe there's one of them. They're opening up called a starter neighborhood, and it is just for it's all 100% FSA properties. So I don't know. I wonder if maybe that's it. If you look at it, you might see. Or if you zoom in, I mean. I didn't mean that in a smart way. I meant if you zoom in on it, maybe you could see if it, uh, which I can take a look, but Centro? Well, that neighborhood's not on my radar, so. I got about five different neighborhoods on my radar that I'm gonna take a look at. this is just like one of, I think, probably what they said there's like 3 openings they're gonna have for Rio because Rio is so big. So there's still a lot more to come. However, all but like maybe 1 or 2 neighborhoods that I had on my radar are opening tomorrow. So that's good. Uh, like I said tomorrow, like I said, property is for sale in Central neighborhood. All right, I'll check it out. Tomorrow is the last Fed rate until September, so we might see some aggressive movement on rates. Well, if tomorrow's the last one till September, they still have like, don't they still have like, or they're running out of meetings before the year, and they haven't even come close to raising the rates as much as they said they would originally. So, you're right. That could be. I'm not kidding you. I would not be surprised if we see one basis point or 100 basis points, however you want to say it. You know what I mean? One. Um, Depends on how you use the decimals. I've heard it. Well, there's Central. I've heard it. I'm not sure what the proper termage is. They are buying in Central. Huh? Oh my gosh! Look at the airplanes. There's airplanes everywhere. I am going over there because that's a lot closer to where I want to be than where I was. Gosh, dang, there's airplanes everywhere. I just got like 5 airplanes in one send. I'm going right towards another. I don't know how many I've got. I think I'm maxed out. Wonder what properties we're going for. What's that property? 34,000. There's probably no open properties. Huh. Wonder why they would have opened that already. Oh, you know what? I think that was the Centro. I think that was a stress test this morning. They opened it up for that. I'm pretty sure. So I'm sure it's all minted out. And it is not going to be in the collections. So I just read up on it. Man, some little bitty properties. Gosh, dang, if you need any airplanes, come to Centro. Anybody out there that's in Upland, if you need an airplane, go to Centro. Get you some sins. 100 points, yep. And the market is set for 0.75. I agree. I think it's 0.75 is pretty much being built in as we speak. Uh, but if it goes to one basis point or 100, however you want to put it, you know what I'm talking about. We might get wrecked. I think that would be an awful aggressive move. Oh, I'm at my limit. Okay. Well, and too bad my Dude, my flopper's heading that way. Yeah, if it goes to one point, it could be that's pretty aggressive. So, eh. Mm, yeah, we could see it really. That could really hit the market pretty hard and continue our bearish. Bearish market for sure. We shall see. Things are as usual about this time of night. Things are kind of starting to level out. We're not seeing the aggressiveness that we had been. And I'm going to go to this property right here to get closer to where I want to be. And pick up this airplane to get my send back. We might get wrecked. Yeah, I just heard that. But yeah, that's a very good possibility. How's everybody doing out there in YouTube land? What's going on? Luna, did you buy anything in Centro? Alright, I'm pretty set up. I know everything took a really big hit. We got Doge down to 0.061. It's just teasing me, wanting me to buy more. Fred says, it looks like the rate hike announcement will be made Wednesday at 6 p.m. I might be wrong, but that's what I've found. Yeah, I heard it was after market close. I can't even talk. After market close, which it will already be leaked out before then, I'm sure. Surprised we haven't heard any news yet. I'm sure there's probably a lot of not necessarily leaks, but speculations, which is like assholes. Everybody's got one. I mean, like opinions, like you know, you can't do anything based off of speculation because a lot of these people don't know any more than you and I do. They're just making a bunch of stuff up for TV. It is expected to be 0.75. That's the last I heard. With a possibility, it's like almost like being a weatherman. It's expected to be 0.75, but there's also a chance that it could be 1 or 0.5. So they're covering all their angles. Let's put it that way. That is faux show. But man, I was actually talking to Squarefoot right when this big plummet started to happen, and I was like, "Oh, whoa, hey, you watching the market?" I was like, it is really dropping." And the crazy thing is, at that time, volume just went through the roof. It was amazing how much volume we were getting, and all of a sudden the RSIs just went bottomed out, and the MACDs were pointing straight down. I was like, oh my gosh, this is not good. And but now since then we are starting to recover a little bit. Bitcoin got all the way down to 20,900s. Looks like Dogecoin got all the way down to, well, not much lower, about 6122. Even affected OP. I mean, it affected everything. I haven't really seen much that hasn't been. Out of 100 economicists pulled, 96 said 75 0.75, and 4 said 1. So I would say 96 economists, if that's how you pronounce that. I would say 96 is probably a pretty good sample size, especially of ones that know what they're doing. And 75 is still pretty aggressive, actually, technically. So I could see it being 75. I hope it's 75 because I think it's going to be built into the market by Wednesday. By Wednesday night, especially. I don't know. I don't know if we'll have any kind of a leak. Sometimes I think
Economists.
econom do what?
Economists.
Economists.
And
Economists.
I lost my other point I was getting on here to say. They've been on them. They've been on Powell here last week or two about being too aggressive. So I wouldn't doubt it if they stay at 7.5.
Yeah, I would say 7.5. That's still aggressive enough, I think.
Yeah, but they're afraid that basically all the Fed can control is the demand, like the basically the demand side,
Uh huh.
and they're being a little bit they've basically been the public or the media or whatever been on his ass about on the administration's ass for trying to squash demand and productivity and all that,
Uh huh.
as opposed to worrying about as opposed to trying to fix the supply side and some of the other things that probably need to be fixed first.
Right. Right.
That's what I was going to say about that.
Yeah, I think I could see it being 0.75, especially if they're not having another meeting till it'll probably be mid-September. I don't know when September, but they're
The
running.
problem, go ahead.
They're running out of time to get to the point where they said they were going to be at before the end of the year. So, they only got
But
a few meetings left. They're going to have to, at some point, they're going to have to really start jacking that thing up.
Well, but that wasn't a commitment. That was just a guess. They may not have to be at that rate at the end of the year. What I was going to say.
Right. It probably all depends on how the economy's doing. What's up, Mikey K?
In Mikey K, top. In my opinion, the problem is that the jobs numbers are coming in strong, but the problem, in my opinion, is we've got some skewed numbers because of COVID. Yeah, jobs were up, but is that because everybody's been off when they really shouldn't have been off?
Uh huh.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
They basically off of unemployment, paying out unemployment, but people that were drawing it a lot longer than they probably should have been.
Oh yeah.
Because of COVID.
Uh huh.
So Biden is touting he's, willing to put in his words, it's Putin's fault that we're maybe nearing a recession. However, when the jobs come in good, he's willing to take the credit for that.
Oh yeah. Well, it's that way in everything in politics. I know he's not politically voted in, but it's still political.
They're calling for him to resign. Have you seen that?
I heard he was going to retire at the end of this presidency.
Well,
hell, he's got to be in his 80s, doesn't he?
I think he's
or close to 70s at least.
Yeah, and he's so popular, so I think I don't know if they're wanting to wait till before or after the midterm.
Yeah, I don't know.
What they're playing, I don't know, because none of those people in the midterms are wanting him to come and they're not wanting him to come and endorse him.
Well, I will say that he is somebody that I don't think either party is real excited about. To be honest, when it comes right down to it, I don't think either party wants much affiliation with him.
No, but I think Republicans would love to see him run again because he's so beatable. I'm
talking about Fauci.
Oh. I thought you were talking about Biden.
No, I'm not getting into politics. Yeah, no, I'm just saying Fauci, I don't think, both sides to me don't, I feel like they don't want much to do with him.
No, he retracted that about retiring. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, he came back and said, nah, he retracted that about saying, I did hear he did say it, and then he retracted it.
I don't know. I don't think it matters who's president. It may not matter. He may not be asked to come back.
Yeah, well,
That man causes more drama than in everything than any other politician put together.
I think he loves it, I think.
He may, but I don't know. We had a gentleman on here from England yesterday, and he
Yeah,
said they are to the point where if you have COVID over there, they encourage you to go back to work the next day. You have to wear a mask, but they encourage you to go back to work the next day because over there they're treating it like the flu, and they feel like that it has gotten to the point where it has decreased in severity to the point where it is pretty much just like the flu. So
yeah,
he said they're
but I,
actually encouraging people to go back to work.
yet I in my and what from what I understand, I think the theory is if we're not careful and we if we're not careful, we will over sterilize, and then people won't have their own antibodies won't react like they should in the future.
Yeah, he said over there the people they just could not handle another shutdown. He said that if they did a shutdown, he said people would just ignore it. He said they would just go on
Yeah,
about their business. They're so over it over there. He said that they don't even give a shit. He's like people over there just do what they want.
and I believe we're pretty much we're nearing that here if we're not already there.
Yeah. Oh, I totally agree. Yeah. You go out, you still see some people in masks, but I don't care. That's up to. I think that's the way it should be. It should be up to your own whatever you feel.
Yeah, I don't mind. It doesn't bother me that other people wear a mask. I
No, I
prefer
don't
not to.
care. I just don't want to be told that I have to. But yeah, and the other thing is, who knows? Maybe those people that have masks on actually have the COVID. Who knows?
Did you see the one of the when Biden was overseas? I'm not getting political. I'm just talking merely.
Yeah,
I would say the same. If this was any other president,
yeah.
but he was coughing at one of his press conferences or one of his when he was talking on the like with one of the other whoever he visited.
Yeah.
He was coughing quite a bit, and I thought to myself, he's got COVID. And then a week later, sure enough,
Oh wow.
COVID.
Huh.
And
Yeah. Hell, all the top dogs have had it. Trump had it. Fauci had it. Biden's had it.
the what's his name, Boris? What's from the one that just got the one that just resigned in England? He had it.
Pence had it, didn't he?
I don't
Or
know,
maybe Pence was one of them that didn't have it. I
but
can't remember.
and then what you already said, Fauci, didn't you? Fauci just had it,
Yeah. Yeah.
and now the thing is they're trying to figure out. It's come to light that Fauci is receiving royalties from the big pharma,
Wow.
and I don't know how that's not a conflict of interest.
I would think that'd be a major conflict of interest.
Even take away his government position, even his position in the NIH or whatever the hell it's called, National Institute of Health and NIH or whatever.
Yeah.
That position alone ought to constitute conflict of interest.
Yeah. There's so much shady shit going on. It's unbelievable.
But
Basically. I don't. You know what? I don't think I chopped any pots last night. I thought I did when I talked to you or when I talked to you last night, but now looking back on it, I don't think I chopped any pots last night. I ended up doing very well.
I can hear Laura. I can hear her already. You can hear me now speaking. You're hearing MP.
I hear somebody's TV in the background.
oh, let me turn it down. Sorry.
It's alright.
I'm in a Bitcoin long,
Yeah?
and I was hurting pretty bad, but I was able to buy down my entry price.
That's good.
I got it down to 21,030, so I'm in the positive 10% right now.
That 21,030 is your entry price?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, yeah, I had been, believe it or not, I had been 21,180, and I was able to buy it down that much by every time I got a little bit in the, just a little bit negative or whatever, I took half my pot back.
Yep.
And I bought it back in, so I've got a little ways to go. I need to be up a little bit before I really technically break even, but I'm still in the game.
I'm currently in an OP long, not doing very good in it, but I got some dry powder getting ready to, or actually I got an order set in to buy some more to
It's at a
lower my
hour,
liquidation price.
right?
Do what?
It's at its 24-hour low right now, so you ought to be okay in that.
It's at its really low. No, I don't know. My entry price is pretty high. I got a ways to go.
Your entry price at 90?
It was 91, but I bought down.
Right now it's at 75, isn't it?
No, 76.3. I got an order to buy more at 75.
75.5.
No, I got my entry price down to 8.8. So that's a little better. But I got more dry powder after this if I have to. I don't think it's going to go down. I mean, it could just keep going down and I could be out everything, but I don't know. I don't feel like it will.
No, 75.5 is, it says 24-hour low on Kucoin, and it's at 76.06. So it's just right there at my point is, if you could buy in more at this rate to get your overall entry price down, you should be in good shape.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I got an order in at 75, so if it gets to that point, then it will. No reason to buy it right now.
Well,
it's moving.
Yeah.
It's moving slow enough. I don't think it's gonna blow through it.
No, is it short or long?
Long.
Anything below your entry price, though, would come down for you.
But why not wait till right above my liquidation price?
Because every time you buy in smaller increments.
I know, but if it goes down closer to my liquidation price, I'll get a lot better price and it'll lower my entry price a lot more and it'll lower my liquidation price a lot more.
Right now, what's your liquidation price?
746.
Even at that, though, I'm telling you, if you bought in right now, how much percentage-wise are you putting back in?
Why buy right now when I can wait and see if it goes down to a lot lower? Because it'll make all my numbers look a lot better. It makes no sense to me.
Because anything lower than what your current entry price is, then you're still bettering yourself. You're still bettering your position.
Yeah, you are, but I would rather wait because it's going to help me more by waiting than it would be if I bought right now, so why not wait? If it goes up, great. If it goes down, then I wait to see if it goes down to the point where I got my buy order set in.
Are you putting the entire amount that you want to reinvest? Are you putting that in at 7.5?
No, I got more.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say, is that right now you're only a penny and a quarter off of where you want to buy into. And you're down 20 cents plus some. And my point is you're going to be, like right now it's going up.
Right, it's great. I don't have to buy in.
No, but you're in way better position if you did buy in right now, is what I'm trying to say.
But what if it goes down more? Then I kind of screwed myself because I could have waited until it went down to that price and even bettered myself even further.
So you divide that into two. You divide what you want to put in there into two different amounts.
I'd rather wait and see if I need to do it again. Buy in at 7.5, and then if it drops down if that lowers my liquidation price down to 7.2, then buy back in at 7.3. And then it lowers it even more. And I couldn't do that if I started buying in right now. and it would end up liquidating me.
Well, that's what I was asking. How much if you had dry powder left over after.
Basically,
Not
the
doing.
lower you buy it at, the more it's going to help you out.
I agree.
So why
but
not? If you can, why not wait to get it at the lowest price that you can? If you have
because
to.
what happens if it never goes? If it only goes up from here?
Then great. Then I just make money off my original investment.
Not if it doesn't get. Not if it doesn't get up to your entry price.
I'm not following along.
Okay, so let's just say you got $20 to put in. Okay.
Uh-huh.
You're willing to put $20 more into this position. Okay.
Yeah.
Put $5 in right now.
How much? You broke up.
$5, a quarter of your bag of that bag.
Yeah.
Put $5 in, and then it's going to drop it considerably because there's such a difference between your current entry price and what it is right now. It's going to drop it quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
It can drop well below. It can drop. What did you say it was now? 80.
88.
It probably would drop it down to the 80 range. So anything above that, then you're going to make money. So therefore, and then if it drops down where you think it will, then put the other 5 in, and it'll drop it down to even like to 75. It would drop it down to then, potentially. Just put like $1 or $2 in, and you'll see what I mean. If you put a couple dollars in, it won't hurt you any by doing that.
I'm gonna wait. It's okay. You can trade however you want. I mean, everybody has their own trading style.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to help.
Yeah, I would just rather I would rather maximize my my safety net instead of worrying about profits right now. I'm just trying to stay alive at this point.
Right.
We are turning around a little bit. We got some green candles forming. RSIs are looking a little bit better. The MACDs are they're starting to look like they're wanting to flip. So maybe that was a little bit of a fake out. Probably liquidated a lot of longs. I'm guessing.
All I'm saying is, like, for instance, I added to my position down around 21,000. Okay.
Yeah.
And I bought in down at that level.
Mm-hmm.
And got my entry price down to 21,030. Now it's at 21,120. So I just sold half my bag and took that profit on what I bought way down at 21,000.
Yeah, right.
And that's all I was saying.
I'm just not. Part of my deal is I'm just not convinced that it's gonna go up right now. Very much. I'm worried that it's gonna go down even further, and if it does, then I've got more dry dust to save myself at a lower amount than if I blew it right now. Then I'm not gonna have any dry powder if it drops lower.
Oh, and that's why I was saying just use a quarter of it. But we're saying the same thing.
One.
You just would rather do it all at once.
Yeah, I get. Well, no, not necessarily, but yeah. Powder. What?
I was just gonna anything below your entry price, and you're doing better. You're doing yourself better.
Yeah, you are. I'm just trying to maximize my by waiting until you get closer to your liquidation price. You're maximizing the help that it's going to give you. You're just a little more antsier than that. But I also see that you. But if you're optimistic that you think it's going to go back up, then I can see doing what you're doing because that way you can make more profits. But I'm not very.
Kind of like that.
I'm not as optimistic about it going up right now, so I don't know what it's going to do.
Kind of like it's the opposite of your trailing stop loss. It's kind of like a trailing
Yeah.
put investment kind of
Yeah.
like deal.
Yes.
What I'm saying.
Yeah. Yes, you are correct. Only I just have mine set a lot tighter than you do.
I mean, because I bought it down where I did, I'm up 11% right now.
Right.
And my liquidation is all the way down at 20,586.
No, I see what you're saying.
And then also that allows me, if I feel like I got a little over leveraged, I can buy in for a couple of dollars at way low leverage and then bring my overall leverage down, which helps my liquidation price also.
Well, I think you should be lowering your leverage every time you buy in again, anyways, which I do.
That depends on how high your leverage was when you started, though. I started low this time.
Yeah, well then you don't have much room to go down, and yeah. If you start at 20 though, you can go down to 15, 10, 5, then 2 or whatever. I don't know. However it works out.
Yeah, and I gauge that based on what the current price is and what my current how much room I've got to spare on my liquidation. It's all variable.
Yeah.
Based on what current price is. Yeah.
Leverage, leverage, leverage. You got it, Mikey K. Yo, Lep, how many V8 energy drinks? I've just had one, my friend. Yo, Lep, you won at poker. Yes, I did very good last night for the first time in about 5 weeks.
Is your AC still working?
Yep, AC's working good.
Oh, your big AC, your main AC?
Yeah, he came and got it. My what happened was my just real quick, my the drain was stopped up on it, and therefore it got water got on the motherboard, fried my motherboard.
Oh man.
Which was not a cheap repair.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did okay,
So,
yeah. You just want to leave that window unit in for a minute, don't you?
I can. I'm not too worried about it, yeah.
Yeah. Just in case.
Yeah. Hell, I could probably. I'm not sure what the power difference is that it's pulling, but I could probably. Honestly, I could probably live off that for a while, especially in the fall or late summer when it starts cooling off a little bit.
Sure.
I don't know if the power difference is that much because really my AC, my electric bill is not very much during the summertime.
Yeah. Well, and it'll be a lot better with your outside unit fixed the way it should be with that fan motor out there fixed.
Yeah.
With it not freezing.
Yeah.
Difference as far as to the positive on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is there, just again real quick, I won't harp on this, but is there the drain is, if I remember right, I think there's about cap you can take off and run something down to clean that out, or no?
I don't know. I'll have to ask him.
That would make sure it stays.
It wasn't him. It was Wayne. So I didn't really want to pay Wayne, but I'm gonna get with Kenny tomorrow to pay him.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
So I can ask him then.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah, ask him. If I could be wrong, but I think it's if not, one ought to be put in like a clean out where you just shove a rod down through there to make sure it's good and not plugged up, good and clear.
Mikey K says Vegas AC needs to be on 24/7. Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Yeah, but Mikey K, it's a dry heat.
Yeah, it's a dry 110.
Come on, baby. I need Bitcoin. I'm up 16% now on the bag I got left here. I sold off some for profit.
Oh, good.
Not overall profit, but profit back in the that I can put back in if it goes back down.
Uh-huh. Look, can I get you a 6-pack of Bud Light? No, I appreciate it, my friend. I'm on energy drinks tonight. V8. Getting those vitamins.
Still no sugar, huh?
Yeah, I've had a little sugar. I've decided I'm gonna have to ease into it.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot more to it than just saying, oh, I'm gonna stop eating sugar. Because you gotta literally label read everything, and then half the shit that I bought that said 0 sugar or 0 added sugar, I get home and then I decide to look at the ingredients and sugar is in the ingredients. So I don't quite understand that, but I don't know. I need to find out what that means. Because how can they put on the barcode 0 sugar, 0 added sugar, and then you look in the list of ingredients, sugar's in there. So how's that possible? So I don't know if it's really sugar free or not. I need to find stuff like that out. The main thing is right now I've stopped all pop.
Well, that one right there is probably maybe as far as you would need to go. I mean, that's huge.
Yeah, I mean that's 3/4. That's probably 90% of my sugar intake, honestly. I haven't had a pop in 2 weeks today. Yesterday.
Good deal.
Yesterday.
Then you can move on to label reading. Like with my sodium, I've done things as simple as just getting crackers that were low or no salt crackers.
Oh yeah, and they got like at I don't know other groceries, but Walmart's got low sodium ham, and that's what I got. That's what I get, and I can't taste the difference at all.
Right, and that's where you're really in your ground is the stuff that tastes good, that doesn't bother you. Then if it gets to a point where you need to keep going with it, then you would move on to find more stuff that tastes good to you.
Well, like I said, I think the hardest part's going to be the education part of it, like that. Like why does it say? And I need to ask somebody. I don't know who I can ask or who would know, but why can they put 0 sugar, 0 added sugar, but then have sugar in the ingredients?
Right, and I would think that
I don't know if that means it has sugar in it or obviously it does, but is it? I don't know. Is it natural sugar? Probably not.
If you think hard enough, you probably know a dietitian that you could ask.
Yeah, or I could. I haven't even tried Googling it yet, but
right.
Actually what it was goldfish. And I just happened to go by and I just like, well, I'm gonna check these just to make sure. And I looked at it, I was like, wow, 0 sugar and 0 added sugar? Hell yeah. So I got them, and I got them home. And I was sitting there eating them, and I was like, I'm gonna look at the ingredients. And I was looking through the list, and sure enough, it said sugar. I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Now, is that
there was another something. Well, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, is that possibly? And I'm asking, I'm not telling. Is that possibly 0? I can see it saying 0 added sugar.
No, it said 0 sugar and 0 added sugar.
That would be misleading, I would think.
Yeah. And then I did the same thing on what do they call it, Triscuits?
Yeah.
I looked at those and I was like, holy cow, these are sugar free too. I was like, this is awesome. So I did the exact same thing. And sure enough, in the ingredients it says sugar.
Yeah, I have a friend that stays here once in a while when she's in town, and she has celiacs where she can't, like, gluten really messes with her.
Yeah.
And that's where she has to be careful about the gluten. Making sure that it's definitely gluten free.
I did find out gluten free does not necessarily mean sugar free.
No, that's correct. Yeah.
A lot of times it does, but not all the time. Because you can eat stuff that has sugar in it that is gluten free.
Well, gluten and sugar are two different. Gluten is what means wheat. Gluten is
No, I
your
know it's
grain.
more like bread and stuff like that, but there are things that what I meant was there are things that you can eat that have sugar in them but are gluten free.
Yes, 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 yes. You're saying, okay, I got you. Yeah,
So that's why I said
right,
just because it's gluten free doesn't mean it's sugar free.
right. Like they came out with a gluten-free Oreos, and I'm sure that's not sugar-free, but just gluten-free.
No. And the other thing you gotta look at, which I gotta learn, train myself on, just because it's sugar free doesn't mean like I got some wafers that were sugar free. I was like, sweet, how can these be sugar free? I get them home and I realized I got aspartame in them. I'm like, well, shit, that's worse for you than sugar is. So I don't know. I got a lot of learning to do, and but I figured, you know
Which,
what, starting out,
yeah,
it's not gonna hurt anyways. Just kind of stepping into it.
yeah, and I don't know if they have they decided that it's stevia or which one of the substitutes is okay of the sugar
I think
substitute.
it's stevia.
Stevia.
Yeah, it's not actually that bad for you. A lot of them are. A lot of them are terrible for you.
Remember Grandma Wilson talking about? Remember her sweet and low,
Sweet and
sweet and
low.
low.
Yeah, she carried it with her.
Yeah, back in the day when not everybody had that kind of stuff on the like restaurants, especially
Yeah.
didn't have it out,
Yeah.
and yeah,
Yeah, and
I mean really,
she lived to be what 96. So
yeah, and was real good, really in fine shape all the way up to the last year or so. Not even that, probably last 6 months of her life, she was, you know, uh,
oh
she
yeah,
was just fine.
and that was just because
Uh,
Grandpa I think passed away.
right, but just quality of life wise. But they say that even like as opposed to aspartame,
Yeah.
in my opinion, sugar in the raw or real sugar is better for you. Is not as bad as aspartame.
No, it's not. Absolutely not.
Um,
Because what your
that aspartame.
aspartame does is it tricks your body into thinking that I think that I read an article on it that it tricks your body into thinking that it is real sugar, and it over accelerates your thyroid glands or something. It does something to kind of screw your body all up because it's like a fake.
Yeah,
It's like a fake out.
yeah. So there, yeah, something like it. Yeah, yeah. I don't know enough to talk about it, but
So
yeah.
I don't know. Just anybody out there listening in general, we are currently kind of on a sidetrack just for the fact that the market is currently moving completely 100% sideways.
Now
So
see, OP is at 7752.
yeah,
So I'm not hating. I'm just talking out loud. But my theory would have worked in that case at 776. If somebody had invested more money at 760, would have been ahead.
right. No, I see what you're
Is all I'm
saying, but I've only got so much dry powder, so I need to save it and use it for uh,
yeah
the most
for your buck.
valuable point that I can. And at that point, it wasn't quite
I
as helpful as what it would be if it got down to 7.5.
right.
Yep, Diet Coke has some. Almost all the diets, colas have aspartame in it.
Did they not switch out? I thought they switched it.
Oh, maybe they did. Mikey K says Diet
Maybe.
Coke has some.
Aspartame's in a lot of sugar-free bullshit.
I know. I've come to realize that.
Unless it says otherwise, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know. KRS, do you know how they can do this? Did you hear me talking earlier about? I was doing some label reading when I was at the grocery, and I got some goldfish, and it said zero sugar, zero added sugar. I get them home, I start eating them. I'm looking at the ingredients, and in the ingredients it says sugar. I'm like, what the hell? How can they do that? So I don't know. Do you know what that means? How they can get away with that? Like how they,
It could be cooked out.
like maybe they originally had sugar in it and
It could be cooked out, yeah.
yeah. Huh.
I don't know. I'd Google it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Or they added sugar to the dough that's used to make the fish themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, to get the yeast to rise. You know what? They have to have sugar in it for the yeast for it to rise. For the bread part of the
That's possible.
fish.
That's possible. It's just one of those like. I was all excited because I found goldfish that were sugar free, and I love goldfish, and I was all excited. I'm just sitting there eating them, and I'm reading the ingredients, and the third one is sugar. I'm like, ugh. It's like somebody punched me in the stomach. I'm like, shit, back to the drawing board.
Yeah.
But that's okay. It's gonna be a lot of education, but I'll get there.
You know, a good. I don't know if you realize this or not, but Aldi's is a lot mostly organic, and they would be the place to look for sugar-free stuff. I think. They're not.
They would probably have a lot more than. Well, I don't know. Walmart's got a lot of stuff, but like I said, like KRS said that. I mean, you gotta be very careful because most of your sugar-free stuff has aspartame in it. If not aspartame, some other kind of BS substitute.
Aspartame only affects you if you're fat, by the way.
Only affects
Is it
you
not?
if you're fat.
It only hurts fat people.
Oh really?
If you're at a healthy weight, it does nothing to you.
Oh really?
Yeah, and it's mostly women.
So aspartame really wouldn't be as bad as what it has the persona of being.
No.
Because I mean, I don't consider myself overweight.
Mm-mm.
Gotcha.
You can get a glucose intolerance, but you can get that from just rely. You'll just get that from not being on sugar.
Uh huh.
I'm sure. I think there's some pretty cool apps if you go to the app store that help you track all that. Lep.
Probably, yeah, probably.
I'm guaranteed that where you can probably scan the barcode, it'll tell you exactly if it's okay or not. It'll keep track, based on servings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Help you track all of it.
Yeah. Well, I'll get there. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start all over, kind of, and I'm gonna start with no pop.
Goldfish is being sued right now for that mislabeled.
Are they really?
Yeah, there's a $5 million class action lawsuit against them.
Wow, that's kind of ironic.
There is dextrose and sugar in the doughs they use.
Wow.
And they're not natural. They say they're 100% natural. Somebody else has a lawsuit against them because they're
Oh shit!
using modified soybean oil.
Oh my gosh!
Is it a bad sign when you go to the app store and you type in sugar and the first thing that comes up is Sugar Daddy?
I would have thought it was like Candy Crush.
What's that?
I would have thought it was like Candy Crush or Sugar Crush or whatever.
Yeah.
No, Sugar Daddy dating website.
Wow. Either it is based off the algorithm of your previous searches, or
That's what I was saying. Is that not? Well, I guarantee that's what it is.
I hacked the most expensive app on the App Store, downloaded it. It was a $1,000 app. It was a VIP concierge service.
what? Damn.
Just to download the app, it was $1,000. There was 3 of them. There was a free one, a $100 one, and a $1,000 one. And then once you got that, there was like another $20,000 for this service.
Oh my gosh.
It was called VIP. Maybe iVIP. I don't know if it's still the most expensive app out there. Oh, this was like 5 years ago.
Holy cow. That's crazy.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, we got our usual 10:30 flat out. I told him to start calling it a flat out. Because it happens literally almost every time this night.
Yeah, IVIP. Black 999.99.
Gee whiz.
That was in 2011.
Oh wow.
If you bought all of the most expensive iPhone, 16 of the most expensive iPhone apps, you'd spend $13,399.84.
Gee.
That was written 11 years ago.
Wow. Who knows what it is now?
The Abu Mu collection, $1,200.
Jeez.
They're like medical apps now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could see that.
All these are all like technical apps. So since all three of us are here, how do we go about vetting people better?
How do we go about vetting people better?
Yeah,
As far as, what do you mean?
that scammer.
Oh, well, I don't know. I've been told that we need to, I've been told we need to verify people better. And I didn't know. I didn't realize that Tame requests a driver's license and a Facebook page, and I didn't realize he asked you have to give him that information to be on in his Discord because he just let me in. But
I was going to say he just let me in too.
I think it's something newer that he's doing. Squarefoot said that he had to do it. I don't know if that's something that I need to necessarily do right now. I don't know, or maybe I should. Maybe I should start. I don't know. But yeah, there's got to be some way that you can make sure people are who they say they are. I guess.
Well, Mikey P today messaged me, and I thought it was from a different server, and he was like, "Let me actually go into these messages, and I'll tell you." Sorry, Abe, go ahead.
Who's a scammer?
Junk.
The guy I sent you,
Yeah.
you saw it. I sent it to both of you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
They're good.
Mikey P told me the other day, does Discord have a Matthew Perry? Middle of the night got some spam saying, "Welcome to my Discord. I blocked and reported, but not sure if that was blocked for just me. Maybe time to start charging for Discord. Maybe I'm wrong." And then I went and looked back at new users, and there was no new users and for like 6 days. It was 6 days, no new users. And he said it was spam for spam so far. Who was the user? And he would never even tell me who the user was. But it's hard to get any information. Talking to my piece, like talking to a wall sometimes.
It doesn't help if he didn't give you the information. It's not going to help us figure out how to.
I think a good barrier of protection is to charge for Discord access.
Yeah, that would weed out a lot of BS. That's for sure. Do you think that we are currently at enough members to be able to do that successfully?
Well, you don't even have to charge a lot.
No.
Like, you don't have to go straight to 50.
No.
It could be $1.
Right.
I'd say that like $4.99 or $5 might be $5 or $10 might be a good starting price point.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. That anything, probably any dollar amount, actually would keep spammers out probably because they're going to be like,
That's what I was thinking. 99 cents just to start it off because you're still trying to hit that 100 goal.
Yeah, they're going to say screw this and go on to the next one because they're not even going to pay. I mean, I don't know. I might make just I don't know. Would it be better just to say $1?
That's what I was thinking, like 99 cents.
Yeah.
Just to, like, you'll weed out the bullshit, but you'll still get everybody. Most likely get everybody.
Right. Yeah, I think that's the first. We might try that first. Because,
That's the quickest. What's happening now would be the quickest way to get people to leave our Discord if they start getting spammed like a motherfucker.
yeah,
Yep.
totally agree with that. I mean, I don't want you. I mean, we all don't want it any more than they do, because we would get it as well. So
How many Doge are in $1?
That fluctuates. You would have to adjust that weekly, or you would have to like set a date that you adjust that. But right now, what is it? 6 cents. So 6 divided by 100.
About 15.
Yeah.
15, 18, something like 17, 50, something like that.
Should just do 20 Doge to get into the server, sent to a community wallet that obviously let you control.
right.
I could have it linked to some type of PayPal. PayPal is one of the easiest ways to send money.
I was just trying to build a bag for luck.
Right, but he could have $1 in BTC sent, man.
Can you send on PayPal crypto like that, BTC? The ones
You
that they
can
have?
buy it. I don't believe you can send it.
That's what I was wondering. I know you can buy it.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
Buy it to stare at it.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's kind of like what Venmo did. You could buy it, but you couldn't send it. I think now they just enabled sending.
I know Cash App enabled. You can send it from Cash App.
Okay, that's who it was.
Because Kucoin actually takes Cash App now.
We just gotta make sure it's on a more major carrier trustworthy, because if it's just sent to an email, people are gonna be like, "Fuck you."
Well, I've got a MYDOGE wallet. I heard that's pretty secure.
I was just
Yeah.
looking at your donations, part of your Discord.
Yeah.
Then you have one exactly the same setup and just put the Discord membership fee.
Well, I would want to get them.
No.
No, I would want to charge them before they got into that point.
Correct.
Oh,
Right.
but I mean,
I
the
would.
payment method.
They don't get the link until they pay, and their payment method is not going to be done through a computer or anything. We're going to directly handle this.
Yeah, that's something that LEP has to directly handle with each.
Right.
So I will need to take the link out of my description then, right? Pretty much.
Not for donations. Just set up a whole different one for the.
No, the Discord link.
Yeah, I mean,
He's talking about the permanent Discord link.
yeah.
Yes.
And then once they pay me, then that's when I give them the link.
Yep. They would send you the transaction ID from the payment. You would verify the payment went through with the transaction ID, and then you would send them the Discord link, and they would still have to go through the clicking of the rules and all that.
Gotcha. Okay.
The only thing with PayPal is that from a 10.9, I'm just thinking from them recording standpoint, it's probably to get you all hemmed up in as far as.
Well, I'd be okay for a while because right now it's set at $600.
Okay, yeah.
Are you talking tax implications?
Well, or just reporting period. I mean, whether you owe taxes or not.
Yeah.
I just mean
It's
the last.
it's $600 before they report anything. As far as I know, it's $600.
Yeah.
You should, for your tax, you're going to have to start labeling yourself a gig worker for a little bit until you make enough.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure your business the first couple of years with tax write-off is going to turn a negative profit. It really is already right now.
Yeah, especially, I mean, because if and when here, not if, but when here I buy a new computer and all that stuff, I mean, that's shit, I'll probably be able to have write-offs for quite a while. I mean, maybe.
Your energy consumptions your electric bill should be a write-off for your business.
Yeah.
need to be amortized, but yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I could probably have write
Although
offs.
it might be, you might be able to, it might be a non-capital because computers can, they're almost to that point of just being almost disposable.
I don't know. I mean, I would have to make. I think first of all, I'll have to make more than $600 from YouTube, right?
Good luck.
Yeah,
For that part of it, yeah.
And
And then,
I mean, I'm not going to do
just as a whole, you need to create you need to LLC yourself.
I did.
You need to create your own.
I was just thinking.
Okay.
I was just thinking that. Yeah.
You need, so you can just wrap everything into one. So YouTube, Discord, it's all in your LLC within yourself, your own personal business.
Right.
as well as your trading, because honestly, if you lose money
Yeah,
in trading,
you can write off your losses.
Yeah,
Right.
because
Well,
it's part of your overall streaming package.
yeah,
Money made.
well,
I would be careful with that though, because YouTube has strict guidelines on financial shit.
yeah, they do.
No, I know,
They do.
but YouTube would
I've
never-
seen many major YouTube channels get completely shut down and come back a few weeks later. But yeah, you gotta be careful.
What they get shut down for?
No,
Investment advice.
Oh,
You're not supposed.
No.
This is pure entertainment. You are not supposed to do this at all.
no.
all I'm saying is that when it comes, I mean, YouTube won't have any idea what he's, as far as his taxes goes. All they know is what they send him, the 1090.
Well, for what
1099.
YouTube's going to send me, I'm not going to have to pay taxes probably for a couple of years.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at making like $15 a month from YouTube.
Well, and
Right.
yeah. And
I mean, probably
make sure
on a good month.
even the money that you spent, like on that table I made for you, would be put towards your expenses,
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
because it was just for that.
Yep. Probably. I mean,
You're
a good accountant could probably let me or get me to write off like gasoline because I have to get fuel to go get my clothes. And
It's okay if your business runs negative. You just can't run negative more than 3 years. Then the IRS starts looking at you. You get that letter of your business must cease and desist. Is it 5 years? Your business is not showing a profit.
yeah.
it's not.
Why is that not showing profit for 3 years? And how are you sustaining?
You get those stupid like fuck. It caught me.
You'd have losses carried forward, though. You can make money, lose money for 3 years, and make money on the fourth year, but carry those first 3 years of losses forward. And
Yeah, because it's so exponential. Business, like most of these, it's so exponential. Your first year, you made $1,000. Second year, you're making $3,000. Third year, you're making $10,000. So it's just like exponentially, percentage-wise, it's going to take care of itself.
Yeah, and the other thing is that the IRS could look at is the fact that I'm not going to have much overhead, so technically, so it's like yeah,
Once you get going, it's just your electric bill.
yeah,
time.
and you're right. But what I'm saying is that they may not look at me quite as hardly as if I was like a big factory, that had all kinds of overhead, and they
Comedians get these letters. That's how I know about these letters, because comedians LLC themselves, and year after year they lose money for traveling around, just like living out of their car. And IRS sends. They all make jokes about these letters.
really.
They send in these letters like, you must cease and desist. Like, no, I don't make shit.
What the heck? I mean, they have. Well, they probably have traveling and that kind of stuff would be their overhead, but
Yeah, the plane tickets, gasoline,
yeah,
hotel rooms.
right. Wow.
I mean, in the entertainment business, I wrote off every iTunes purchase that I made. I kept track of and wrote that off as research and development, because it was, as far as pitching songs and pitching music, that was my way of keeping up with any music that I bought was necessary in order to do what I did. Magazines, anything in the entertainment business. Going to see a movie with research and development, because I was an actor. I'm an actor. And I mean,
Right
I'm a
off.
member of the I'm a SAG member, so
Act like a
what?
fool.
What?
Act like a fool.
he
I'm just
What?
fucking with you.
What?
can't even hear.
Oh, yeah, like a fool. Yeah, I hear you.
I was pulling your leg over here.
Not a fool, more like a jackass, but yeah.
We know. We know all about that.
Like Mr. T used to say, I pity the fool.
Yeah, I've done so. I've since the last couple of days, I've done a lot of research. We don't have to quite be so critical on language as I initially had thought. Through a lot of investigating, as long as you aren't set up for kids to watch, which I am not, you can pretty much say what you want.
I heard that it was like the first minute you have to like be because of the ad revenue, and then after your first minute, it doesn't really matter.
Okay, that could be. Because I was referenced to a couple, actually, ironically, we were just talking about this, but a couple Joe Rogan videos. And if you can do what he does, and you can, then you can pretty much do anything you freaking want. He said in
A lot of his videos got demonetized. A lot of his videos got demonetized.
Okay, well, I watched a video that was not demonetized, and he said the F word 27 times in 14 minutes. And they were drinking.
Yeah.
They were drinking alcohol, and he was specifically.
When he was live, he would get ripped off all the time. They would just rip him down, and his live would just stop.
Really?
Yeah.
He spends a lot of puns
But
on his
now I will say he did go overboard quite a bit. I mean, it was pretty much no holds barred. I don't think he really gave a crap. But yeah,
And that also led him to a $200 million Spotify deal too.
yeah, it probably didn't hurt.
125.
125.
Now they're thinking upwards of 200.
It doesn't matter. Anything over 100's a shit ton.
And that might have been with some endorsements. Maybe that wasn't all Spotify, but it garnered him close to 200 million.
I don't care. It's a lot. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Bama, you out there by any chance? I talked to him earlier.
He's been in voice trading chat for 4 days.
He was in there earlier. I talked to him earlier, but we were talking about Upland.
Gentlemen, what's up, Square? Gentlemen, I'll be back. I gotta go on a lightning bug date with my lady.
Sweet, catch you some. Put them in a jar.
Yeah, we're gonna have some fun.
Awesome. You got a net?
No, I got hands.
My little boy's got a net that he catches them with. Nice.
What's
All
up?
right, I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, man. What's up,
Peace
Square?
out. What's up, Square?
What's up?
Ladybug or lightning bug?
Lightning bug.
Fred, what the hell are you talking? What are you talking at on a AM radio?
That's
Can you-
hilarious.
It's
I
on,
am by Square.
Do what?
Yep. I'm on a $15 headset. Why is it bad?
No, I mean,
It's kind of
it'd be
sounds.
better.
It sounds almost like you're kind of distant, or like talking out of a. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Sounds like you got a sounds like you got a sock over something, or sounds like you.
It does kind of.
It's muffled.
Let me see if I make sure I got my headphones on correctly. Hold on a minute.
Like maybe your mic is facing the wrong way or something.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on.
It sounds like you got wind, or like he said, it almost sounds like something's rubbing up against the mic.
Y'all see the 4-hour RSI on Bitcoin's already at 30.
No. 4 hour.
That's good though. I mean, you know, that it's already at 30. It's actually a good sign.
That is. The MACD looks like it's getting ready to flip.
Yeah, It's not looking bad.
Is that better?
No, it's worse.
The daily RSI is at 25. I mean, 44. I'm sorry. The 1 hour is at 27.
Boy, they're low. Look at, but all those MACDs though, they're looking juicy. Huh. Ethereum on the daily, the RSI is way high. Man, it just seems like Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting to run more separate. Yeah.
Mhm.
Because they used to be well tied together.
Yeah, I think Ethereum can come down to if we have like even if it was healthy, like a decent little pullback would be like 1330 or 1350. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that would be about 18. That'd be 18% from its recent high.
Damn, she's sideways now. Gosh dang, both of them. Bitcoin and Ethereum are really sideways.
Yeah, it looks like a bear flag. You know, some MACD is still trending up, but
They both
it's trending sideways.
they both got a bear flag going. Hell, everything's got a bear flag going.
How about OP?
Yeah, I'm in OP.
Came on down.
I'm in a long on OP.
When did you get in it?
Oh, 0.88.
Oh.
Yeah. I got some more dry powder though. I'm hoping it doesn't go much lower, but just in case.
Last night, or I mean, the other night, when was I on here? I wasn't on here last night. You weren't.
I
It
wasn't.
was Saturday night.
Yeah.
I was saying about 78. Yeah, that's what we were talking about because Impepin was asking me when I would get, what would I do?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
I was saying, if Bitcoin doesn't pull back above 23 and it decides to pull down, that OP can make it to 78, and she did.
Now I hope.
70. So what?
Now I hope that it goes on up.
Yeah, I would say 74. I mean, if it was like a true healthy uptrend that we saw and not just like some crooked shit like you see,
Right. Yeah.
some coins do.
Market makers.
I'd say, yeah, exactly. I'd say 74 would be my lowest number I'd be looking for if I had to worry about it falling more.
Right. Well, we'll see. Maybe this is it.
Bitcoin.
Maybe this is it.
Bitcoin broke out of its little descending support to the downside. It broke the trend down on
What's up, Doge One? Sorry, I just saw you in there, my friend. I was somehow I got off chat. I don't know how.
what?
Dogecoin One.
Yeah, this little drop looks nasty on Bitcoin. I mean, just
I know. It was starting to drop when I talked to you earlier.
it's like it just started to drip out and
It
it
just-
just kept falling.
Yeah. Bat is a
Definitely.
great project. I have the browser
When-
and I earn coins for just using it. I don't know, but it's worth looking at. Oh, I use Brave browser. Oh yeah, I've been using it for about 6 months. It is. It's a pretty good deal. It's actually a really good browser. It's very quick and very safe. Um, I would use it even if it didn't give me bat, to be honest. I really like it. Sometimes it's a little hit and miss on getting the rewards. For me, anyway, it is. It's just very inconsistent. Like some days I'll get like it won't let me get hardly any rewards, and then some days it lets me get more than I should. So I don't know if it's I don't, not sure what is up with that, but like I'm getting some right now, and I just did it probably less than an hour ago. So I shouldn't be getting. So I'm getting a lot. I've gotten a lot today, but it also went a day, almost 2 days without letting me get any. And I YouTubed it and I tried all these tricks and none of them worked. One thing you do need to do is just a little trick that I learned is make sure your search history is always cleared out, because that way it makes it think that you're searching new things. If you keep searching the same thing over and over and over, it slows down the pace of your rewards. So if you,
Hello, can anybody hear me?
yeah, that sounds a little better.
Oh, I've been for the last 5 minutes. I've been saying hello. Can anybody hear me? Hello, hello.
Huh.
I'm trying to. It's my Discord settings, I think. You think that is better?
Yeah, I think so.
Square foot, does that sound better to you, man?
He may have
How about,
stepped away. I don't know.
is that better?
No, it's worse.
That's better. That's better again, though.
Yes,
How about this? Is that better or worse?
about the same.
How about this?
No change.
No change.
Okay, how about this? Is it better or worse?
It doesn't tell anything.
That's worse.
Are you doing anything?
I don't know. It all kind of sounds the same, to be honest.
Like,
Better or
are you
worse?
fucking with me or am I fucking with you?
Is this better or is this better? The second one. Oh, cool, because I didn't do anything different.
How about this? Is this better?
No.
Okay. Better or worse?
Worst.
When you said cheap headset, what are we talking about now?
Yeah, how cheap?
$15 ONN from Walmart.
That's what I'm
Those
using.
aren't normally terrible.
No, that's what I'm using. Oh no. I'm using a real mic. But I'm using an ONN mic. And it was like $30, $29,
Yeah.
which is actually
Are these-
cheap in the mic world.
I mean, I feel like nowadays headphones, you can get $15 headphones that aren't just the worst things in the world.
No.
Because you can also get them for $5. It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I think somebody might have swapped out your $15 ones for the $5.
Yeah. You might need to take those back.
What have you been talking on?
Yeah.
My phone.
Uh,
How about, is this better or worse? That one
are you
thing-
doing this over on your phone through headphones?
Yeah. Bluetooth on my phone.
You got $15 Bluetooth headphones?
Yeah.
That's what's wrong.
Oh my gosh.
That's like $5
Yeah.
corded headphones.
Yeah, I guarantee that's probably the. I've never heard of $15 Bluetooth headphones. Corded?
Yeah, you gotta go.
Yeah.
You gotta go like $30 on Bluetooth.
Either that or get corded. Like mine's corded,
Yeah, the quarter ones tend to work pretty good.
and they were only like $19. What's
Yeah,
up,
but
Bama? What's going on?
iPhones don't have the headphone jack
No,
anymore.
I know that's the only bad thing about it.
Do you have noise canceling turned on your phone
Or,
I'm getting ready to look right now.
or Discord.
or Discord? Because I mean, $15. I imagine that those probably have some form of noise canceling
It may be kind of
built into the software, and it might be counteracting with the software on the app.
almost kind of like a double whammy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me look.
That's what I'm wondering because it does. It sounds like you're like now. It sounds like you're talking out of a can.
It does.
Yeah, I think it does.
Okay, I'm looking.
It's like we're pulling the string tight, and we're over here talking to each other
Yeah.
through cups.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pull it tighter.
You said that's better or worse?
Maybe. Yeah.
For me,
Okay, is that better?
Yeah.
No.
I think it is a little
I
bit.
mean,
Do you know where your voice and video is in on your Discord?
I'm in it right now. Is that? I turned off the noise suppression. I turned off noise reduction. Is it getting better at all? Check 1 2 check.
I mean, I can hear you fine. It's just it sounds, like distant or just muffled. It's not clear like it normally is.
How about
Like
this?
you probably doesn't sound like me.
No, like Squarefoot sounds
I
great.
know you sound good. How about now? Is it better? Is it any more clear?
No, you still sound like you're talking out of a canyon. Where's your mic at on those? I wonder if somehow can you get the mic closer to your mouth? Maybe that might help.
It's just because they're cheap. Unfortunately, I'll be willing to bet. If you're going to get headphones and you want to like try to save a little bit of money and but you want like a decent pair, buy like just some JBL. That's what I use, JBL headsets. Or the Skull Candy ones are pretty cheap and their mics sound decent.
I've got Skull Candy Bluetooth that I use when I mow, and they're actually awesome. And they were not very much.
Yeah, they definitely have like the most premium for the price. I mean, for the if you want to save money and still get good sound, Skull Candies definitely.
And my gosh, the battery life on them is phenomenal.
Yeah. Mine are like big old school ones, like with the foam ears and stuff that I wear. I've had this headset for I don't know, like 7 years now.
Holy cow!
Yeah, and they're Bluetooth. Bluetooth still works. They still hold charge.
Damn.
It's weird. But I talk on them on here corded because I can plug them in too.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But yeah, they're nice. They're over ear, JBL headset I've had for a long time.
I wonder if your input sensitivity, if you need to turn that up or down. Do you have that option on your phone?
Can you hear me now?
Still the same.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, but still the same. Where's your mic at?
Can't hear you.
Where's your mic at on those? Apparently he can't hear us. Or he's
It's so funny when somebody's like, "Can you hear me?" and you're like, "Nope."
Either that or he can't. He's talking and we can't hear him. I don't know. It almost sounds like his mic is like behind him or something.
Yeah. It definitely sounds, or like there's like a piece of lint stuck in it
Yeah,
or something. Or you got mud in the mic. I don't know. I mean, it sounds, it's definitely something interfering with it, or else it's just a cheap mic.
yeah, but Tommy Two Liter, they get theirs like they get like $9.99 headsets, and
Oh, really?
I can hear
Because their voice sounds good.
they're real strong and good.
But they weren't Bluetooth.
No, that's true.
Because whatever that like receiver signal is
Uh huh.
on the headset is what determines how clear, you know. And if they're saving money with like the cheapest shit, you know, you're just not gonna get the quality. Saving that money. I didn't know On made a $15 Bluetooth pair.
Oh, I didn't either.
It's cheap. Even if it didn't have a mic.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, I wonder what his sound quality is like if he plays music through them. I wonder what that's like.
Yeah.
I wonder what that would be like.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
I don't know. Even the only good thing about Walmart is they pretty much take anything back.
Anything.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, or when we were teenagers or early 20s, when me and my brothers and all of us, we all rolled together. Whenever we go on big camping trips, you know,
Yeah.
we go to Walmart and we buy like every fucking thing we needed, all brand new. And then we go camping for the weekend and we take it all back.
I knew exactly where that was going.
I'm talking busted air mattress, you know, like fucking
Yeah.
tent with leaves in it, roll back up in there, don't fit in the box barely. And they still give you your money.
Oh yeah.
As long as you got that receipt, man.
Yep. Hell, you don't even have to
And
have
then
your
they,
receipt, especially if you exchange it.
yeah, you just be like, I just want another one, or store credit, or whatever.
Because my first mic that I got there, the back of it just wouldn't stay plugged in, so I took it back. But I could not find the receipt anywhere. I couldn't find it. I don't know what I did with the box or anything. And I took it back, and obviously it was their brand. So the guy was like, he's like, what do you want to do? I was like, can I just exchange it? And he's like, oh yeah, just go get you another one. So I went and got another one, and he just did whatever he did, and off I went. They don't care. They just write it off or send it back anyway.
They a lot of times like they'll sell that shit to places like we have a place here called Dirt Cheap, and it's
The skids.
like a bar. Yeah, it just that's all it is. It's just pallets or you know overstock or returned items that are that you can buy secondhand. You know,
Yeah.
and that's where I buy most of my like if I get it. That's where I bought this headset from 7 years ago from a fucking
Holy cow.
Dirt Cheap. Yeah, I bought it. You know, like a returned item.
That's like a double. A
Yeah, I
double
would do
holy
that.
cow.
I always check. I bought tile saws from there. Because they do like Home Depot and Lowe's returns pallet. Because you can buy those pallets for a couple of the grand, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And,
They're kind of a
I can't tell you the shit.
Aren't they kind of a gamble though? Sometimes.
Yeah, you gotta know what you're looking for, and you better make like I bought a crossbow out of there one time, and I had to. There was like a stack of them, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I had to basically build one in there to make sure all of it was like because none of them had none of them were fully assembled basically, you know what I mean? So that, like there was one part of all of them that were missing. It's just like I just kind of like went through them all and made sure I had all the parts
Right.
and built it in there and got this crossbow for like $80. You know, it was cool.
Looks like not a change of subject, but looks like Walmart could be in a little bit of trouble. With they got earnings coming out tomorrow, and apparently their numbers are not looking good at all. It said I haven't looked yet, but it said Walmart the stock price plummeted today.
Today?
No, what? After hours.
Okay, still.
Oh my god, it did.
Did
It's
it?
at 119. Oh man, it went from 132 to 119.
Wow, they are expecting
What,
some
dude?
bad. See, we got Amazon.
Dude, pull it up. Pull up the chart on yours. Oh my god.
We got Amazon and Microsoft reporting tomorrow as well.
You guys hear me?
Apple.
Apple. Did I say something else? Apple and Microsoft. Yeah, but you sound worse now, Fred, than you did before.
Okay, I'm working on it.
Where's your mic at?
I just switched my head. I just turned my headset around, even though it's not supposed to be this way, to see if I can get better.
It's
Get
worse.
a better.
Oh my gosh! It jumped down. We got gaps.
Straight gap. That's insane.
Oh my
Is that-
gosh. That's
Is
worse.
that better?
Go ahead. Say something.
Hello, tip 1 2.
That's probably about as good as it's gonna get.
Yep.
It's not. It's not horrible.
It's not horrible, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's good either. Or great.
Let me go. I'll go inside and see if I got another pair, but I'll just kind of listen. So, but the Walmart thing was, I think that they lowered expectations, but I don't know that they're going to be that horrible. I think they just lowered the amount they thought they were going to be increasing.
Man, it really.
You know the MACD on Walmart. If you look at the week, it's the lowest it's ever been since the stock came out in 1972.
Are you serious?
Yeah, like the dip that it had. Yeah, the most recent, because I mean it already went down to like in the 118s, 116 area before, but this is not like this type of gap. But during that dip, the MACD went the lowest it's ever been in recorded history.
Well, freaking
At least from what I'm looking at.
the RSI, well, 15-minute RSI is at 11. That's pretty
Is it
low.
11?
Yeah. That's pretty low.
Also, remember that Walmart has serious inventory issues right now as well.
Really?
Well, they overbought because of the pandemic, and now their warehouses are full of product they can't move.
Huh.
So demand dropped, and they overstocked.
Yep, they tried to front run the supply chain. So they did that. Now they're stuck with a whole shit ton of inventory.
I didn't think about all that. Why haven't I ever taken any of that into play? Where stores will do that to where
Well, they should have plenty of toilet paper then, right?
it's like over leveraging,
Yeah. Another. That probably killed their numbers. Right there.
Yep, no, that's exactly what they were saying on CNBC today.
Yeah. So they overbought, and then you haven't sold the product yet, so they're stuck with I mean, it's their inventory is probably making their numbers look real bad, probably. Doge is falling.
On top of which, they're also running sales just to try to move the inventory so the earnings are down. Even though technically they're not, but price-wise they are.
Gotcha.
Yep, this does not look good.
Yeah, EB, I see that. It's going down, so's Doge. Doge is going down. Actually, guys, I hate to tell you, but everything's going down. This.
EB, you're still here.
This is going to be a bloody week.
Good to see somebody back in the comments. I like seeing people that we've seen before come back.
Oh yeah.
What was it, EB from the other night? Saturday.
Yeah, he's in and out.
I don't remember. That's the first time I've seen him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's been in and out. He checks on me. I think he holds an XRP bag as well.
Nice.
So he likes to come in and talk about XRP. Crypto aping his yo-yos. Leprechaun Live.
Big bag.
Yeah, Doge is falling just to the point where it's starting to get me a little testy as far as wanting to buy more. I really would like If I do buy more, it's going to be when it's in the fives. Which I know it's awfully close now, but I think we could see still this week. I mean, if we have a couple more days like this, it could be in the mid fives. Easy. Easy peasy. I think tomorrow's going to be bad again, and then I don't know about Wednesday. I still think that Wednesday could be good. It may
The
depend.
Dow closed.
What?
The Dow closed up today, didn't it?
Oh, I don't see how. It may have. I don't know. I'm speaking out of.
At 3:30 or 4, it was up 92 points.
Oh wow. I don't see. Yeah, it closed up 90 points. Wow. I guess just
What did?
the Dow.
Nice. Well,
That
what is it at?
it's at 31,990.
Okay,
So almost 32,000.
cool.
Now the Nasdaq fell 51. S&P was up 5.
Yeah, I saw the S&P stay up.
They're already talking about stock futures fall after Walmart cuts forecast. Says inflation hit consumers.
Oh wow. I'm glad I only bought a little bit of that. Zella fell 30% after hours.
It's gonna be.
Whew.
I think we're gonna have a rough couple days here.
Yeah, we start seeing these fall. Like, remember how we started seeing Netflix go on earnings, and started seeing all this other shit go on earnings, and then we started to see the market start to fall before. So I don't know if it's gonna play out like that again, but or it could be the ultimate bear trap.
Right. Very.
Now, the flip side of that is what
All right, now you're roboting. Flip your headset back around.
When is the Fed supposed to be talking?
Tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Okay.
is that even better? Is that better?
Yes. Where is your mic? I've asked you 12 times. Where is your mic on those headphones?
And I've responded. You just couldn't hear me.
Okay.
It's on my right ear set. Damn it, my right, right by my volume up and down
Oh.
button.
Huh. That's where mine's at on my Bluetooth headset, and it works really well. But it wasn't $15 either.
Now,
We can't hear you.
Lep, go to Ethereum and on the
Okay.
on the 1 hour pop you a line, like you know how you can click on the plus sign, like draw a horizontal line, you can
Yeah.
pop a line on Ethereum or on the RSI at hold on, where's mine at again? At 19, somewhere in there. Really, you can do it at 1950 or whatever, and look, and then zoom out a little bit, and look how it bounces off of that every time. And damn, the MACD's lower than it's been too.
Wow. It does, doesn't it? I couldn't get it exactly 1950, but yeah. Wow.
Yeah, just in that area.
Yeah, it's phew. That is remarkable. Boy, it doesn't go much below that, does it?
Uh,
I mean, it does a little bit, but wow. And it's getting ready to hit it right now too, isn't it?
And the price is still up. So we'll see.
It could have.
It looks bullish to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say they could have plenty of room to run there.
And look at all the MACDs right now on all those 15 minutes you got on OP and Doge. Look at them, all about to cross.
They're all getting ready to. Even Bitcoin, except Ethereum.
Yeah.
Huh.
Ethereum's had a good run. Like I mean, it's up almost 100% from its most recent, like the low for the year or whatever.
Oh, it has. Crypto Ape
It could definitely
says fake out. We about to pump. I hope you're right, my friend. I need a good OP pump. And then, my friends, I will be down with OPP.
Yeah, me.
Fred from the muffled background. He sounds like the little kid that is like got like a I don't know whatchamacallit in the back seat of a car, like somebody like duct taped his mouth.
Yeah.
Shut up, Billy. We're almost home. We're almost home. Shut up, Billy.
I might try OP. It does look like it could go up for a couple of hours or so.
It looks pretty. It's starting to look pretty bullish again, isn't it? I think it is. I hope it is.
Yeah, I gotta make some money back. I gotta really play this out. I need to make to get back to where I was.
Did you come off all that profit?
Huh?
Did you come off all that profit you had the other night? Or not profit, but...
I lost it all.
Yeah, it happens.
Yep.
I can't say anything.
It happens. I had some really good trades though, so those felt good. I lost it all just because I kind of got distracted, and I was in too high leverage of a trade. So it got me, but it ain't no big deal. If I want to get back to where I was the other night when I was doing good, I probably need 20, 40, 1. Wow, I guess that would be almost like 500% for me to get my money back.
Sheesh.
From here.
Well, you can do it. If anybody can do it, you can do it. That's for darn sure.
I'm hoping. That'd be mighty nice.
Really, if you think about it, in the last several days, 77's pretty darn low for OP.
It is. It's definitely low.
I mean,
what I'm sitting here looking at.
It's been trading in the low 90s for, I would say, high 80s, low 90s for the last couple of days.
I don't know what I did with my dongle.
Your dingy.
My dingy dongle.
Do you like your
My
dongle?
dongle.
You lose your dongle? Oh no, you can't lose your dongle. You need dongle. You need dongle so we can hear you.
My dang dongle. That's my dang dongle.
Ding dang dang dong. Go.
Ding dang dongle.
Oh no. Oh yeah, you need dongle.
I had a dongle where you put it into your lightning port and then it had a headphone jack on it.
I'm gonna go to Walmart tomorrow and buy you a $30 headset.
Is that a promise?
Actually, see, I can hear you good then. What'd you just do?
I don't know. Can you hear me good now?
Yeah?
Sure.
I
Maybe,
don't know what I did.
maybe you gotta keep your phone, if they're cheap, maybe you gotta keep your phone close to your headset. You think about that?
It's where it's in a pouch right on my scooter armrest here.
I don't know. You sound like 90% better.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what you just
Maybe
did.
the mic on the headset's fake and it's actually pulling it off your phone.
Yeah.
It's a possibility.
Well,
Yeah.
Put your phone close to your face to see if it sounds better.
Yeah.
hold on and I'll do that. I'm getting batteries. I've got a pair of shooting muffs here that I think have Bluetooth capability besides the muffled part of it, the shooting muffled part, and I think would be pretty good. Let me see. I don't know if I'm putting the damn batteries in wrong or what. Is it still pretty decent, guys?
No, it's worse now, actually, I think. There was just a couple minutes there that you sounded really good.
Okay, hold on.
I don't know what you were doing different or what, but...
Yeah.
I wonder what would happen if you took that side off and put it closer to your mouth.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like put it on your temple instead of your ear.
Put it under your tongue.
Because right now it sounds like you're sitting on them.
How about, is this better?
I think so.
Way better? Because I got my mouth right up to my phone mic.
Yeah, that's better. That's better. For sure.
Is it really?
Yeah.
What the freak?
Just for 1 second, take your headphones off and talk right into the mic on your headset, and we'll tell you if it sounds better that way.
Okay, hold on. Might as well. Hold on a minute, okay?
We're exposing companies
Yeah.
for false advertisement.
Yeah.
Okay, because can you hear me now?
Yeah, barely, but yeah.
Only for my headphones.
I don't know what he said.
That theory proves not to be right.
Whatever you're doing there, I can hear you clear.
Not now.
No, it did for a second.
What second?
I don't think
Right.
I don't think your mic on your headphones working. To be honest, I think it's coming through your phone.
Okay, right now I've got my phone right in front of my face.
It sounds great.
It sounds better. Yeah, like a lot better.
Seriously?
Yep. Your headphone mic is not working.
You got the Chinese
Okay.
mic.
When you talk directly into your headphone mic, I couldn't hear you at all. Rub your
Right
finger
now I've got my headphone mic right in front of my mouth.
right now.
Right now.
It sounds like shit. It's definitely.
And right now I have my phone mic right in front of my mouth.
It's a hell of a lot better when you're through your phone.
Okay.
However in the heck it's picking up through your phone, I don't know unless you need to turn one of them off.
If you Fred, you can turn on the YouTube and listen to yourself. You can hear what your mic sounds like. If you're curious.
If any guys, is this better?
Except for when you cut.
Anybody hear me?
Yeah, but you're cutting out now though.
That's the way it was.
That's good.
I'm cutting out on this one.
No, but you sound like you're talking from the Grand Canyon.
but this is better
Yeah.
out of those two.
Yeah. I think it is.
Because that's my on my uh, drop down menu on my phone.
Right now it's good. Whatever
That
in the hell you're doing right now, it's good.
it is okay. Okay.
Is that your phone?
No, I just changed my I just changed on the drop down the control center. I changed the top of my messages. I changed the standard.
Now it's not good. Maybe your battery's low.
So I got an OP at 776.
Oh yeah, he's an OPP with me. I keep DCAing down or DACing down.
And get this little couple wins off this little bit of a relief.
I got my entry price down to 8.7.
8.7.
Yeah.
If the volatility comes back, it'll go back up there like easy, you know.
It's actually.
So is that way better?
Yeah, that is
Way better.
way better.
Okay, that's my phone. That's just my phone. So I think I'd be better off just yeah.
I mean, you might be better off just to do what you've been doing. How do you listen to us?
On my phone.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're way better.
Is that way better again?
Yeah. It just, I don't know. It just, to be honest, I mean, it just sounded cheap. Your headphones.
Yeah. I know.
Like you were distant or like just very very muffled. Very.
What about now?
It's great.
It's really good, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go with that for a minute until I figure. I've got headphones all over this dang place. I just can't. As usual, can't find what I'm looking for.
Yeah, that's. I hate that the iPhone took away the phone jack.
I know.
Why did they do that? I wonder what the reasoning on that is.
Just marketing towards Bluetooth.
Well, also, do you think square foot? Don't you think it had a little bit to do with the making it more water resistant?
No, Samsung's been doing that for 8 years.
They don't have one either.
They did for the longest time, but I mean,
Yeah.
it really doesn't matter. You can make a waterproof phone with a head. I mean, look at where you charge it. You know, it's open.
I was
just
gonna
like a
say,
headphone
yeah.
jack would.
Yeah.
You know, I have a Samsung, the Galaxy Note. You know, so I have that big S Pen that slides in there.
Yeah.
You know, mine's waterproof.
That's like carrying around a little tablet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Some of these
Almost.
people have their cell phones are so damn big they have to hold them with two hands when they talk, like a walkie-talkie almost. Like.
You get used to it, but like luckily now the bezels are so slim now, so you can get a phone with a gigantic screen, but the body itself is the size of a normal phone. You know, because the screen takes up the whole phone.
Right. Yeah.
So there's not there's not a bunch of trim and stuff,
Yeah.
bulky shit around it. So
Right.
my phone, I mean, I'm used to it now, but once you get used to a big ass phone like that, and it's like so hard to go back to a small phone.
Well, especially doing everything on it except for talking. Like if you're scrolling, or if you're doing the internet, or if you're trading, or whatever, it probably is really handy.
Yeah, that's why I bought it mainly because I was like, I want it for trading. I need a big ass screen. I'm gonna get the Fold eventually.
Are you? I heard they've really sold a lot of. What did they say? I read an article where they've sold like 1.5 million of them or something like that. Like an incredible number.
This is gonna be the 4th gen.
Oh, that's good.
So it should have all the kinks worked out by now. I've been waiting.
That's what I was just thinking. Because, I mean, you would think my first initial reaction would be, well, I mean, you open and close that damn thing 1,000 times, is it still going to be the same?
Right.
You know what I mean? Is the screen going to still be? So I wonder how far it folds down to. The size of like a flip phone, or
Skinnier. It's
yeah,
like it folds in half, and it's
yeah.
like two. It's about the. I've held one before. Do you remember the iPhone 5, like the
The
one that was tall and skinny?
yeah.
It's like that, maybe a little wider. And it folds out into one big screen.
Okay.
So it's cool. I mean, it's slim as far as like folded in your hand.
Does it fold
It's
like sideways or vertical?
yeah, vertical.
Like up and down.
Or you open it like a book.
Okay. So I would call it, I guess, sideways, but yeah.
Or yeah, it's just got the crease is vertical.
Okay, I got you. Huh.
They're cool, and they're
Yeah.
I've messed with one before and I liked it. I just didn't. I just wanted all the kinks to get worked out before and the price to come down, because when they came out, like it was brand new tech and they cost like $2,000.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I know. I mean, if
And I was like, no, for new tech, no.
shit, a new iPhone now is like $1,000.
Yeah, mine's my phone I think is like right over 1,400 when I got it new.
Gosh. And can you
And I have to
imagine?
buy all mine straight up because I'm on a whatever. I'm on a no contract type deal.
Yeah.
I
God.
just I get mine straight from Samsung
Yeah.
because you get the deals. Their credit cards are nice, and
Mm.
you know you can build your wife's credit.
Right, right. Does she need some credit building, does she?
Dude, hers is so flawless now. It's crazy.
Oh, nice. Good. She.
Mine's like jack shit.
Yeah, mine's not real good either.
She's almost at 8.
Wow. Mine got screwed up basically when I was in college and it never got straightened out.
Same here.
You guys need to get off that credit.
I'm not,
Cash,
No,
cash.
I'm not on credit
I'm not,
anymore.
me neither.
That's my problem. The only debt I have technically is my house. My truck's paid off, so I mean,
I'll tell you what, not doing credit keeps me from being able to do a lot of things.
yeah,
Like
that you
like
shouldn't.
goals achieved. Well, no, not that I shouldn't. No, I'm
Oh,
talking about like 'cause if I want to like build something big, I don't have the money to start up something. So like if I can either choose to go credit or choose to not do it.
yeah,
Like, from a standpoint of, I don't know, whatever it is. I mean, there's a difference though also between consumer credit and um,
Business.
capital, like you're talking about. There's a bit of
Yeah,
difference.
yeah, yeah. It is. It definitely is. But still, I mean, it's borrowed money. For
I
me,
mean,
and I'm not good at the only money I'm good at borrowing is Kucoin because they gotta get it back.
I'm trying to set this pair. I've got a pair of JBL, either JBLs or JL Audio or something here that are a lot better, but um, they're only when I unplug them from the power source, they're shutting off. So my workaround on that is going to be if I can get them to connect to Bluetooth, my workaround is going to be plugging them into a power pack.
yeah. It sounds like
So I,
It sounds like the battery's shot.
I'm trying to get them to connect right now.
Fred, this is your opportunity to get on YouTube and learn how to rebuild headsets
How do you change a battery in a Bluetooth headset?
in a Bluetooth headset.
But I'm sure it's doable, and they take the batteries like the drones, I think,
Yeah.
which I got a bunch of those.
Why wouldn't you?
Why wouldn't I? I would.
Oh, I know. Cause someday you might need a battery that, like a drone takes.
Hey, don't knock it, because I've used a bunch of stuff that I put back for different reasons.
OP is going up a little bit here. Slowly and methodically.
I think at this point it's going to do whatever Bitcoin's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and it might do, as far as percentage goes, it might do more. I mean, it will do more than likely. I think almost every fucking Ethereum's riding on it.
It's all starting to look bullish now, actually. Which I'm not positive that means a whole lot, but
What's Bitcoin at right now? I haven't looked at my trade for
21,125. Wonder where Tommy is. Amber came on and I asked her where Tommy was, and I don't think she answered. And then left. I was gonna ask him if he heard about Vince McMahon stepping down.
Now, is that better, guys, at all?
Not really. It's muffled.
It is.
Yeah, pretty badly.
This is a brand new. This is that other JL Labs Bluetooth headset.
I don't think Bluetooth likes your phone.
No.
I mean, I can hear you and it's clear, but it's muffled.
Okay. That's not better right there?
About the same, to be honest.
Okay. Hold on, let me try. I feel like it's something in Discord is what I feel like.
It could be. Well, I don't know though. Well, yeah, but it comes across on your phone okay.
How about now?
Nah, you're muffled. Mikey K says, LOL, Fred can't hear you. He's working on it. Mikey's got some headset problems.
How about now?
Same.
You need to sell T-shirts that say, "How about now?"
and on the back, put same.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Same.
How about now?
I'm totally gonna make that in my merch. Can you hear me now? On the back, same. That's one of the funniest.
Now.
Same.
Same?
Worse.
We're just gonna have like a constant. We need a soundboard with Fred going. Can you hear me now?
I've got to get one. I got to get one.
How about now? I better.
I could play that so many times in the right instances that would be so funny.
Is that better?
How about now? It
sounds better since you're choking.
Is that better now?
No, I don't think so.
You know, it might be an Apple thing.
Oh,
Fred, you need to put some aluminum foil on your computer.
It's on my phone, though.
I know.
And on your head.
And on your head.
Yeah. Wrap it around your forehead.
It'll help with the reception.
Yeah.
Already put a headband on.
Upper headband.
Aluminum foil headband.
Go outside, touch your TV antenna, and look up towards the sky.
Is everything pumping? Because I'm getting a lot of alerts.
It's trying to go back. It's about time for relief a little bit from today.
The indicators looks like it's getting like everything's getting ready to go pumpy, but It's still kind of. I still would call it kind of sideways, actually.
Yeah. It's definitely sideways. I mean, it could go a lot higher.
Yeah.
Bitcoin is just the bear flag, all the way, but it could still possibly pick itself back up a little bit.
There's actually a lot of bear flags out there. But all the MACDs do look good, and a lot of the RSIs are looking better.
Yeah, they've basically bottomed, at least what it looks like.
Yeah.
Is that
So
better, guys?
No.
I entered OP. I'm hoping I get a little bit off of this one.
That wasn't me.
I know. Somebody else with a headset problem. Hey, join the group. I want to rename my channel Headsets R Us. Can you hear me now?
You have a Can You Hear Me Now channel?
Can you hear me now?
Is that better?
No.
That's the other shirt. Is that better?
Yeah. Is that better? Is that better? Can you hear me now? Well, I got two. What? I think it was better. Talk again.
There?
Yeah, that's better.
What did I just do?
I don't know, but it's better.
Sounds normal.
Who was it that said it sounded like... They're like, is that Donald Duck? Who? Somebody.
I can't remember who.
I can't either. It was somebody that isn't here all the time. I mean, they're in some. Who was that? I can't remember who that was. Maybe EB. Somebody like that. 782. Let's go. Let's go to the moon, OP. OPP.
16.5%.
Damn.
Let's see if I can.
Old golden hands here.
I kind of want to get the hell out, but just I don't know. It's like this is one of those things where it's like, oh, you're finally winning, and you get out, and it keeps going.
Oh yeah. I know
Like
that
it's
very
good.
well.
I'm gonna try to play this trade like a pro instead of like a bitch.
Let's go to. I would like it for it to go to 90.
Yeah, 90 would be great.
That would get.
If it shoots up, I would be looking at 80, like 82, for like some sort. Like if it, gets a decent push, I'd be looking at that for a little bit of relief from there, like to a little bit of resistance, and then hopefully you can break that if it continues to go up. But
Yeah, because I'm going to need more than 82. It can stop and rest at 82 if it wants if it gets tired, but I'm going to need it to go on up.
you're gonna have to keep going.
Yeah, you're not done yet, OP. Keep going. Get your ass in gear and get to going, because you're not done yet.
Is that better, guys?
It's actually one of the worst.
Oh, shit.
No, it's literally, I think it is. Mikey K says, Lep, I got ETH at 1420. Good.
How about that?
Yeah. OP. Let's go. Come on, girl.
No, Fred, it's still the same. I would give up on it if I were you.
Yep. We can deal with it.
I'll do something else. I'm gonna go back to just my phone, and if I try to talk and you say it's awful, I'll just stop what I'm doing and
Yeah.
I'll go back to my phone here. Sorry about that.
No, it's alright. Your phone's just so much better. And we can, like, if you get a new setup or whatever, we can get on Discord and test it out whenever. I mean, we don't have to be live on air to...
Yeah. Is that best of all of them?
Yeah,
Yeah.
by far.
That's my phone. Okay.
The other ones just sound like you're muffled, or like somebody's sitting on the mic, or like there's, like he said, like there's a sock over the mic or something, or I don't know.
Yeah, I understand. I'm gonna put you in a bag here close to me. If, like I said, if you can't hear me, let me know and I'll do something else.
Yeah. Well, it can't be any worse than a couple of those headphones were.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
My problem is I've got a couple things I want to get done, but I really want to be on here. I just need to be able to move around,
Yeah.
and I don't want to be stuck in one place here, which
Mm.
is the whole purpose of getting the headphones. But I can't get these shooting buffs to come on. I don't know what I don't know.
You can't get the what?
I've got a pair of like shooting earbuffs
Oh. Oh, yeah,
that
yeah.
they have, I'm pretty sure they've got a Bluetooth capability.
Huh.
And I've got a pair of the work tees or whatever, or like the
Yeah,
Harbor Freight brands.
for like mowing and stuff.
Yeah, but they're on the lot. They only work part of the time. But they have Bluetooth too.
He's right. That Skull Candy is actually it's a really good brand. They got that at Walmart.
Yeah,
That's what I've got, and they are really good. They hold a hell of a charge. It's like 18 hours or 24. I don't know. It's a long time. I I've only charged them a couple times.
yeah,
I've used them a lot, more than just for mowing. I wear them around the house sometimes.
yeah. I've got a pretty decent Bluetooth speaker that has capability of has a mic on it that might be better than my might be easier to have it here in front, like closer to closer than what my phone would be. I don't know.
Huh? Yeah.
Actually, yeah, hold that thought. I've got a pair. Well, no, daggone it. I started to say I had a nice pair of in ear that I made to work in my ears, but no headphone jack on my phone.
Oh.
Gotta get your dongle, man.
My damn dongle.
Your damn dongle.
That's it. That's a third T-shirt. Where's my dongle?
Where's my dongle?
I can't find my dongle.
Can I borrow your dongle?
What's up, YouTube? How you guys doing out there? If you haven't yet, or you're just now joining the stream, I would much appreciate a like and a subscribe if you don't mind, to help me get my numbers up and help me get noticed more often. So I would really appreciate it. And also, while you're at it, ring a ding that bell so you know every time I go live. Where's my deck? Oh. Where is your deck? T-shirt. Yeah, there you go. Or, that's along the right lines. I'm trying to think of what we usually say. Usually has to do with building a deck, I think. Or cleaning your deck. Trimming the bushes around your deck.
Yeah.
Weed eating around your deck.
Well, your deck looks a little crooked. All right, I've made it to 30% twice, and I'm back to 23. I wonder if I'd.
It is stuck at 785.
I'm thinking about dropping the So I'm hoping I can get back up to where it's 30%, and then I can re-leverage and go in even bigger.
Yeah, I think it's got some room to go here. It's the RSI on the. I know it's only 10 minute, but it's right at 50. Pointing a nice angle, and the cipher B's starting to look a lot more bullish, and I've gotten some nice green candles in a row here. It's looking very good, and all the orders are coming in at 0.852,
Yeah, I was looking at that.
which is actually right at the resistance line from ROX. Is at 854. That's from ROX. So we shall see.
Try not to jump out of it too quick. That way it doesn't just, go up as soon as I get out.
Yeah.
Trying to be patient enough. I should be able to pull it off. I'm
What? Your patience?
hoping. Just trying to get 100% like with the next like 20 minutes.
How much leverage are you?
20.
Yeah. You could do it.
There's 30%.
I'll tell you, it's going up. It's going up nice and steady.
The only reason I want to re-leverage is because, like, so if I jump out now and re-leverage, and I get 100% from there, I'll be in a lot better shape than I was. When I started this.
Yeah.
There's 33%. Come on.
Yeah, she's climbing.
See, this is about the time Steven gets on and he talks about my trades.
Yeah.
I'm like, you can only get on when I have a good trade. You don't ever hear my bad trade.
Wonder what Ape's into tonight, or if he is.
I don't know, wasn't he just in here?
Yeah, I think he's probably working at the school. If I had to guess. He's been in and out all night. I think he's in Discord. We'll catch him next time he pops in.
I think I'm going to sell the first spike. Hopefully, if we get a push on this new 15-minute, or I guess it's new hourly too. So I'm going to sell out. I don't want to sell out before.
Sell out. RSI is now at 53. It's climbing as well. It's got a rather large void in the orders coming in right above where it's at. So it could spike up here.
That last 15-minute candle, I mean, not the last one, but earlier from when it initially dipped, I guess it's at 2 o'clock, where it went from 75 back up to 78 is a pretty good, like, momentum shift. Because it erased it, like you can see it where the candle dropped. You got one big red candle and then green, red, small green, then a big green one,
Yeah.
That looks like momentum shifted back, It picked itself back up, so I'm hoping it can at least sustain it for a little bit. I got a buy signal on Ethereum. That's 5 minute. Yeah, 5 minute.
Yeah,
What you gonna do?
Ethereum's starting to kind of take off a little bit. Bitcoin's just still not, still lagging. Doge is completely sideways. Lep, you chopped last night any pots? Man, I don't think I did. I don't. I'm pretty sure I did not. I don't think I chopped any. Don't think I did. No, we don't want a red candle. What are you doing, red candle? Get out of there.
It's weird. It's like my psychological trades on OP where I like to be. I like to trade either 1,500 or 2,000 OP. That's like my
Really?
yeah. I don't know why, but like I'm 1,000's okay. Like right now, all I can even get is like 700. So with leverage. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I reposition this now. 35. If I could. You know what? Yeah, I'm calling that one out, and then I'm going to reposition it. Now I can afford 800.
Well, you're getting there. You're building that bag.
I'll say, man, that's like anybody else on here. You ever having trouble? I feel like you're constantly losing. Trade with a small portfolio.
Yep.
Practice, because paper trading sucks.
And
Me, that's me.
and treat it like it's add a couple zeros to it. Treat it like it's $1,000 instead of $10.
Yes.
Try to play pretend, an adult pretend world. It really helps. It does. It really does. And when you go to bed at night, instead of crying that you lost $1,000, you only lost 10.
Don't ever cry because you lost anything. Because I've come to realize that if I do that, then I shouldn't even be trading.
It happens though when you're if you're a serious trader and you can cry like that and come back into it with the same mindset, you've already achieved half the battle.
No, you're right. True. I said that came out wrong.
Well, and the main thing is the most important thing I think that you need to take out of it is try to learn from the experience and try to figure out what you did wrong.
I've literally like bled my eyes out over losing, 10, 12 grand because that was like the most I'd had in this portfolio. Then I built it from nothing, and instead of like in my mind, what I was telling myself, and the reason I was so upset was that I could have used that money towards things that I needed. You know what I mean? Instead of
Yeah.
thinking it was that that it was just going to keep getting bigger and bigger with these risky trades that I was taking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And because I was on like a straight kill streak, man. I was killing the game when it come to like, cause I took, I don't know, roughly like $700 at one point to 13,000 in like a month and a half.
Wow.
And then I lost most of it within 7 days. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just, that shit kills you because you just beat yourself up, because you're fucking stupid, for
Yeah.
doing it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you you're stupid for doing it, but it's fine. It's just it is. We gotta learn.
Two things. One thing is what I meant by that is you shouldn't invest what you can't afford to lose. One, two. Back in the day when I was gambling a fair amount, like blackjack or whatever it may have been, I used to think about when I lost money. I used to think about all the cool stuff I could have bought with that money. Whether I needed it or not, I could have bought stereo or upgraded something or whatnot when I lost money. And then to put a capstone on all of that is the one reason why I said that also about not crying over losses or whatnot is when you lose a couple $100,000 up to $1,000,000, you get a little bit jaded
Yeah,
and
no doubt.
a little bit numb, unfortunately. And so I'm probably not the best person to comment on any of that because I'm quite numb when it comes to some of that. And I'm trying to, although this trading is helping me because I'm more worried about some of my $5 and $8 and $10 trades than I have been in a long time about anything. So that's a good thing.
That's
I'm
when you know
refocused.
you're changing.
Yeah,
When you're starting to worry about these small positions and they're starting to
yeah.
feel like big ones is when you're like for sure that you're actually sticking to what you should be. Like your mindset's shifting, and that's
Well,
definitely good.
shifting back the way it was before I got jaded. Yeah,
Yeah, and then
basically.
ultimately on a larger scale, if you can't trade $100 portfolio, how in the hell are you going to trade a $10,000 portfolio?
I know, right?
I mean, if you're no good at $100, then you're probably not going to be any good at $10,000 either.
Nope.
Right, right.
Now,
I'm gonna tell you right now, like I've traded like the same way that y'all listen to me trade in these stupid positions. I was doing that with $20,000. You know,
uh,
and let me tell you, like once you stomach that kind of shit, then it took me. I had to stop. I mean, I had to. That's when I took that break. I came back, and then I think I had what did I put in there. I think about $1,000, and ultimately I ended up losing it too. And then that was when I made my decision. I was like, you know what? I'm not. I'm not doing this anymore. $100. That's it.
mm-hmm,
Either I can make it off $100 or I can get fuck off.
mm-hmm.
Because what better feeling than would you have, than turning like $100 into a few $1,000 bucks?
Heck,
That's a fucking
Oh yeah.
achievement.
hell yeah.
The other thing
Percentage wise, dude, you're a god.
Yeah.
The other thing I used to think about was when I lost money at whatever it was how many hours of work it took me to get to that amount to make that money that I put in.
Like at your job, yeah,
Yeah, yeah, whatever I was doing at the time, or however much work that project took, whether it's buying or selling, whatever it was, that I no longer have. So the only solace you can get out of that though is by learning. As long as you learn from it, then it's not all gone.
when you have people who think they want to trade for a living, but
I'll be back.
it's like, all
Yeah,
right, it can be fun and games, and that's fine if that's what you want it to be. But like, you can't come in here thinking, or like come into trading thinking that you're gonna make it's gonna change your life off the bat. Ultimately, yeah, it can, but it's not gonna be. The odds of you getting into a life-changing position like that, are slim to none. You
no,
know,
and don't you agree, Squarefoot, that the worst thing that can happen to a new trader is to get lucky and really hit one good all right off
yep,
the bat?
that's what happened to me. Yep,
Yeah. And then they think they're God or they think that they can't lose and they start really throwing money around and then next thing you know there's nothing left.
yep.
In my opinion.
And the worst thing you can do is get wrecked too, because the first like you want to just kind of slowly let like I don't know. It'd be nice if people could get into a market where it just kind of goes up a little bit. It kind of makes them, a little bit of euphoria, a little bit of fear, not like a spike of either or.
Yeah. Well, and almost would, I mean, in my opinion, it would almost be better for somebody to trade not options, but trade stock for a little while, even paper trade stock, because it moves so much slower than crypto, and then move over to crypto. And that's just me thinking out loud.
Yeah, trade big tech stocks.
Yeah, or any stock really for that matter, or anything. Well, yeah, big tech's a little
There's some stock there's a few stocks that I play that were you know that pulled 30 or 40% over the last week. That's a lot of volatility.
That's a lot especially for a stock.
Yeah, Zello was one of them. HUD 8 was up 25 or 30%. Zello was up it was up a good 30 or 40%.
And then now we have this week.
Yeah. But that's why we have this week, because even though they're down a lot, they've come up a good ways from
True.
their lows.
Yeah.
All part of the plan.
The master plan.
I don't know, man. I don't think Bitcoin's gonna hold it.
I don't know. I'm still showing it sideways. Bull flag and route. Bear flag, I'm sorry.
You normally go to the top of Bollinger though, at least on the oh shit, it is on. I was on the 15th. Motherfucker. Yep. Yep. Yeah. You look at the 5 and the 10 minute on Bollinger on OP. Look at the 15. It's just now at the moving average in the middle.
Yeah.
I thought I was on the 10. I re-entered at the top of the band. God damn it.
On the, it's at the top of the band on the what? 5 minute,
10 minutes.
5 and 10 minute.
5 and 10, I think.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't see that. I've been on the 15.
Me too.
Well, at least the MACD's still looking good though. Maybe
Yeah.
it could bend that. It could bend that Bollinger Band up.
Yeah, it could. For sure.
So was that you talking about Bitcoin?
No, OP.
Okay, what's Bitcoin look like? Because I need to decide whether I need to do this trade.
What are you in?
Bitcoin.
What price? Or short, long price?
I'm in a long with entry price of entry price of 21,020.
Oh.
I believe.
Just pay attention to the 21,120. And if you want to see this thing start getting above 21,140, 21,150, and if we can kind of get a little bit of push through those numbers, then OP should start to go up. Everything else, follow. But it's really following Bitcoin in a tight manner.
So you think Bitcoin's gonna do what now?
Right now, I don't know. I mean, if I'm going by technicals and say it's the freaking bear flag, it's gonna keep dropping.
Right. What's it at right now?
21,127.
Oh, I probably ought to get into my thing and see about getting out of that. I need to pull up my position here and see, because I'm in the positive at that point.
Who knows what Kucoin's mark price is though? It's going up. 21,135.
Yeah, it's going up. I would look for it, hopefully, to at least try to come to like 21.3, and before it kind of comes back down, or maybe go through it, hopefully. Because I mean, we let down. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 hours in a row, like 4 hourly red candles, big ones. So
Yeah, I've got mark price on Kucoin right now on futures of 21,137.
Yeah, see, so it's quite a bit different. Well, it's not. It's only $1 different from trading view.
I'm showing.
well, it's paid. Mine's at 21,130 now. I mean, it's going up.
I'm showing 21,140.
Me too. What I just did.
I'm
40.
showing that now too. It's going up.
42. It is going up. Come on, BTC. Come on, OP. Fall.
Yeah, my little whatever you want to call it, angular support, which is now resistance, is at 21,350.
I'm in an OP position. Entry price of 77.54.
Nice.
10 times leverage. Liquidation at 71.75.
Yeah.
And I'm up 10% right now.
Nice.
Hey, In emoji form, put ape, love, banana.
In emoji form?
Yeah, he put an emoji of a ape, a heart, and a banana.
Banana love ape.
He must be on dinner break, eating his banana.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get that. We're definitely gonna get that. What it's looking like in Bitcoin. Not a big one, but looks like it's gonna continue.
I'm thinking about taking it. These 2 or 3 sets of headphones I've got. I think I can probably,
Make one out of
yeah, make a good one out of them.
Squarefoot is starting to get to know you.
them.
Wouldn't I?
Yeah, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't
It's
you?
gonna rain on tomorrow.
I'm like that too, Fred.
You would do the same thing,
I would. I would. I mean, why not?
He would. I
I'm
could
just.
see him.
right? I can't take
I
any of them back.
I like to
I
tinker.
One of them just appeared out here at my house, so I don't have anything in that one.
I would love. They need to come up with a TV show. Put you two in a garage, just full of parts and pieces
Shit.
and frames, and see what in the hell you guys could come up with.
Right.
What in the hell you guys could build. Everything that you could possibly need.
Dream life.
Any kind of tool, like lifts, whatever, that you guys could have access to anything you needed, and see what you guys could come up with.
That'd be badass. Get it sponsored by
Oh
Milwaukee.
man.
And have a whole wall full of Milwaukee tools.
You guys could come out like with tanks probably, and like flamethrowers and like.
Dude, if I had access to everything I wanted, and then, I mean, honestly, if it were to that level, I would probably just have to have people tell me to make things because I wouldn't even be able to think of anything.
I know, like, well,
Yeah,
where do I even start?
yeah.
Wait till
Well,
you
let's
see my
just.
house, square foot. Someday,
What
wait till you see my
you
house.
got stuff out? You got shit everywhere.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but my point though is I've got anything you could ever imagine. Everything. The
Right.
only thing I don't have is a plasma cutter that I really want. Other than that,
Yeah,
I've
man.
got.
You know that was my job out of welding when I got my welding degree. I actually learned how to run AutoCAD, and that was my job was running a CNC machine, plasma table.
So you have a welding degree. That's my only. If I
Yeah,
had a welder on site, I'd have shit like you wouldn't believe built.
I can lay some dimes down.
I can barely hear. Impeg says he can barely hear Fred on YouTube, but everyone else could. I wonder if
I'm
YouTube is really behind. I wonder.
I'm on my phone still.
Let's get some pics, Fred. Crypto Ape said Google him. 2 foot Fred. I spy at Fred's house. That would be
Yeah, let's wait till. Go
But
ahead.
what did you say your entry was on Bitcoin?
21 0. I believe it's 21020. Why? What's it
Okay,
at now?
it's at 21 106.
Okay, I'm still okay. I'm looking in another room where I thought I had more headphones.
Impeg, he had some headphone problems earlier. Maybe it's just maybe YouTube is just that delayed, and maybe I don't know. See if it doesn't get better here in a little bit. We already I spy in his backyard. Imagine the house. Oh my God, you could play for days in his house. Trust me. I can't
I
hardly.
don't
Same
have
way,
a
Fred.
I don't have a shop in my house. I have a house in my shop.
And he's not.
Yeah,
He's not lying.
I used to be like that. My house and everything was like that. And it was like paradise for me. And then me and my wife wanted to move into a nicer home that would keep heat in the winter. You know, so
Yep.
I had to move into town, and now I got rid of my white trash paradise that I had.
Like you would have to move something to watch TV.
No, it wasn't like that inside. I had a
My
shop.
house is not like that. My house is not like that right now.
Okay, it might. Well, it may not be now, but it was at
You're a
one time.
bachelor, aren't you, Fred?
Yeah.
I'm a
Yeah.
bachelor. I know to if that ever to ever not be a bachelor, I know some things are gonna have to change. I've accepted that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You're a bachelor. I mean, fuck it.
Yeah, I
I mean,
mean, ultimately, who really cares? If you're the only one that sees it most of the time, then who cares?
Yeah,
well,
and dude, you become comfortable in it. And I mean, the thing is like if that's what your interests are, just don't let ever, you know, I had to personally learn because I was like, I wasn't necessarily a hoarder, but I was like pushing borderline of things that I would keep that I probably shouldn't be keeping. Like
That's
that in reality I don't need because I was running out of space. You know what I mean?
that's
So I
almost
had to like go.
identical to what he's.
Yeah. So now I have a shop that I pay $700 a month for that I don't. I go in probably once a month, and it just holds a bunch of shit that I have.
in all reality, and I don't ever put it back on the fact that I'm only 3 foot tall. But in all reality, if I was able to put things up instead of spreading out, I'd be okay. My problem is
So,
if I ever want to get to a certain tool, it's got to be down
That is
on
true.
my level. So therefore, instead of having cabinets going up, I'm gonna have things that are totes down on my level, and it just builds up and gets out of control. So I've got to figure that part out.
it means you need to create shelving that works like a what are those beds that fold up in the wall?
Yeah, like
What
yeah.
what are they called?
Oh,
I'm not sure, but I know what you're talking about, like a hide
You
a
know,
bed type
That's
deal.
called a
yeah,
Murphy's bed.
Murphy's bed.
yeah.
Yeah, so you should try to build shelving that operates in that manner. So that way, if when you need something that's up high, the whole thing can fold down. Like the shelves rotate so they stay level.
Oh,
Oh
that would be
yeah,
kill. Yeah, that's a great idea.
So if you have
or
like your shelves on bearings are like balanced in that deal, that way when you pull the whole thing down on, it can be on springs. And I mean, you kind of got to calculate a little bit in it because it needs to be balanced right for you to be able to
yeah,
operate it smooth. Yeah, and that way the shelves just rotate flat. And that way you stack everything up flat, and then when you fold it back up, they rotate, by gravity or
or
whatever.
even kind of a horizontal lazy Susan type deal, where kind of
Yeah,
like the way they do carpet in like Home Depot, where it's on the where it cut rotates.
yep,
Hmm.
yep,
That
exactly.
would work too, something like that.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean that's not the I mean there's part of this there's no excuse for it, but that's the reason for part of what I got going on was the spreading out instead of being able
I
to
don't.
go up with
I don't
things.
know if it's all the small stuff. I think it's the 25 pushing mowers and the 12 riding lawn
Fred,
mowers,
me and
the
you,
5
Fred, me and you
cars.
are a lot alike, bro. Me and you are a lot alike.
That's all outside though.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
I
Who
know.
cares? Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
Well, and the other problem with that is and I've got this about tackled, pretty much tackled, but for a minute there I had such a such a changeover in people coming out to help or work for me that I would just get somebody I thought was pretty decent to help me organize. We get things torn apart, and
Are
then
you
all of a
cheap,
sudden,
Fred?
then they would leave.
Are you
I'm not.
cheap? Do you hire cheap motherfuckers, cheap kids?
Yes.
Yes, you're gonna get shit work.
You didn't get shit done.
Yes, but at the same time,
Not
I'm just messing with you.
not
But
necessarily any
no,
yeah,
I
blame
know.
on him.
ultimately, yeah.
Well, no, wait a minute. The thing is, though, the stuff that I need done, um,
Nobody's really willing to do it.
well, I can't afford to hire somebody that where, in other words, I'm not gonna woo somebody away from their job or whatever that are supporting a family because I don't believe that I can possibly. I don't want them to rely on me for their life to actually to live
Yeah, I feel you.
and support a family. So that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, that's what I deal with that. I have to be able to deal with that. It's definitely a change coming from
And
only having to support myself versus
and
now I have to have a family.
anybody that knows what they're doing or has the wherewithal to make it worth it, you can't. It's hard to get them for just a few hours, a couple of days a week, because they're busy doing real shit. You know what I mean? So
Well, and
therefore,
even at that,
all you're left with
yeah,
is the cheap help that, well, you know.
yeah, and I mean, even that, even when I give somebody pretty good, I always want them to better themselves, whether they go to a factory or whatnot.
Why don't you
But
try like subcontracting jobs out, man? You could just go like you could take bids online and then just take like 5 or 10% off the top of it and go sell the job to a contractor. You know, you can make money
yeah,
that way. That'd be fun. I
and
thought
do
about doing
what?
that at one, like subbing jobs out. You like, cause you sound like you're better. I'm not real good at managing people. You know what I mean? Just I'm
I
just like
I
I
I
can't help.
used to I used to be. It's just that the nature of the people that I'm managing has a big effect on that.
Yeah, I'm too nice, so I can't really do that. Like, cause most people who end up working for me, if I've fortunately I haven't had that big of a problem hiring people that suck. I've had people that have hard times, but as far as doing their job, they've normally been pretty good. And then you have to. There's a difference. There's a balance between like where caring about people and trying to caring about your business. And
And
sometimes
yeah, self-preservation.
yeah, and I mean it's normally like that in self-employment anyway because you become friends. It's happened to me for years. Like
Yeah. Oh
really
yeah.
ever since I started doing this. Anybody that's ever worked for me, I cared about. And at the same time, it
Yeah.
makes it a little bit more complicated. But it's, I could be a dickhead guy. I don't know. I'm just not that dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I mean, well, and what I'm gonna start doing more of, and what I did last night was, um, with my water line situation, there was all these brick bats and stuff. Or excuse me, 2 nights ago, all these brick bats and brick pieces where they dug up part of an old house that somebody shoved down into my backyard that we didn't know about. Anyhow, I had these three people over. I had them over helping to get those all raked up and stuff. And the one and they were. It was one of those deals, and I hate doing this. I never do this, but I did not have much of a choice this time around. But it was the main guy that's helped me before that's decent, and then his wife and her kid. And I hate doing that. I told myself I wouldn't do that, but in this case, I didn't have, like I said, not much choice. But you know, bitching and moaning and taking a break every blah blah blah. So I took time off for that. I didn't, too many times people expect to start their time when they roll up and then end it when they're getting ready to leave. Well, it doesn't work that way necessarily because there's a lot of jacking around and going to get cigarettes and a lot of stuff in between. And so last night I paid. It came up. They were here from 5:30 to 10, which is 4.5 hours, right? Well, I paid the one person $20 because they left for part of that time. They went and got cigarettes. They admittedly went and sat in the car and turned the AC on, which at
I'm
five
the type
dollars
of
a
people you're
gallon.
hiring.
What?
Already in my head, I've seen about 20 or 30 people that I could picture.
Yeah,
Because I mean, I know people like that, but yeah, I know who. Are you sure you're not from Mississippi, Fred?
right. I feel like it. So out of those three people, and the main guy was the guy that has a driver's license, and I had to have it drive me out. I went out, took him out to Leps, and put that window unit in, which, I paid him from the time he started working, including the time that he drove me, and through. Anyway, the three of them, I figured up they from uh, 5:30 to 10 would have been. Three of them would have been 12, 13 and a half hours, something like that. Would have if they'd worked nonstop from time they got here until the time they left, and I paid them for 8 hours, all combined, three of them. And he about shit, and I said, "Would you have paid?" Or no, and then I loaned him $20. Um, so I said, "Would you have paid $100 to get done what we got done today?" And he looked down. He said, "No." I said, "Well, that's what I'm dealing with." I said, I'm not trying to screw you. I'm not trying to whatever. I'm not trying to cut, penny pinch the hours. I said, "But gosh darn it," I said, I've got a certain amount of money for this that I've got to make last." And he said, "I understand." And whether they'll be back or not, I don't know, and I really don't care. But I felt good that I held my ground though, because a lot of people would have paid them, the 40, $50, and would have paid them 150 for all that or more. I may be off on my math, but anyhow,
My guy makes about $200 a day, so about close to $30 an hour.
Damn.
right?
The guy that works for me, and so like having to come up with that, and then also make enough to make it worth it for me. So if I'm not making, 50 an hour or something, or double what he is, then I'm like, in a bind. Because I think you don't if you don't want your, I mean, like, so basically, I try to keep it where, because I mean he's been working for me a while, and I want him to be able to make. I don't want him to work for me forever. I want him to go on and do his own thing. I like the dude, and you know what I mean. I want to see him go do it for himself. So therefore, I try to pay him more and get him used to it, and try to teach him how to whatever. Because I mean, one day I plan on getting out of this shit. So somebody's got to take my spot in this town.
Yeah.
And until it's like there's nobody else in this town that can do that kind of work or to the level that I do it. So I'm like, I feel weird just leaving people hanging, I guess. I don't know. Ultimately, I shouldn't give a shit, but I give somebody the opportunity to build a decent life for themselves and them enjoy it. I'm not gonna give up my position. Just give it up cold hearted and not give somebody else the opportunity to take it.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Even though I'm self-employed, I would still like to teach somebody the skill of doing it correctly instead of all these fucking shitheads out here messing people's homes up.
Yep.
'Cause it's annoying.
There's probably a bunch of them too.
It's way more than people are not, than people doing a good job.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not even that hard to do a good job. You know what I mean? It's just you gotta like think about not think about yourself for 10 minutes.
Right. Yeah.
To be able to do a good job.
No, impact. The cost of living in the Midwest is well, obviously it's gone up, but relative to the rest of the world or the United States, I would say it's probably pretty low.
Yeah, mine's pretty low.
Like if you make $25 an hour here, you're making good money.
Same here.
Factories are hiring in anywhere between $20 to $23 an hour around here, something like that.
That's how it is here. It's like 18 to 20.
Yeah, well, maybe actually probably closer to 18 to 22. It has gone up since COVID and all that stuff, but because it used to be even way lower than that. But yeah, but in return, a lot of our cost of goods are cheaper as well, groceries. But like I said, even that stuff though, unfortunately, is going up. So.
Hey, check trading chat.
Okie dokie. What are we at here?
Bitcoin is at 21,180.
What the heck?
Come on, OP.
I gotta read that again to absorb it.
What you got?
Crypto. Go to crypto trading chat. Ape posted a thing in there.
It's also on Kane's channel. If you go to announcements, you can reread it there.
Yeah, I saw the his remark underneath it.
Just saying, probably wouldn't hurt to have some orders done.
Probably wouldn't hurt to what?
Have some orders down there.
Yeah.
It all 31%.
Huh. Interesting. Well, yeah. Thanks for posting that. I didn't. I had not seen that.
So I wonder how many Doge has left or been brought into Robinhood since they opened the wallet.
That's a really good question.
I think they probably got murdered as soon as they did the wallets.
That would be my initial thought.
I can't help it. I like Robinhood.
I like trade. I like the options trading on there. I will say
Me
that.
too. I'm gonna switch eventually. I mean, but
Oh yeah, I probably will too. But
my account's not big enough for me to be
no,
worried about what brokerage I'm in.
no, it's well,
Don't get screwed, you know.
yeah.
I have no reason not to.
I did move my Doge out of there, but I'm not gonna disclose where my Doge is currently being held at. But it is no longer in Robinhood, so that makes me feel better. But
It's in a sweet potato in his closet.
not too far off. It's in a very secure location. Let's put it that way. It's nowhere near me.
That's always good.
Yeah. So if you come to my house, you're not gonna go to my closet and open the shoebox and find a wallet for Dogecoin. It may be on an exchange. I don't know.
Never know.
It may be broke
Or
up
it could be fun.
It could be in 5 different places too. You never know. Never know. Now that's one thing I have decided to. I don't care. I will be an open book about absolutely every single trade I do, but I am going to stop disclosing, except for my very, 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 very small plays that I do on Kucoin. I don't care about that, but any of my bags and stuff like that, I'm not going to let people know where it's being held at. Too many possibilities out there of bad people.
No doubt.
99.9% of the people I trust, but that 0.01% is the one you got to worry about.
They're always lurking.
I'm not gonna. I'll tell you my bags all day long and how much I got in it, but I'm not gonna tell you where it's at. Which you don't. Nobody needs to know where it's at anyway. If you don't believe me, then you just that's up to you whether you believe me or not. I have no reason to lie. They're not. Really, to be honest, they're not incredibly huge bags anyways, so there's no reason not to believe me.
200,000 Doge and growth.
69,000.
Oh, where? Okay, I see. Oh, yeah, and who? I know
I'm
where
about to start
these
picking up
bags are.
my bag. I'm about to start going back in every week.
Yeah, I'm trying to build bags in Solana and Cardano, or I'm sorry, Cardano and yeah, Solana, Cardano, and Algo. Those three.
I've been wanting to do Solana. That's what one of the main ones I've been wanting to hopefully try to build something up in while it's still down here.
I think ultimately, I think that all three are really good projects. I think all three are way oversold, and I think all three have very good potential to go very high once we come out of this.
Yeah,
I
I'm
have
just
a $100 spot trading bot, and every dollar in profit that it makes, it just buys it back in Doge and stashes it away.
Nice.
OP. Come on.
Yeah, now it's going sideways too, isn't it? Gosh dang.
Yeah, Bitcoin went up a little bit. I just wonder.
It did, and then well, it's still got. Why is it we have the same conversation every single night around this time? It's literally between like 10:30 and like 2:30. It's just dead.
Yeah.
Man, it used to not be that way. It did a little
Why are
bit.
you in trade?
What's that?
Why are you in trade at this time?
Why am I even trading?
No.
I didn't hear.
Never mind.
I'm,
Never mind.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
No, I was like, why are you in trades at this time period?
Oh, well, I mean, well, unfortunately, I got in it.
But I got in earlier in your stuff.
Yeah, I got in like this afternoon. So it's not that I'm. It's not. It's not that it's a new trade. It's a trade that I initially thought I would be in and out of within 15 minutes, and it decided to take a wrong turn as soon as I freaking bought it. I bought OP. I bought it at 91, and as soon as I bought it, it dropped to like 85. Like,
Are any of you guys going to have any plays going tomorrow when all this stuff hits the fan?
I don't know, but I'm looking at possibly doing. I think tomorrow might be a good day to do a lot of shorting, possibly. The last I looked,
Honestly,
the futures are looking
I would
bad.
be looking.
Go ahead.
Are you good?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying, usually you'll see like since the market's already been kind of beat up. I mean, I'm not saying shit won't gap down tomorrow, but you know how you see those little size pumps upward right before these meetings, and then they just pull the rug at close.
Yeah.
You know, just I don't know.
Yeah, could see something like that, I guess.
Does anybody have, or what's the news on what people are predicting is going to be said?
0.75.
0.75 is the conglomerate. Seems
It'll
to,
be 0.75 then,
it seems
more
to
likely.
96 out of 100 economists said that it's going to be 0.75.
Yeah, they said whatever they said about the last one, it was right. So. Oh well. I thought about getting rid of a couple of my options today, and possibly getting them a little bit lower tomorrow, but they were already down, so I was like, fuck it. I got them for 2 years, you know.
Yeah. Oh, you got plenty of time.
Yeah, and I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot for something 2 years out.
I agree, MPEG. If they say 0.50, I think we're going to be rocking and rolling. And however, if they say 1, then I think it will not be good for the market. I think 0.75 is already. I think 0.75 is what we're seeing today and probably tomorrow, being built in before it even hits. Possibly.
My dongle.
Sweet.
My dangle.
Of course, Luna says no. We going down this week. don't think it's going to be a very good week overall. No, I think that we could possibly have a decent day Wednesday. Better news is in history. Second quarter earnings before a major downturn has always had earnings of 35% down. I doubt we that low. We going up like crazy moves.
Who said that, Luna?
MPEG.
Oh,
Luna said we're going down this week. I don't know.
Maybe.
Analysts are. It's very mixed. I don't know.
It's all going to depend on what they say. It has nothing to do with anything else.
It's going to be how not what he says and how he says it and where he says
Yeah.
we're going. I think.
But the best part about higher interest rates abruptly like that is inflation can come down at a faster pace, which ultimately will, improve our economy. So it's just like we just need. It's like just that term, short-term pain for long-term prosperity.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, what we've been saying, ripping off the Band-Aid really quicker than they should have in order to get to the good stuff. In order to heal faster.
In this market, I mean, yeah, basically. I mean, it's just easier just to go on and do it, just hike rates, I mean, you can only do them at a certain rate or else you'll jeopardize, the economy like folding on itself, from not being able to afford a bunch of shit. So shit has to be slowly introduced. Otherwise, or if you don't introduce it fast enough, it can still have the same effect. So, you know what I mean? It's like, it's very delicate. So a lot of people don't understand. I mean, this man's running the economy,
Luna says if you think we're going up, then put your money where your mouth is and put out some longs with 100x leverage. Luna, my bags are huge. I don't do leverage, MPEG says. They're battling back and forth whether the market's going to be up or down this week. I don't know. Nobody's going to know, I don't think, until they come out and talk Wednesday. I think we're going to be down until Wednesday, but I don't know what's going to happen after that.
I want to say it's going to go sideways. Between 19,000 and 25,000.
Well, according to history, you're probably right on. Oh, you two. Let's get you guys a UFC cage.
They fighting?
No, they're just arguing back and forth whether the market's going to be up or down, pretty much.
You can dish some comments out so fast, dude. Look at it. Luna said yawn.
Yeah. We probably all correct. It'll probably go up and then go down. And then go up and then go down. And then you know what? We're all winners. We're all right. I just bought 3 properties in Rio. In what neighborhood? Crypto Ape says up and down, more up, more down. Yeah, pretty much, Ape. Cash me outside. How about that, Luna? That's good. Where'd you buy in Upland at? Up is gooder. Did they open up another neighborhood besides the... Or did you buy already minted properties there? I think they've only got one neighborhood open. Yeah, already mentioned. Is it that same neighborhood you were talking about earlier, Luna? That inverse head and shoulders on BTC is still playing out. Peg, I feel like you've been talking about the inverse head and shoulders for like 8 months. maybe I'm wrong, but I really feel it. And I'm kind of
You
joking.
definitely mentioned an inverse head and shoulders a lot.
I know. I don't know. Maybe it's like deja vu, and like you really haven't, but I really feel like you've been talking about that for quite a while. Maybe it's just taking a while to play out. I don't know, but it does. It oddly feels like it's been a very long time. Okay, gotta go. I got work to do. Peace, Luna. Peace. We'll catch you on the flip side.
Yeah, I think I'm about to jump off too, man.
Yes, sir. You've outlasted yourself. Actually, you're about
Yeah,
you're about an hour past your normal, hour and a half past your normal exit.
Hey, Squarefoot, sorry about that. I was trying to. My phone died. That's why it went away the first time. And now I'm looking for a certain plug-in for my dongle, a C-type plug-in, so I can charge it and have two things plugged in at once. So anyway, man, sorry. I know we
no,
were
you're good.
We'll take it up later. Anyway, but I'll be back left as soon as I get this figured out.
Yeah, you're good. I'm not sure how late I'm gonna actually be on because I gotta get up early tomorrow because they're opening up a new city in Upland that I gotta buy some property in. But
I slept late today. You want me to hit you up at a certain time in the morning?
no, because I'll set my alarm and I'll get up. I'm used to it with having to go to preschool.
Pippin, I'm gonna take you up on.
Everybody's robot. Is that me or you?
No, it sounded like he was robot.
Boy,
He's probably on
KRS must be
YouTube
having
also.
a good day.
Wait, no, I'm pause. That's what it is.
He must be catching the shit out of those lightning bugs.
Or some of that pussy bug.
Yeah, maybe
Okay.
maybe he's getting it for the first time.
And Pippin, it's not that I don't believe you or anything like that. I just don't believe anybody. I make my own trades, but I do listen to you, buddy.
That's the way I've gotten as far as talking about one last thing. I know you're wanting to retire there for the night.
No, you're good.
I've gotten so, and it drives the people that work around me insane. But I have to question everything. 7, 8, 9 times out of 10, if I don't question it, then it's not right.
I feel you.
Yep.
Everything from, I'll ask somebody if I got, like, if we're out and about, I'll say, do I have, especially when I was mobile, I'd say, do I have such and such in the truck? They'd leave and come back in about 2 minutes. Nope, we don't have it. I was like, you sure it's not? And I would tell them exactly underneath what toolbox, what door to open. I said, it's not there.
But you gotta look in this chip bag, and there's an
Right.
adjustable wrench, and I'm just kidding.
And that's assuming they know what an adjustable wrench is.
Yeah.
I had one kid come back with a pipe wrench, a monkey wrench, one time.
You told me to get an adjustable.
Pressure wrench, yeah, adjustable. And anyhow, 9 times out of 10, it got bad enough to where I was like, "Oh, what do we have here?" You know, if we didn't have this drill with us, what is
Y'all wouldn't happen to have anywhere in y'all's town or know anywhere that I could get new old stock for a 1962 Willys Jeep. I'm looking. I have an old military Jeep, and I just got it going, but I got to replace. I need new plug wires, and they're like the special military ones that screw on. They're supposed to be all waterproof and stuff. And then I got to get new carburetor. Uh, just a few things that it's crazy. This thing runs. I mean, like the transmission, the clutch, and everything is flawless. But it's got a miss because the plug wires are wrong. And those finding those new old stock, is kind of hard.
Yeah, we might.
I don't know.
Like a surplus, military surplus or something.
I was
I don't know
thinking of
where any are.
someplace close to Atterbury, Toby. Or Lep. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's hard, like even online. I have a hard like eBay and all that, but I have a real hard time finding anything for that truck for that Jeep because
Because it'd have to be
it's the
old, right?
military. Well, it's not that it's old. It's just it's like it's a military. It's a '62 military Willys, but so it's built like the World War II ones in a way. I mean, well, not necessarily those, but it's built like the early ones. But there's nowhere they don't list parts for some reason for the '62 military. Everybody like everything's like civilian, and the distributors and stuff are different because the military ones are made for going underwater,
Right.
So they're different. Like just they're a lot more. They're more complex, but they're more simple. I guess I don't know how to put it, but just the parts are just kind of different. I have a hard time.
Is there
Huh?
a VIN number?
No. There's not even a key. It's just a switch and a foot. You start it with a foot switch.
Yeah.
I saw you start it the other day, and I was like, wow, that's unique.
It's like the old school headlights.
Can you send me any identifying so that if I found, I've got a couple different, the guys that own Acme, Lep,
Yeah.
he's got military vehicles sitting out front for sale every once in a while. I can run it by him. Hardesty.
Yeah.
Can you send me anything anything that I can help identify what machine you're looking for parts for?
Yeah, I'm sending it to you right now. If it'll
Okay,
go
cool.
through. Yeah, there's.
No problem. I will definitely, because I do run into, from time to time, believe it or not.
You sound like the kind of guy who might run into some shit like that. So.
Yeah.
He would be if anybody did. Actually, read in Pepin's last statement. He actually has a good point there. The Jeep clubs that would probably know shit like that.
We don't have any. I'm one of the only guys in town who can even fucking work on this shit. So.
Yeah. But you might be able to find a Jeep club on the internet maybe that would be willing to help you out.
Yeah, I haven't dove into the forums just yet, which I know I could probably go there.
Hell, Reddit's probably got a Jeep club.
Cool. I was going to ask Cooley about this.
Oh, yeah.
As well as see if Dad knows of anybody down at the VFW that might know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is what I need, this information here. Yeah, let me, no promises, but I'll definitely see what I can do here. If I found one that, like the whole outfit, I can get some information if are you at all interested in buying one for parts?
Like an entire one? No.
Okay.
I don't need that. The truck is the body's straight. There's no rust. It's only got 10,000 miles on it. So it's sat outside for probably close to 20 years. So that's what happened to it. It's I just need like just some motor parts. For the top. I mean the motor's stout. It just needs I just need a carburetor and plug wires. And I'll be good to go. And I gotta get some brake. I need a new brake. Probably new. New. What do you call it? These are not disc brakes, drum brakes, new drums and stuff like that. But other than that, she's a beaut.
Right. And they're
I'm gonna leave it all rusty and stuff too. I'm not painting it or anything. I'm gonna drive it around town all
Sweet.
junkyarded, rusted out. But I just want, I just like my. I don't really care too much. Like I like the old rusty look of things, but I want them to run like a sewing machine. You
Yeah.
know?
Right.
I'll see what I can do, man. And I'll keep an eye out. Once in a while, I see stuff like this on our local Facebook marketplace that are selling
That's
parts.
where I've been looking too. But y'all have like us, yeah. See, y'all have access to different parts, that I can't see. So,
Right.
I,
Absolutely.
but yeah, I'm this gonna be my project. I hadn't had a project in a long time, and I think that was part of my problem with me being stuck in my head. Because I'm a guy who likes to build stuff, and hadn't been doing that for the last year. So I'm about to tackle my Jeep, get me out of my house.
That's awesome. That's good.
Yeah, I've got a '79 Fiat 850 Spider that you're welcome to tackle anytime you want.
What is that?
It is a
Fiat
little
Spider?
I don't know.
Fiat Spider. It's a little
Like the
looks,
little French cars?
it looks like a little Porsche. It's a Fiat
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Is that rear
right,
engine or is that front engine?
4-speed.
Is it rear engine?
Yes,
It is. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking.
I've also got it's Dad's, but I would love to restore it for him sometime. A barn kept '69 or '67, or maybe it's '64. Scout Scout 2. I think it's
International.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Internet.
dude.
Yeah,
Man, dude, that's like my dream truck.
It's awesome.
this thing,
It's a hard top comes off. It's pretty cool.
That's cool, man. That's what, dude. Those things are, man. They are the epitome of a tough vehicle.
Oh yeah.
Like that. The Scout is man. They're just fucking crazy. They're so tough.
let's put it this way. That was his daily driver up through the early '80s, and we had a blizzard the year that Lep was born. And the blizzard, he was born in '77, and it was a blizzard of '78, and he locked those front hubs in, and he worked at Cummins, which was about 20 minutes away from us, and he only because the plant shut down, he missed like 1 or 2 days of work because they weren't even open the manufacturing plant. But he was the one that went to town that got bread and milk for everybody in the area, pretty much in the Scout. 3-foot snow drifts, the whole 9 yards, and that
Hell
Scout
yeah.
powered through.
And y'all kept it inside the whole time, covered at least.
Not
Yeah,
I mean,
not
like,
back then, but in the last 20 years
I
has
mean,
been.
yeah, yeah. Well, that's keeping it outside doesn't matter if it's being used.
Right.
It's when it sits there is what kills it.
Yeah, since it's
no,
been sitting, it's been in the barn. Yeah.
That's awesome.
it was driven into the barn where it sits now. Let's put it that way.
That's awesome.
In other words, yeah, it didn't just sit and then get moved in. It was driven in there.
It's a
When's the last
cool.
time it started?
Say it again.
When's the last time you started it?
Probably when he shut it down.
Damn.
I can't remember. The plates are still on it. I think the plate. The last time it was plated, I'd have to go look. But
If it ran when it was put up, I mean, all you're gonna need, they'll run again. And I mean, it doesn't really matter. All you need is spark, and fuel. I mean, if you get the carburetor working and you get ignition going, it'll run.
yeah, and they'd have to have. I remember him way back. I mean, I'm dating myself, but I remember when pumps still had lead and unleaded, and he always had to you'd have to put a lead additive in the gas. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
For it to run, but believe it or not, there's just a few different spots of like up underneath the right in front of the bottom door panel there on the outside. There's some rust spots, but the rest of the body is primo. And
It's a cool baby blue and white color. It's awesome.
I already know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
I fantasize on the international scouts. Those are my it's like my ultimate. But that's like I will own one eventually.
And
But
I found a guy here in town that had some. He was parting out. That but I just didn't know what all I didn't have the. Well, I couldn't see buying his whole machine off of him. To only maybe use part of it, but thank God we had some people get in the barn several years ago, and they tried to get the radiator out of it. They didn't hurt anything, but they took 3 out of the 4 screws out and must have got spooked and took off. But they tried to get the radiator out of it, but they didn't, and it's still there.
I tried to
Thieves,
steal the radiator.
yeah, to scrap, believe it or not.
Oh God.
Yeah. Well, that was the time we lost a 61-inch turf tiger rolled out of the barn.
Yeah, fortunately today the cameras are cheap.
Yeah.
That was before cameras were affordable like they are now.
Well, my biggest thing, like I've said before, though, is Wi-Fi. I really don't want to pay the cellular bill for a camera. I got to figure out how to extend my Wi-Fi out that far.
Sure, you can get an
What do
extender.
you mean? You don't need Wi-Fi. I mean, you just need something recording. You can get a deer camera with cellular. That's what I did for the longest time. I used a cellular deer camera. It cost me a good bit up front, but I pay like $16 a month, and I get like unlimited pictures and stuff. Most time, but they're pretty. I mean, they're really clear in the daytime, or you can do video.
Is that per cam?
So I use a system called CuddyLink, and the way that their system works is you buy the one camera, and you can connect up to I think 6 cameras to that one. So that way you only pay for one cellular plan. Yeah.
Yeah. Will you text me text me whatever you just said, Cuddy Link or whatever that is.
Sure.
Yeah,
Look them up on YouTube. You'll see how the system works. But I mean, they're tough, man. And I've had my camera's still out in the woods right now. It still takes pictures every day. It sends them to me. It's been out there. I put it out there in when did I put it there? I guess November last year. And it's still sending pictures. The batteries last for fucking ever.
Oh wow, it's not so. I mean, I thought about using a solar panel.
Do what?
As far as power goes, I thought about running it off of solar.
You can, but I mean, like I said, if you're doing like really large files, like if you're trying to record the video and all that, yeah, you definitely probably want to do solar. But if you're just trying to catch people doing shit, pictures are more than enough. You don't necessarily need video, and a lot of times the video gets blurred out, and the picture ends up being better.
Right.
But yeah, mine's been out there since November taking pictures and still sending them to me.
Wow.
Last year they lasted over a year. Because I keep that camera in the woods now. But yeah, they will last 1 year.
Well, and I've had deer cams, but in order to get them where I need them up high, I can't reach them to change out the batteries or the cards. And so, therefore, what ends up happening is the batteries die until I've got somebody that can go and and I only trust 1 or 2 people to do that, because the wrong person does that, and all of a sudden it takes away the reason to have them there in the first place.
Yeah.
Because they know where the cameras are.
Right.
That's sad, but yeah.
Let knows what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
And even the people that I've come to find out also, one last quick tidbit of 2 cents from 2 foot is, the more they tell you that you should trust them and that they don't do that kind of stuff, the more you need to watch them.
Yep.
Yeah. The more they talk.
Whoever smelt it, or whoever smelt it, dealt it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's always like that, because why the fuck do you feel the need to justify yourself?
Yeah.
If you ain't guilty.
Why are we going overboard here?
The guy that I tell the stories to, and he says, "Man, that's just awful," and I and never says another word about whether I should trust him or not. That's the guy I trust.
Yeah.
He's empathy. He's got empathy for you, and then turns around and never has to say. Maybe once I just can never see myself doing that, and then never says another word about having to trust him. That's the guy
Yeah.
you want to.
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely don't ever have to. I don't care if somebody trusts me or not. I mean, you can either like build your trust off of our friendship, or you can just. I mean, if you don't
Right.
trust me, that's fine. It's whatever.
Yeah.
No biggie.
Well,
Amen.
and the story I tell about catching a guy on one of my booby traps and shooting him in the leg and
What?
putting him in a storage unit for 3 days, and then I did
You
all
put him in the freezer, Fred?
No,
Well,
storage unit.
Oh, okay.
yeah, I had a bunch of old mattresses I lined the back of the unit with, and on the trailer was a winch by myself when I still had my truck. And long story short, I caught him in one of my booby traps where he was almost out of it, and he said I had my gun with him when I realized he was down there, trying almost out of it. And he said, "Ha ha! I get out of this, and you're dead meat." I said, "Nah." He goes, "Why? You're not gonna shoot me." And I popped off a couple rounds at his feet. He said, "Ha! I told you won't shoot me, you little fucking midget." And I popped him right in the thigh, right in the meat of his thigh. He goes, "Oh, goddamn, you shot me." And I said, "Well, you told me I wouldn't, so I did." And he passed out. I sewed him up with catfish line that I had. And then the thing I hated the worst was when I was winching him up on the trailer. If I do it again, I'll put carpet down first. But his belt loop caught on the hinge of the trailer gate, and it ripped his pants all the way down to his knee. And he had his ding dong flopping around. So I had to sew it. I sewed his pants up with the same thread that I sewed him up with. Got him
Fred,
up on
where do you live where you can do all this?
what?
It's not true.
Yeah. And then I backed up to this about 3 a.m. in the morning, and I backed up to one of my units
Disclaimer: this is a story. Disclaimer: this is a story.
Like, this
I
sounds like
rolled,
Ozark. You ever watch Ozark on
Yes, I
Netflix?
love it. I love it. It does kind of sound like
Yeah.
that.
I rolled him off. I got him all bound up, taped up around his mouth and everything. I rolled him into a unit and went in the next day, and I said, "Are you gonna be nice?" He's like cussing at me through the tape. I said, "Okay, I'll see you tomorrow." And I shoved a straw in the duct tape that I had around his mouth and a bowl of water there, and let him drink some water. I went back next day, second day. "You gonna be nice?" And he's still cussing at me, all riled up. On the third day, I crushed up some Xanax and put in his water, and I said, "Now you gonna be nice?" Yep, yep. I said, "Okay, well, drink this, and I'll see about cutting you loose." Well, about 10 or 15 minutes, he was night. When she back up on the trailer, I drove 100 miles into Kentucky. There was an exit about halfway through to Kentucky that I knew from going to Nashville so much that there were no truck stops or nothing. And I won't say whether I went east or west, but I drove one of the two ways deep into Kentucky hills, rolled him off onto the side of the road, put a pocket knife close enough to him, opened up pocket knife close to him where he could cut his zip ties loose, threw his cell phone in a Ziploc bag close enough to him, and wrote a note and said, "If I ever see you in southern Indiana again, you're dead. Have a nice life." And
Fred,
left him.
Fred used to work for the casino. If anybody that wants to know.
He's been in the desert.
Yeah.
Another kid I hung up in the barn upside down. And I had a cup of ice, right? He didn't know that. I had a blowtorch, one of those just handheld torches, and I struck the torch. And you know that ice feels just like burning. And I pulled his shirt up, and he's all swollen. And I took a great big ice cube and I ran it down his back, and he thought that was that torch. He's all squirming around thinking he's dead from that torch. And I turned around and said, "You're a effing wussy," with a W. Only I didn't say W. I didn't say wuss. And he peed his pants at that point. And I ended up doing the same kind of thing with him. Only the first guy I didn't know him. Second guy I knew him, and he got the hell out of there. I've not seen him since. And half the people that helped me out up to that point, I never saw them again too. So that word got around, and it served its purpose.
Brad, you might find a woman one day.
It gets to a point
Just-
where they drive you to that point, though. You know,
There's a special somebody. Oh no, I feel you. Believe me.
they do, and they think they can take advantage of me because of my size, but
But they
anymore,
forget to look behind you and see your nuts dragging.
yeah, yeah. Anymore though, a warning shot to me is just a waste of ammo.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Yeah, I
like
feel you. I'm not too. I don't fear too much of stuff like that either. But you know, it always depends. I've had situations I've been thrown into where you know, it was either call somebody's bluff. You know,
yeah,
basically, if I wasn't calling somebody's bluff, I wasn't gonna make it out of there. You know, they were either
yeah,
gonna do it or they weren't gonna do it. I've been there.
right. And
I used to do
but
sketchy shit when I was younger.
I hear you, and it was times like that that probably turned you around. I'm
It
guessing, but
was, but it also made me just, I don't know, man. I just never, you know, 9 times out of 10 people are bluffing.
yeah, and that's the thing. I wouldn't do that if I wouldn't do that to bluff. That's where you get in real trouble.
Yeah. And
Or my,
but nowadays, I will say nowadays people don't seem to be bluffing as much as they used to.
no.
I can't say that. It is different than when I was fucking off, and then now today's world, people are just crazy.
Well,
You
and
know.
like I've said before, I'm in a different Leb and I are in a different situation. I can't wield a Louisville Slugger like you could. You know what I mean? To protect myself.
I don't know if Lep told you or not, but the other day I was at my shop and I watched a guy get shot up in his car right in front of me.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Oh
I hadn't
no,
told him yet. No.
no!
Yeah, it was a gang shit. This dude ran off the levee in his car, and then there was another guy chasing him. For some reason, he had to have been in another car somewhere, but he got dropped off, and dude was running down the road in front of my shop, squeezing rounds off, and then he puts another round clip in, runs down the levee to where this dude ran off in the car and just straight finished dude, and then took off in the woods.
Holy cow!
And I was like, "Oh shit, this just happened right here. What the fuck?" I was
Man,
in my truck. I was trying to. I actually just opened up an OP trade, and I was telling Lev, I was like, "Damn it!" I opened up this trade, and then when I saw that go down, you know, that's what I was focused on, and I just closed my phone and forgot that I was in the position. I ended up getting liquidated, lost like basically my whole portfolio.
yeah, but
Odd situation.
the guy over the levee really got liquidated.
He got liquidated pretty bad. Man, when they were bringing him up and everybody like they were, I guess he still had a pulse. I don't know how, but they were bringing him up the levee, you know, and like this dude's just cold, man. He's got blood coming off his pinky's arm spread out, you know. Dude was gone. But there was
Wow.
2 people in the car. The story's all fucked up too, man. Like the papers got it all fucking wrong. I'm like, what the fuck? This makes no sense. I was like, I sat there and I watched this shit happen, and then like the paper puts out some dumbass story.
Huh.
I'm like,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, that happens a lot. It's like, wait a minute, I was there. That didn't happen. That's not the way that happened.
that was my 3rd time watching some shit like that happen
Really?
in my life. Yeah. Well, you know, I
Yeah.
grew up in Memphis, so
Do you? I hope you carry.
actually, well, I do carry something in my truck, but it's not. I'm getting a pistol this week that one that I could have gotten a long time ago. I just haven't. But I'm gonna pick it up just because I'm normally like I normally don't really, it doesn't bother me to an extent because I'm not I guess in my town, I just haven't worried about it as much since I've been here. But now that I saw that, right in front of my shop, I'm like, fuck it. I guess I'll just carry.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
shoot you with my bow just as fast, though. I've always thought about that. Like, guy saves the day with his bow.
No, but seriously though, I mean, it worked. I mean,
Well, yeah, it
it's
would.
just,
Sharp shot with it, man. I can hit somebody at least 60 yards.
I guarantee you hit somebody in the forehead with a arrow, it's gonna do just as much damage as a 22 shell would,
Yeah.
or a whatever round.
oh
Dude,
yeah,
but those arrows will do a lot.
Yeah, it
I mean,
is. I know those
it's just gonna be.
arrows.
They're gonna go smooth through. You're not even gonna know it hit you.
I mean, those
yeah,
arrows they got today are just amazing.
Yeah, I'm shooting 70 pounds. My bow would do
yeah.
uh 300 feet per second, somewhere in there. 310,
Jeez.
I think.
Gosh dang.
So I mean, it'll pass through you fast. I mean, you can hit something at 100 yards if you don't have to aim up just a whole bunch, but yeah, it'll hit a 100-yard shot.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're talking about situations it's gonna be 5, 8, 10 yards at the most.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you're within 20 yards of me, you're toast.
yeah, yeah.
I don't care if
See,
you're running.
right.
You can be running it dead sideways from me 20 yards. You're still toast. There's no fucking getting away from me with a bow.
Well, and
You can do whatever you want to do.
I've got a Beretta that's it's 22 caliber, but I've got hollow points in it, and it's 25 round clips. I figure it may be only 22 caliber, but I've got hollow points, and after 10 or 15, 20 rounds, I've either made my point or I've taken care of my objective. One of the two.
It's weird. I'm way better with a bow than I am a gun.
Yeah,
Like I don't know why, but I mean, I'm okay with rifle shooting. It's fine, but with pistols, you'd be surprised, or a lot of people would be surprised at how difficult it is to actually shoot a pistol accurately.
well, and then you add the nervous adrenaline on top of it,
Yeah,
and it that much more difficult, I would think.
but I'm gonna tell you right now that I have a feeling I've never really been in a situation where I've had to personally feel like I need to defend myself to that level. But I do deer hunt, and I know when a big buck walks up on you and you get buck fever.
yeah,
It's just,
I've heard of it.
I mean, you're about to kill something that weighs 200 something pounds.
Oh
So,
yeah.
you're about to take the life of something, and if you got a soul at all, it feels weird.
Yeah.
right. I say it'd be easier if it was a predator that could eat you like a bear or a mountain lion or something like that. It'd be a little easier to pull that trigger.
But you're killing something that's all graceful and minding its own business.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the
So
deer. Yeah,
it's a hard, I don't know. But the thing is that we have to somewhat control them because it's humans' fault that we have a problem with so many deer now.
yeah,
So like
conservation.
we have to be able, if we want to keep our crops growing, the right way, and that we want to control disease within the deer community, then we have to
Population.
select them out. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
here the DNR put on hunts to help control the deer population.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
have drawings and all kinds of stuff around here.
Yeah,
There's so
Farmers
many
can
deer.
kill them around here year round. But during the summer, like off season, if you shoot one, you can't do nothing with it. You gotta let the coyotes get it. You gotta leave it where it sits.
Really?
for real.
Huh.
Yeah. But I mean, it's fine because it feeds coyotes or whatever the hell goes on.
Yeah, but you would think they'd
What
let you
they-
take it to like a food bank or something.
I know, but they will not. If during the wintertime we kill does, and we take them to less fortunate
That's what a lot of people do
communities.
around here. They take them to food banks.
Yeah, we do that here, but we don't have food bank.
Or
Well,
one of our local butcher shops, they will if you give it to them, they will process it and give it to the food bank themselves. So
yeah, we go to mainly the larger Hispanic community. They tend to, and they love it. They love it when we bring them deer. They're like, hell yeah.
Oh, I bet.
And dude, it's so much meat, and it's good.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you that we kept shit. I bet you we probably kept at least five to six families fed for the last year
Wow.
over meat. Because I mean, dude, if they're willing to skin it, it's good meat, man.
Oh
So I
yeah.
mean, I'm not gonna skin it and take it to you, but I'll take it to you.
Yeah.
So
Hell,
that's about the
that's
only reason that any of us are gonna shoot those is to take them to somebody else.
that's probably
Like
nothing for a Mexican to skin a deer. or
no,
gut
man, they
or
love
gut
it, dude.
Yeah.
They love, and dude, it's such good meat. I mean, you're not gonna, you know, you're gonna eat so much better, and it's lean, and
Hmm.
it's off the land. It's fucking a ton of it.
If you know how to do
These deer
it,
down here get huge.
you can make so many different. There are so much different kinds of meat. You can make
Yeah.
sausage or
For the longest
jer-
time, that's all I used. I wouldn't even buy beef. I got
jerky.
so used to venison.
Yeah.
I don't think I don't unless it was like threatening by one of my pets. Like I could shoot a coyote, no problem, because that's something that could potentially be a danger around here. Um, but I don't know if I can shoot it. Like this sounds really like I'm a really big time wuss, but um, even a rabbit or a squirrel, unless it was causing harm to my, unless there was a reason. Like you said, they're just minding their own business. I don't know. I'm a softie in that way,
I am
but I would
too.
shoot a perpetrator in a heartbeat.
Yeah, but you gotta realize that's one reason that we're here is because our ancestors did that. I mean, that's hunter and
If
gatherer.
you're eating it, as long as you're not doing it just for sport,
Oh
Right.
yeah, absolutely. No, I totally agree.
like finish the task. If you're gonna kill it, take it, skin it, and eat it.
Yeah.
Like you're
Right.
supposed to.
Oh, absolutely.
No,
I agree.
absolutely. Yeah.
Because
That
if you get the balls to kill it, you will eat it.
Yep.
I'm. I've got groundhog problems, and I may have to resort to.
Oh, I'll kill them fuckers all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There comes a certain size of animal, like once you pass a certain size, like because the thing is that I mean, like rabbits, yeah, they're graceful, they are, but they also populate like crazy.
Yeah.
So when you talk about any type of rodent-sized animal, I'm actually weird about raccoons. I like raccoons, so I don't like
Yeah.
to kill.
Th-
They're smart,
They're
but
very smart.
like the older ones, I don't mind killing the older ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or definitely if you find one that's got distemper, that's not right.
The other night, at my dad's house, which is, we live in the lower Delta region, we actually got a black bear.
Wow.
Really?
There's only like 80 something bears in Mississippi. And I know that we've had, over the last 2 years, I've heard of at least 5 sightings. And now they're down in the lower, like they're out of the hills into the lower region. And it's pretty cool, man. I'm anxious to see. I'm hoping it stays around there because I want to see it while I hunt. I've always wanted to see a big black bear.
They really won't bother you unless you're in between them and they're young, right?
Yeah, or either way. I mean, if it bothers me, I'll just shoot it in the head.
Yeah.
I'm not real worried about it, but I just want to see one. Like, I don't want to kill one. Somebody actually shot one about 50 miles south of where I'm at and put it on Facebook. And I'm like, dude, this fucking, first off, it's illegal because there are protected species around here. We barely have any. And what the fuck would you do that for? Like, when's the
Right.
last time you've ever seen a bear? Most people in Mississippi have never seen a bear, and we have them. They don't even know we have them. And I'm
Right.
like, no, we have bears. There's just not a lot of them. That's why they're protected species around here. Because we used to have a bunch, but people killed them for pelt, for fur.
Oh yeah.
So, that was a big deal, and they killed off the whole bear population in Mississippi. But
Wow.
we're getting them back one by one because they only produce like one or two offspring, or is it only one? How many offspring does black bears do?
It's a low amount. I know.
It's a low amount, and then they don't mate that often, so. But it's cool. It's just odd. And we also have bald eagles, which is odd.
Yeah. We do have bald eagles for sure.
Yeah, we do.
Once in a while. I mean, we had a pair out close to one of our river. We've got river cabins. We had a pair between where I live and the cabins, and haven't seen them or heard about them for a minute, but they were around for a while.
Probably be around. If as long as they find, I mean, these eagles down here like it because we have a bunch of catfish farms.
Yeah,
Oh.
Dude, they fucking reap it. It's like there's not just a whole bunch of them, but they've been here forever. The ones that I've seen around like my dad's place and stuff, they just same ones, always around.
Huh.
yep.
They're so fucking big.
Oh yeah, they're yeah. You see one down close, and they are massive.
They're a lot bigger than you think they are.
They are. I remember the first time I saw one within 50 yards. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. I had no idea.
Yeah.
I was like, this is a bird. I'm just huge, dude.
Yeah.
Leprechaun, do you remember that time we were fishing in Wisconsin and one of us caught a perch, and it basically had swallowed the hook, and Grandpa yanked it out, and it was basically dead.
Yeah, I
It
know.
was
Mm-hmm.
floating behind us, and all of a sudden this big shadow comes over our head. We were 4 of us in a boat, Dad, Grandpa, Toby, and I, so 5 of us in a boat. No, 4 of us, sorry, in a boat, and that fish had floated probably 3 or 4 yards behind us, 10, 15 feet, 20 feet, and turned around, and that bird came down, the bald eagle, and grabbed that perch, and it was like out of a TV show. It was unreal.
Like, are we on National Geographic?
Yeah, that was it. National Geographic. I couldn't think of it.
That's
But
funny.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
pretty
it was.
wild. I remember that. I do.
And he was probably only 4 or 5 years old, and I was probably 7
Nah, I
or
think I
8.
was older than that, but
I don't know when we quit going to Fawn Lake. Anyhow, it was amazing. I mean, that was
That's
a one
awesome.
time deal there.
Well, guys, I'm out.
yeah, you're about an hour past when you originally said you were out.
Yeah,
You need to go, my friend.
but
I will see y'all later. You gonna be on tomorrow?
Yep, I'll be on tomorrow evening, probably just the same.
All right.
Yes,
See you
sir.
then.
You have a good day. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay.
See you, man. Peace.
See you, friend.
he's square foot.
All right, Shorty, I think I might head out too. Get a good night's sleep, and like I said, I gotta get up for. I almost forgot. Get up for Upland tomorrow. So
Yeah.
that, and I got some other things going on too. So I think I'm gonna cash out here, and
I found another set of I found a set of earbuds that I can make work. I was just
Yeah.
gonna real quick connect and see if you thought the mic on it sounded okay.
okay,
Hold on.
I can wait a minute.
Yeah, hold on. I'm getting.
There's 9 people still in here. If you wanted to stay in here, you could.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
I mean, I can just leave it running. I don't care.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. I just want to see if he can hear me on this.
Yeah, go ahead. Mikey K, yes, I do have the kid all day Wednesday. We've got him. He's not going to preschool now. We're in between preschool and kindergarten starts August 10th. So basically, between now and then, he's not going to be going to preschool, and so yeah, he's actually I got him all day Wednesday and then Wednesday night. But then I'll be back on. I'll be on schedule tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow night, and then be back on schedule Thursday.
Daddy's got a big boy.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
I can't wait till his boy, my nephew, is old enough to come out here and help Uncle Fred.
That's it. We'll put him to work.
It's coming. Next thing you know, he'll be 10, 11, 12.
Oh, I know.
You
Nice.
got a
He's getting-
built-in worker.
Yeah. I already do, and he loves to help me out. And he's, for his age, he's 25, but he's tall. and he already helps me out. I mean, he can reach things on my kitchen counter that I can't reach, and in the fridge, and he loves it. I love so I love it too. I'm in the kitchen, I can't grab something. I'm like, hey, C, come here. Help Daddy grab this. All right.
That's
Does
awesome.
does anybody have any idea how I figure out in my list of Bluetooth? I made these earbuds discoverable, but I can't find them on my list.
Wait, are they turned on?
They're doing the red blue back and forth, like they're discoverable.
Well, your phone should pick it up then. I don't know any other.
Um,
Maybe get out and get back in your Bluetooth.
yeah, what I'm trying to say though is I've got a whole big long list of things, Bluetooth devices. I don't know which one to try to connect it to.
Oh shit! Well, do you not know what all the other stuff is?
No, no,
You can't. Well, why do you have so many things paired to your phone?
because I've had a bunch of different things.
Well, take all of them off. Well, I don't know. Obviously, one of them is probably it.
I know what that is. Okay,
Like, mm,
I think I found it, baby. Found it.
huh? I actually have two things on my list that I have no idea what they are.
How's this microphone?
That sounds horrible.
It does not sound very good.
Not bad. It's not good yet.
No.
You were way better before you connected those.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Not only do you sound distant, but it's like choppy, like breaking up. Like sounds like you're on a two-way radio, kind of like, you know what I mean, like a CB.
it's still bad.
Yeah, it sounds like you're on a CB. Is the only way I can describe it.
Oh, like a squat box.
I don't know, but it just doesn't sound good.
Okay. Well, I'm glad before I went to the trouble of working on it as far as the how about now?
Same.
How about now?
Worse.
How about now?
Worse. You're roboting now pretty bad.
Is it? Okay, it still is.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, not roboting, but it sounds like shit. I would just throw those in the trash can. Unless you can hear okay, unless you want to use them for like music. Otherwise, I would just throw them in the trash can. To be honest. But if you can listen to music okay on them or something like that, they might be alright.
I think I got you back on my phone. Is that way better?
No, it's 1,000% better, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to, yeah. Okie doke. Well, I found my dongle, and maybe I can find my other deal. Between everything I got in front of me here, maybe I can come up with something.
Yeah. And like I said, if you ever want, let me know it. I can always hop on Discord and we can test it out.
Okay, yeah.
Or you might be able to just call me. I don't know. I'm on the phone.
If you'd be able to tell that way also.
Probably.
Um.
Unless it's something through Discord as well. I don't know, you know. If we go through Discord, then we'll know for 1,000% whether it's going to work or not on, you know, coordinating with YouTube, etc.
Yeah. My problem right now is, like I said, my phone was dead, and so I was looking for a C-type plug-in let me try one more thing and then I'll let you go. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you're right. It's not incredibly well. Yeah, it is almost 2. Later than I thought it was. No wonder I'm getting sleepy. I even slept late. Played cards until 6 a.m.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's good. That was a good long game.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm plugging in hardwire now.
How you plug it in hardwire?
Through my dongle.
What are you plugging your dongle into?
My dongle has one end of it is the lightning plug, and the other end is the
Oh, so you plug it into your phone?
I can plug my head jack into the dongle, and then the dongle into the lightning plug.
Oh.
I'm just trying to figure out real quick what
Interesting.
yeah, how to tell it that that's what I want it to do. Are you there?
Yep.
How about now?
Sounds good. You could be still going through your phone though.
Are you there?
Yep.
Wait a minute.
You could be still talking through your phone and not know it though.
Hold on, I almost. Okay, I may have to do some work on this. It's not recognizing the plug-in. It's not wanting to come off the phone. In other words, I'm having a hard time telling it where to go to my auxiliary.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Let's see, sounds and haptics. Okay, no, well, I'll let you do your sign off and stuff.
I'm just gonna leave it up.
Okay, I'm probably gonna. Yeah, but yeah.
Still got 7 people in here, so.
I'm gonna hop off for a minute, and I may hop back on to see if there's still some people in here.
That's fine.
I know I'm invisible, but I'm still in here too.
All right, cool.
I got. Who's that? KRS?
No, it's Ape.
Ape. Okay. Well,
KRS is on a date hunting lightning bugs, which that must be going, like Ape said, very well.
Boy, last night you called me Tommy. Tonight I'm KRS.
I will say, and you do sound a lot like KRS sometimes, and I know it's not the first time you've heard that. I don't know why, but you guys do kind of sound alike sometimes. I know I can tell you apart now pretty easily, but some people may not be able to. A lot of people haven't heard you guys as much as I have.
I don't think I've been sick.
No. As you shouldn't. Well, actually, hell yeah, I would. No, I'm kidding.
As long as they don't call me 2-foot Fred, we're good to go.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I don't think that there's too much of a worry about that. Hey, who is it that people think that we sound alike?
Who?
There's another guy that talks on
Oh,
crypto.
on Tame's channel. I can never remember his name. He's from Jeffersonville. Did you know that?
You guys were talking about wondering if it was me or him.
I can't. I know it when I see it, and when I see him in there, I can't think of it.
Yeah.
But he's always in Tame's channel. But he's kind of got a squeaky voice.
Yeah. Are you gonna? You can just still do your sign off and just tell them then that you're gonna leave it up.
No, I'm not gonna do that because.
Okay.
I'm not shutting it down. I only want to do that when I'm actually shutting it down.
Okay, I
So
got you.
I don't want to start confusing people. If they would happen to hear me doing a sign off, then they might be like, oh, well, hell, I'm out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's not really that big a deal. Not that big a deal at all. But, because I'll be back on in a few hours.
Yeah. I just want to see real quick if I came out on my good deal. My OP, I got out with and made 35 cents after fees and everything.
Well, good. You got to win then.
Lose money though there, so.
Yeah. W is a W, my friend.
Oh snap! I undid my headphone. I undid the jack for my headphones. Apparently, this picks up AM, FM radio. Well, I unplugged it, and all of a sudden, I hear music. I'm like, ah!
You got all kinds of shit going on over there.
You don't even know. I got cords in front of me, and a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a lot of that.
And I have headphones at Goodwill.
Yeah, I just need to spend the money, just I guess, for a good pair of headphones.
Or that, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, you don't, like Squarefoot was saying, you don't even have to spend big bucks. Like, my headphones I got that I mow with were like $30. And they're awesome. They hold like it's either 18 or 24 hours battery. And the mic's great on it. And
go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, and they were like, I think they were like $29. But a lot of times at Walmart in the electronics section on the end caps is where they have the good deals.
Yeah, I was hoping to find. I really wanted a pair like that I could mow with that had AM, FM radio on them, so I didn't run my phone down.
Oh, well, if your phone's running down, I mean, it doesn't even dent my phone when I can listen to them for 8 hours and it doesn't even hardly touch my phone. Power.
Yeah, when I said I needed a new phone. Yeah, it's like.
Yeah.
Let's put this.
That's pretty bad.
It died a little bit ago, and I only unplugged it. It'd been plugged in all day, and I unplugged it about 6:30, 7 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
And it was already died when it died a little bit ago.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Don't you love the updates where they gouge us? I know that's what's happening.
I would bet a lot of money that's
your phone. Happening. Your phone's the same age as mine, and I mean, there's no reason your battery should be dead already. They're only a couple years old. I mean, they're iPhone 12s, aren't they?
My phone's newer because I lost mine. Remember?
Oh yeah. I mean, there's no reason your phone should be dying. Your battery should be bad already. Or yeah. I mean, you can also go to. I mean, you get a new battery for like $20. Put in $25. That's what they priced. Yeah. They priced me.
Yeah, for just a few dollars more though, I can pay the. They're doing that exchange right now. I can just pay to have for the sales tax on a new phone and be.
Yeah, but you know, also ever since I did my update, the only way I can talk to anybody is on speakerphone.
That's what you were saying.
I've had a problem with. I've had other phones that have had that same problem.
Yeah.
iPhone. Remember, it might have been my last one.
And you've been through all the possibilities of having something switched differently. You've been through all that?
I don't know what would be switched. I mean, you either have your speakerphone turned on or you don't.
Right.
I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I don't... Like, people can hear me, but I can't hear them. So it's something in the microphone.
Oh, you mean the head? It's something in the speaker. Your head speaker. Damn it.
My ear speaker. Yeah.
Yeah, because if they can hear you, then your microphone's okay.
And because see I'm pretty sure the speakerphone I think has a different speaker.
Oh, it does. Yeah, it's down below.
Right. Down by the charger, isn't it? Port.
Yeah.
So. And, you know, if you talk, then it's the other one's up top, and I think that's the one that I don't know. It's been dropped a couple times. It could be unplugged for all I know.
Yeah, like inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. You might try taking that shop back that's out in the garage of mine.
Yeah.
I'm being serious, and turn it on and shop back that out.
Yeah.
Because if there's anything in it, um, that could be the issue as well.
I don't know. It's got such a tight screen on it. I don't think anything's coming out of that.
You never know.
I mean, I don't know because I think if that was it, I think I would get something out of it. It's absolutely blank. I think if it was dirt, I would at least get a mumble or something. I think.
Yeah, it's like it's shut off completely.
Yes. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So all right, well I'm gonna hop off here. If you need anything, hit me up. Otherwise, I'm just gonna leave it up because I'm gonna be back on here in, like I said, about 7:30 in the morning. So I don't know if I'll be. I probably won't be live, but because I'm gonna have a lot going on with Upland. So,
Okie dokie.
but I will catch you all on the flip side. I'll be on tomorrow night, probably around 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. So you guys all have a wonderful evening and a great day trading. Always make good decisions. And this is Crypto Leprechaun saying that I will catch you on the flip side, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good day.
Appreciate
Have a good evening.
so,
And have even a better day tomorrow. What's that?
appreciate people that want to hit subscribe.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, if anybody on here has not, or is new to the channel, or new to tonight's stream, if you have not already, please hit that like and subscribe button. And also, ring that bell so you know every time I go live. Much appreciated. It now helps me not to get out of the basement, but it does kind of in a way. But it helps me keep my numbers up so I can stay out of the basement and hopefully to bigger and better things. So I appreciate it, all of you guys. Much love to all the viewers, and I shall see you on the flip side. Peace.
Ah. Anybody wants to hang in here I'll be on here for a little bit longer. 2 foot Fred, Crypto Leprechaun's brother, and I know enough to be dangerous about crypto, but I'd be willing to talk about fixing your lawnmower. I'm, I'm kidding, because I know that Leprechaun's still listening probably, and but no, seriously, anybody wants to, I'll pull YouTube up here so I can see the chat. And you still on there, Ape? He's on there, I think, just probably moving something around. Abe is here. You still there, Mikey K? Hey, Mikey K, how many colas and crackers, Fred? Well, you know what, Mikey K? I actually did what I've been wanting to do for a long time. I ate dinner earlier tonight. I had my baked potato considerably earlier, so I was pretty pleased about that. I feel a lot better this time of night when I eat earlier, as far as not being so groggy and stuff, tired, and just overall a little more with it, if you will. And how in the heck? I'm trying to why I say that. How in the heck? I'm trying to figure out how to mute mute YouTube and still keep F1. The show is great. But how many colas you say, Mikey K? Probably not too awful. Like probably 2 or 3 today, something like that. F1, the show is great. What do you mean F1, brother? Uh, how do I mute? How do I keep YouTube going but mute it? Anybody know? I have not talked to Tommy Two Liter. Is he okay? If you, anybody listening or on YouTube, if you haven't already, hit that like button too. That helps him out quite a bit in the good old life of the algorithm. Getting me back into blackjack. I don't think that's a good idea, okay? I'm much rather mess around with crypto. Blackjack is just too easy to move too quick and lose money on that, man. It's just too easy to lose my ass. To put it bluntly. DJ convention in Vegas. I bet that'd be a good time. Yeah, and I played that. I tried to learn how to count cards at one point, honestly. And but around here they use multiple deck shoes, and it's almost impossible with the shoe automatic shoe machine shuffler and everything. It's really difficult to count cards. Top, top, top. Mikey K. I'm trying to figure out how to mute YouTube. I thought I had it, but mute YouTube so I can listen through Discord and talk. Yeah, and only in Vegas and places like that are you gonna find the hand. He says gotta play hand deal, hand shuffle, and yeah, with one deck and single deck play, and it's really around here that's unheard of. They just don't do it. Does anybody know how to mute this YouTube on your phone? I don't even think they have two. They're like 4 apps around here with the automatic shuffler and automatic dealer. In other words, a live dealer, but he or she pulls them out of a machine. What car would I get? A BMW, a Mercedes, or a Tesla? Uh, Probably a Tesla. But a Mega Million, 810 million tomorrow. Is that? I guess they have that around here, Mikey K. Is that basically like our Powerball? Lotto, yeah, yeah. No, I don't play blackjack, but I have been known every once in a while to play that stuff. The mega, like you said, the mega whatever, Mega Million. When the Powerball got, I think it was, or Power whatever lotto around here got over $1 billion with a B. I played that just because I figured if you can't win if you don't play, right? The ACMs, you mean? Academy of Country Music Awards. Is that what you're saying, Mikey K? Oh, the American Music Awards. There is the AMA, but it's not all country. But the ACMs are in. They're in like April, I believe. Unless they moved them. Am I leaving? Beep beep. No, I went down the. I had my scooter shut off, and I went across the room to pick up, grab these other headphones. I'm still messing around with the headphone situation, trying to come up with a combination that works and sounds good. Yeah, that's my. It's my. That's my phone right now. My phone mic. That's why it sounds so good, probably. Beep beep. I bet it is. Car registration in Vegas. Yeah, Mikey K is the or Crypto Ape is. Are you talking about in real life? Or are you talking about up or Upland or whatever? Yeah, Upland. I'm guessing the supply is catching up with the demand, maybe, or the demand is coming down to meet the supply, something like that. Oh, you're not in Upland, Ape. I'm not either. So says we still got 9 people on here. So hopefully some more will join in on the chat. This Bitcoin trade is about to. I don't know what. Yeah, yeah, Abe. That was a yawn. Sorry. It's just not moving. Man, I didn't real. Did you guys see this? maybe I was away or my phone had died or something, but it looks like at 12:25 Eastern time tonight, this morning, Bitcoin wicked up to 21,326. Anybody else see that? Yeah, that's where I screwed up. I should have had my take profit at least set way high so I could have got out of this Bitcoin futures trade. I would have gotten 150% out of my money. Yeah, when he crashed out, he's gonna get up. Yep, that was another yawn. He crashed out so he can get up in a few hours for the opening of Rio in Upland. Is that F1 as in the F1 racing series? Or what does that F1 stand for? Nice. Heck, we got 11 people in here right now. What's up, YouTube? This is not Crypto Leprechaun. This is the Crypto Leprechaun live show, and I am Crypto Leprechaun's brother. 2 Foot Fred Leprechaun has gone 99 for this evening. Getting up early to do some trading and some things he wants to upland metaverse and stuff that he wants to do. But I thought I'd take the helm here for a little while, and we got 12 in here now. Let's make it 13. Why not? Lucky 13. Hit that like button if you would, please. Much appreciated. And if you feel so inclined, if you enjoy your time here, and you don't get offended by me talking about lawnmowers and headphones and some of the tangents I get off on, then please hit that subscription button. I know he very much appreciates it. If you hit the subscription button, then you might as well hit the ring a ding ding ding, that bell button. And we just lost 2 or 3, so apparently maybe that my little spiel is pushing people away. I don't know, but I'm here and I'm still up. And yeah, crypto. What's going on in the world of crypto? You think that it's gonna pump before the announcement? You mean like they're supposed to announce it tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern time, I believe. Whether the Fed's gonna raise rates or not. I feel like they've taken a lot of heat for tightening a little too much, a little too soon. I still feel like maybe they're only going to go. I feel like they might go as little as a half a point, but probably more like realistically they'll probably go 3/4 of a point. I don't see them going a full point, a full 100 basis points. But I guess there's two schools of thought here. If they don't go one full point, then you're going to have the one side of the inflation is still out of control. So you're going to have one school of thought that says they should have gone 1 point to fix everything. You're going to have another school of thought that's saying they've gone too far and they're going to squash demand too much and it's going to go too far the other way. And I really wouldn't want to be the Fed chief right now. I don't know about you guys, but I'd rather not be. I just as soon be a backseat economist that as opposed to trying to hit it.
Well, it's been double every prediction so far.
It's been. You mean what has?
The inflation, when they come out with the reports, it's been double what everybody's predicted.
Not wait. Well, no. Wait a minute. You mean what are you talking about? The rate hike or what?
The rate hike off of the CPI reports.
Not been double.
But it has. It's doubled. Look back.
Wait a minute. It's doubled. You mean, or their hike has been doubled?
Their hike has been double.
No, because that means like if they raised it,
They said it was going to be. They said it was going to be 1.5. They raised it 3%. They said it was going to be. I don't know. Every time it's been double. We looked back at this not too long ago.
I think we're talking about two different numbers, mate. Because the last rate hike was what? 3/4 of a point.
3%.
75 basis points. It may translate to that, but I'm talking about the Fed rate.
Yeah, and we're obviously going to go down because of it. Because that literally drops our dollar value, so stocks are going to drop because of it.
Yeah, but haven't we talked about the fact that when the dollar drops, stores of value like gold and Bitcoin go up?
But they don't. They haven't in the past. We looked at all the. Me and Ape already went back one time and looked at all the report releases, and it goes down.
In the short term or the overall trend, because I thought we were tying the fact that the dollar was strong to the Bitcoin going down.
As of right now, in this year, it went down. We only went back till February.
But the Fed will raise rate. They'll raise interest rates either a quarter, a half, 7 or 3/4 or 1 full point, which is 100 basis points.
I got you.
Cool.
I can barely. I don't know what I got going on here. Do you guys know how to mute? You know how I can mute YouTube and still keep the chat up?
Just pause it.
Yeah, just pause it and you can still get the chat.
Beautiful. Thank you. That's what my issue was because I was getting an echo.
Or just push mute on your TV.
No, it's on my all on my phone. I've been having trouble getting on my TV. I can't. My TV. I can't do the chat very well on my TV. I can't. It disappears on me and it goes too fast or whatever. But I got it on here now. I should be in good shape.
Yeah, when the video's paused, chat stays active.
Yeah, that's what I knew I'd done something before, and that's what it is. That works beautifully. Good deal. Thank you. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, you need. I don't know if it's me or you. You might need to come up just a little bit. Is that Ape saying yeah?
Yep.
Can you come up a little bit?
My mic volume is maxed.
Yeah, he's fine. He sounds the same to me.
Um,
If you right click my name, or I don't know how to do that on a cell phone, but
Just hold it. Just hold on their picture.
yeah,
Hold.
it comes up.
it should bring up a mute, a volume bar.
I got you turned up. You're good to go now.
Okay, there you go.
Yes, sir. I see what you're talking about. Yep. Um, I like we were saying earlier before whatever it was that yeah, I mean I think if they're gonna do it, I think that they are drawing out the inevitable if they just go like 3/4 tomorrow and then go another quarter or a half next meeting. I think that's just
They have to
drawing.
do it. They have to draw it out.
They don't have to.
No,
I
they
mean
don't have to, but they have to.
they can get it over with and go 1 full point tomorrow and
Yeah, but we're still down a shit ton. They've got to cover even more than a full basis point. We need to cover like 4 basis points right now. It's honestly nearly close to 6. So 1 is no big deal. They need to start moving shit.
when you say cover, what do you mean?
Our inflation is so much that it needs to be moved more than just a point.
Yeah, but see, the point that they're moving has exponential. It's more than I mean, across all the industries, it's it has wide. It has implications way beyond just the 1 point. Is the thing. It expounds upon itself. In other words,
It
one.
only expands if you're taking out loans.
No, but I mean, it affects everything from credit cards to home loans to vehicle loans to
To
um.
loans. That's what I just said. It only affects if you're taking out loans.
Yeah, but then you got to also realize though it affects the supply side. It affects lines of credit that some industries or companies use in order to.
Yeah, but here soon, and once they yank all that up, your credit then becomes cheap and people are going to start buying that credit back. And that's what resets inflation.
Once they say it again, once they do what?
Once they raise inflation rates, people are going to jack it up. People are going to want that credit. People are going to be buying that credit left and right because that credit then becomes valuable. As of right now, or like not too long ago, that's why people were taking. That's why there was able to take out loans. Credit wasn't valuable. You weren't making any money off of it. But here shortly, with interest rates going up, credit's going to be valuable, and there's going to be a lot of companies vying over to buy people's loans.
Correct. But what I'm saying though is that you have less discretionary income when rates go up.
We're already at that. It doesn't matter. We already have less discretionary income, so it can't. It doesn't even. We're already at that point. Gas went to $5. I mean,
Right, but what I mean is
a gallon of milk is $6.
when when adjustable rate mortgages and new loans for automobiles and stuff go up, that'll even further be even less discretionary income.
Yes and no. You have to realize though, these companies that have their hands in pockets and then when their vehicles and shit aren't selling, that's when the rates will start coming down because they're not just going to sit on no profit.
You're talking about multiple different situations there as far as
Well, you're talking about a car loan. So when the car companies aren't selling it, Ford's going to have to say something. Tesla will say something. These cars they'll have a way. These cars will get sold. They'll drop auto loan interest rates. They're not just going to sit there freely and be losing money left and right. No, it's not. I mean, we bail out corporations left and right, so it's going to work just the opposite way here in a little bit.
no, hopefully instead of rates, they won't be able to affect rates, but the prices will come back down to earth.
Prices will never come back down. There's too much money printed. Until we start burning money, prices will never come back down in America.
Well, if supply catches up, like when you get into larger profit, or not profit, but larger expenditures like automobiles.
Prices will never come back down to anything that you think that they're going to come back down to right now. We've printed off entirely too much money.
When I say come back down, I mean people were given more than sometimes tens of thousands, or not.
We've printed off since 2018 to now more money than we ever had in existence.
I'm aware of that, and I'm aware of the repercussions of that. All I'm saying is that the new automobiles, if you can even find one, people are paying more than sticker price for them, as well as
that tells you how cheap the dollar is right now. It tells you how broke the dollar is. So that's what I'm saying. People are getting money. That's why people like these housing prices are going to, no, they won't ever go back down because people are paying for it. There's no reason for it. People are paying over market value right now, which is setting a higher standard lower market, or like a market average, a higher standard market average. Prices will never ever return to anything that we've known prior to 2019 of anything.
I disagree with that because
we have to start burning money. People would have to start burning money. There's just no way that they can. We don't have enough shit out there to even. It's going to be very different. There's entirely too much money.
I disagree because I feel like that.
Well, people are having enough expendable income to offer houses, vehicles, all that stuff over market value. That's eventually going to catch up to the industry. They're going to be like, well, if people are paying over market value, we're going to charge over market value. Why would you not?
But that money's going away. That availability of those funds.
What? People aren't losing their jobs.
No, but wages are not keeping up with the. In other words,
wages are keeping up. This is the first, within the first 5 years that wages are actually keeping up. Wages didn't keep up, but now they are absolutely keeping up.
But they're not though. When you figure the cost of.
I mean, minimum wage here is $16.
Right. You mean the market wage?
People at McDonald's make $16 an hour.
Right. So the market-driven minimum is 16.
That's our court-ordered minimum wage. That's voted in.
Okay. So, in the state of Colorado.
Right. And every 4 years we voted that there will be an increase.
Right.
Until 2032.
Sure. And but here the minimum wage is I don't know, $7.50, but the actual market, what the market
right is, but states around you are going to drive up your minimum wage because you're going to have people that are just going to be willing to drive. You have to understand that that's how the market works. People are going to
No,
go somewhere else for more money, so it's going to drive up markets everywhere.
well, let me finish a minute. What I was saying is that even though the state regulated minimum wage is $7.50, nobody's paying that. They're all paying 12, 14 dollars an hour at Taco Bell. The market driven minimum wage, the market wage is much higher than what the minimum wage has been set at. The only people making
Yeah,
$58 an hour are the 14 and 15-year olds that are, first jobs.
or the people that work in any federal building that are like janitors there.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't know.
dead serious. That's because it's federal minimum wage.
Federal minimum wage is more, isn't it more than what it'd be more than the state minimum wage.
It's $7,
Is it?
7.25. That has not changed since like 1999.
I make almost 3 times that.
Yeah, it's insane that they haven't raised it.
But like I said, the market minimum, the market.
Because they're saying it'll drive up inflation. Well, they fucking drove up inflation on their own without even paying us. They sure fucking did it with sticking a big old thumb up our asshole. And not even just the bullshit that Americans believe is insane. And you can just think about it.
All I'm saying is that around here, minimum wage doesn't mean anything from a regulatory standpoint. It's because people are getting paid much more.
Walmart workers make $26 an hour out here.
Right. But that's market driven.
Yeah, that's market driven. I mean, but minimum wage is 60, and that's not market driven. That's just what it is. That's what we voted on.
Sure. And
It should be 22.
but how much
If
is?
we went along with inflation, we would actually now be more than 22. It'd be like 26. Is what the federal minimum wage should be. And that's just people don't. And this is what's really hard for like generations to understand is like how money is printed off, and like how when we were younger and we would spend $20 and our parents would be like, "That's a lot of money." Well, it wasn't to us. And then the next generation comes and it's like $50, and that's not a lot of money to them, but it is to the younger generations. Like it's just that's just how much money has been printed off for every generation. So the next generation needs that more money to even like we've been so like bullshit trained. Like we were taught that $16 is a good wage when it's actually not. When you should be making fucking 26. Every single individual should be making 26 throughout the nation. It's just this bullshit of people get stuck without in the past thinking of money when you need to be forward thinking of money.
The problem with that though is that the cost of living is not across the board though.
But it's gone up.
It's gone up, and that's where the capital, or damn it, the market wages have gone up accordingly. Now, right or wrong, maybe not as much as it should have, or more than it should have. Either way, but that's where that comes in.
It's because states have had to take care of themselves. Businesses have had to take care of themselves because they know that the government's bullshit isn't even close to right.
Well, but that's where the free market comes in. That's called capitalism.
Right. I mean, you have to have it. You're not going to run a business where you're paying people $7 an hour. You're just not going to hire anybody.
No, but when the free market dictates at Taco Bell $14 an hour, that's what takes care of that.
Yeah, but the free market doesn't matter. See, the free market has nothing to do with it. If the free market, you're acting like the market fluctuates. It doesn't. It's gone up. Our prices of everything throughout time, goes up. It's not like the market value of anything has ever decreased.
What I'm saying is you've got employees, you got labor, supply and demand of labor. Therefore, the less supply of labor that you have, the higher the demand. Therefore, the higher the amount is paid for that labor, or you
You
don't get
maybe
or you don't get the labor, and you've got to have the labor to function, and that's what drives the wages up in a free market society.
skills drive up wages in the free market society.
In a certain level, yeah.
Absolutely, because that's what drives up the initial cost. But then, it's all from Reaganomics. We all now have to deal with the fucking trickle down effect, which then drives up the final cost of everybody at the bottom.
Skills has nothing to do with at the Taco Bell level though.
If you're paying this person that like starts a whole economy, and their economy builds up at that level, everybody in that same economy has to make more money in that economy.
You totally lost me there because what I'm saying is there's a low. Okay, so you have a low supply of labor.
No, we were talking about skills. We can talk about labor again in just a second, but we were just talking about skills. If somebody has higher skills, they're getting paid more. That drives up cost of everything around.
Correct.
Skilled workers get paid more.
Correct.
And because of Reaganomics, when skilled workers are getting paid more, everything else is costing more. That's not inflation. That's skilled. That would be skilled inflation.
But when
That would be skillflation.
When has skilled labor not been paid more though?
A lot of times. I mean, look throughout America. We fucking sell out to the not skilled labor left and right. We go to cheaper labor all the time. I mean, there's bidding contracts on everything.
That's apple and oranges. That's not skilled labor though. When you say skilled labor, you talk about apprentice, welders and people that have been through apprenticeships, carpenters, that kind of skilled labor, electricians, plumbers. Is that what you're talking? Is that what you mean by skilled labor? Maybe that's where we're off track here.
All labor is skilled labor, by the way.
It's just the matter. That's just the scale of their skill, the level of their skill.
Exactly. Right.
So you're saying that you're paying your higher skilled labor more, but I disagree. I think it's all on a scale. I think it's all relative.
So do you value time over? So this is where you're now starting to think like a capital. This is where money will increase. So do you would now then value time over quality? Is where that comes in. And this is where.
Wait a minute. Elaborate on that. No, go ahead. I want to make sure I'm understanding.
So like on skilled labor, and you're like, well, it's like set initiatives. Well, then you're not actually on skill. You're on time. You're on quality or quantity over quality.
No,
because then the skill is. Hold on. So then the skill becomes less price based, and then you have skills that are becoming wage based, and then you come up with like a middle America class type society. But when you have higher wage based people that are getting paid a lot, you're going to end up with a better class system. It's just how it is. People that make more money clap out. It's just how it is.
Yeah, but you're the one that said skilled labor. There's all different skill levels.
Right, there is.
So, I didn't. My was merely saying that I disagreed with the higher skill levels. I was understanding that you were saying that the higher skill levels were making more money than they used to.
Everybody's making more money than they used to. We were just talking about McDonald's workers making what yours make $12 an hour. Everybody's making more money than they used to. So I don't understand that.
That's my point. That was my point.
No, what I'm saying is even with inflation, say like whatever, they all went up the same rates. Everybody went up at the same rates in time. When you have a skilled worker making a higher quality product, getting paid more, you're going to have a higher price in society or of that society around you.
For that particular level of product.
For everything. It's just how it works. I mean, you want an Apple phone or do you want like a shitty phone? When you have a higher quality of product and everything, it then costs more, which is driving up the price of everything in any product in any type of business.
But inflation is when the prices go up, not and with no correlation to the wages going up. Is what inflation is.
Inflation is a spending. It's the expenditure. It's the value of a dollar in spending.
No, inflation is the cost.
The cost of a dollar in spending. It's the same exact, if you want to use that word.
Cost of a goods or service. Is what
So inflation means that something's growing large. So it would be inflation of a dollar or inflation of goods and services.
Well, the CPI, which is Consumer Price Index.
Right, but is it the inflation of a dollar or inflation of consumer goods? It's inflation of a dollar.
No, it'd be no. Inflation of the dollar would be if a dollar's inflated, prices are going up because the value of the dollar is going down because there's too much dollars around. What you were saying, too much supply,
Right.
money supply is too much.
They've inflated too many dollars.
We've printed too many dollars. Therefore, there's too much supply of dollars, which decreases the value of the dollar.
Yes, right.
And if you decrease the value of the dollar, it takes more of those dollars to buy goods and services. Now, what happens is in inflation is when not only that happens, but that happens in addition to the cost of that item, whatever it is, what they're buying with it, is also going up. So you got the dollar going down in value, but you got the prices going up, and not in a linear, like not at the same scale.
Price of what?
Say it again.
Price of what? You said you got the prices going up. Price of what going up?
Goods and for instance, they've got what 6 or 8 different categories, like energy, goods and services. I think something like that, or maybe services is its own sector. The different sectors of the economy. Food.
Right. What's driven up the prices of every sectors of the economy?
Right, which is because
Oil.
and oil is because oil is such a global thing. It's oil to me is difficult to tie into all this because it's it's a control. It's yeah, it's a commodity that is not necessarily
Well, you were saying like goods and services went up because of other things. No, and it's not like it's not like because this guy it goods and services didn't go. That's what I was just explaining. They went up because of skilled labor, and then oil cost the ship, but most of the cost of services is labor.
well, and if you segment it out, the reason why housing went up is because rates were so low. Therefore, people who maybe before were not able to buy the house the size of house that they wanted or thought they needed were able to buy twice the house because rates were so low. Therefore, the demand was there and the supply became low. Demand outweighed the supply of
We
housing.
had $9 trillion less printed.
And then you add in the printing of the money, yes, which where that affects it, where that comes into play is, therefore, to combat that printing of the money, they're raising rates, which is therefore going to decrease the demand on housing and therefore increase the supply in housing. And
Unfortunately, the housing demand can't go down, though, because we've grown so much as a country that people are everywhere. The housing
well,
demand's not going to go down for a little bit.
but it can go down. I mean, you're going to have people staying put in the houses that they're in instead of buying a new house.
I mean, we're building neighborhoods left and right out here. There's 2,000 house neighborhood going up, 1,300 houses neighborhood going up. I mean, housing's not slowing down.
No, but and there's a bit of a lag there. I mean, I remember in 2008, 9 in Nashville, Tennessee, giant condominium projects just completely halted because the bottom fell out of the real estate market because of the Lehman Brothers and the loan, the banks collapse. Um, the
Right.
mortgage
Well, that can't happen now because the rates have already gone up.
you say, but the problem though is wait till all these adjustable rate mortgages adjust up.
I mean, that's a quick Google. You can see how many adjustable rate mortgages there are. It's probably a lot fewer than we think.
I'm guessing it's a lot more than you think because the rates on adjustable rate mortgages,
Why would you get an adjustable rate mortgage?
because the rates are so much cheaper.
But the rates were already cheap. You were already at like 2%, 3%.
At what point in time? What do you mean?
Right before everything went down.
What do you mean?
The pandemic.
Went down when? What point in time?
Right before the pandemic.
Rates, yeah, because rates were down because the economy was booming, and and so therefore, with the economy booming, they were lowering rates in order to keep things moving.
Yes, it's an inflated economy, stimulated economy.
A bubble, if you will.
It's not a bubble.
It's a You mean the how? And what?
There's none of this is a bubble because everything that's happening is going to have lifelong effects for everything. So this is definitely not a bubble.
It'll be a bubble when things, when you say it's not a bubble, I don't understand.
This is
yeah. There's nothing's going back. We have too much going. This is not a bubble.
I'm trying to think how to articulate what.
When you were in the 80s, when you were in the late 80s, when the last bullshit, because this is the last 1989, 88 is the last time we've ever been close to where we are. 2008 is nowhere close to where. So when we were in the 80s and cheeseburgers were 75 cents and they jumped up to $1, did they ever jump back down to 75 cents?
Grandpa and Grandma used to tell me stories of how they used to spend 25 cents on candy bars.
Oh, or my grandpa, a dime got him and when he was in college, a dime got him a cooked meal at some woman's house, a cooked meal for college kids. Cooked meal.
So there you had it. Well, there you go. The floor is always changing, and the floor will never go back.
We will be telling stories of how a candy bar cost us $2 at the store to Lep's son's kid.
Right.
When it cost them $10.
Yes.
But they'll be making X amount of dollars more.
That's what I'm saying. You got to think forward in money. This goes back to what I was saying earlier. We're stuck as being like old because we want to save money. I get it, but we've got to be forward thinking in money. As like when I was saying, like $20 went so far, $50 now goes so far. There's a new floor. You can't be like, yeah, I mean, we can be like, oh, I hope it goes back. It's gonna go. It'll never go back. They're getting this money. Why would they ever stop making this kind of money?
Right, because I mean now we're getting employees hired at McDonald's at $20 an hour. Do you think they're going to lower the cost of the food to the chain in your neighborhood, so that way they can lower the price on their menu board, so they can lower the wages of the workers that were currently hired at X amount of dollars? No, it's only going up from here.
Well, here's the
The
thing.
CEO can make less money? No, absolutely not. He wants a bigger paycheck every year.
Correct. However, here's the thing: is that yeah, they can go back. The rate pricing can come down because
Nothing. It's never ever. It can, but it's never once in history has.
Not gonna happen. Yeah,
well,
we live in a
There's
global
never a case in history of it happening.
where capitalism is king. Look at how much corruption and bullshit is happening in politics. It's so gross. It's not. We're not going backwards.
here's the thing though. What do you classify as a base rate or a base pricing? Because that's where all the
Just go within 5 years. Nothing's ever dropped back within 5 years. Everything stays. There's a 5 years influx.
For gas might go down to 4.60, 4.20, but we're never gonna see $2.45 for a gallon of gas again.
It's almost like every 5 years you see shit drop down almost close to where it was once at the beginning of that 5 year stretch, but it's coming right back up and then booms way past what you think it's going to do. It's almost like a huge 5 year cycle.
here's a good
Bitcoin.
example. Here's a good example. In 2000, I don't know, 7 or 8, 9, gas was 4.50 a gallon in Nashville. Okay, and it was up there, above the 2.50 range, 2.50 to $3 in that range for quite a while, and
I
then
mean, we can go back and look at the price of the oil of a barrel.
well, you got to look at price per gallon of gas because I don't know, I don't have any idea what oil got down to where it was negative.
You can't look at the price of a gas in a big city though. That doesn't translate
Or even a
because
small.
every big city is extremely different.
But then it got down to where um in I don't know middle what 2014, 15, 16. No, I'd say more like 15, like 16, 17, 18. Gas was down around way below $2 a gallon. It was $1.25, $1.50 a gallon, and stayed that way for a good little while.
Have you ever seen 98-cent gas again?
Have I seen it? What
When's the last time you saw 98 cents a gallon?
2017 or 18.
Where the fuck did you see gas at 98 cents
Dollar.
a gallon?
It was not 98. $1.02, $1.05, which is the same thing.
It's not the same thing. When gas was below a dollar and above a dollar is a big difference.
It is when it was over $3 at one point, and I'm talking about in a small town.
We'll never see gas prices at those prices again.
Agreed.
We will if they're.
You'll never see an oil company be like, "Oh man, we should lighten the load on the people around us. That'll make you make 4 times the less amount of money." Oh, never mind.
If you
Like,
take out what's happening in the market and the war, everything increases the price of oil, if you just completely eliminate that and just look at what Elon Musk is doing with the electric cars, and now Chevy and Ford, GM, they're all jumping on board this electric car thing, right? Do you
Correct.
think gas is going to get cheaper? No, less and less people are going to be buying gas, where the gas companies still need to make the same amount of money, if not more. They're going to charge more because there's less people buying.
A good example is look at cigarettes.
But wait a minute.
Dude.
Wait a minute.
A good example of that is look at cigarettes. Less and less people are using cigarettes. The fucking price is skyrocketing.
Skyrocketing.
You cannot use cigarettes for an example because a lot of that money in cigarettes is covering the class action lawsuit that they're trying to cover their asses on, as well as trying to get people to stop doing something that's harming their bodies. Cigarettes
It's
is
the
not.
same thing with oils. That's the bullshit. The
I'm-
same
I'm a
thing. The
smoker.
world, save the world, save the planet. It's harming the planet. They all get in trouble. They get fined when there's oil spills. It's the same thing.
These big time CEOs aren't going to stop taking their $1 million bonuses. They still want that.
And
But
they've
the
always had,
sales just won't support it, so they have to increase the price.
but there's gonna. What I'm saying though is that the increase in supply because of the lack of demand is going to create cheaper prices.
No.
It will for a little bit, but then it won't because then your supply runs out. Then your demand is not met from your supply. And then you're now going to have to start closing down factories, start laying off people. You have to then
Right.
meet that demand.
And then wages. Then what's going to happen is people are not going to have the money to buy the electric cars. They're not going. Everything will start cycling back down, and that's when the bubble bursts.
And that's what I was saying earlier is when those car companies are going to be bailed out by fucking... Prices won't go down. They'll keep the prices the same and they'll just get bailed out. We have too much money. There's so much more money. Everything technically right now should be costing double what it did pre-pandemic, pre-2017. Because of how much money we printed.
BP in trouble. We trouble. Thank you for calling Kucoin. You're in trouble. Bye bye. Yes, prices will get a little lower. They're also
They're
probably
gonna fluctuate.
a little higher.
It's a 10-year cycle. It's a 5-year cycle. Just look back. But nothing ever goes back to the original lows.
Bitcoin will never go back to the bottom.
Without major catalysts. Yes, I don't want to say that never. Without a major catalyst. Because don't get me wrong, a fucking pandemic could happen again. But without a major catalyst.
Here's the thing, though. As the world progresses in technology and way of living, and whatnot, everything I agree ratchets up, but it ratchets up accordingly. It ratchets up on a scale like across the board.
No, it doesn't. America's short like 27 million houses.
Which is low supply, which is creating higher demand, which is creating higher prices.
I think you just contradicted yourself there, Fred. I mean, yeah, you're right. Exactly what you said, but that is a right statement, but it's contradictory to what it was just a second ago.
What
No,
your argument was.
I said. I'm trying to think what you said that I commented on.
The rabbit hole is getting here. So much
What?
so that Luna has left the chat.
Luna
Oh,
left the chat. I like having these conversations. These are all just us bullshitting. 'Cause I don't give a fuck. I don't lose any sleep over any of these conversations. These are great conversations.
He says, remind me not to invite some in here to the economic symposium.
He's talking about me and Fred.
yeah.
I generally tend to shy away from politics and deeper conversations of money. But no, I think we're setting a new standard. We're setting a new floor.
And once we start fucking burning dollar bills, this is the new floor.
I think we'll talk about, holy shit, we couldn't lie when Bitcoin hit $21,000.
You
Holy shit.
roboed hard. Start over.
I'm just saying, in 20 years, we will be hearing stories of how people wish they were around right now, getting
Right.
Bitcoins at
Right.
20,000 and Dogecoin at 6 cents. These are unheard of prices. We didn't see it coming. These people in 20 years are going to be like, holy shit.
And for that matter, to roll it over, Tesla, Google, Ford even will be
Yep.
around.
Yep.
I mean, and yeah.
Dude, Dad, could you believe back in the day, $300,000, $350,000 for a house? So cheap. $500,000 for a house? Holy shit.
My grandpa paid $13,000 for his fucking house. My parents paid $48,000 for their house. The same fucking house now goes for $400,000. It's just insane.
Yep.
30 years down the line. That doesn't translate. Like
I
you just,
remember going to
it's
rock
weird.
concerts for $20-$30. Now it's nothing less than $150 to $300
I
to
was,
go
I was
see.
hoping you would say 145 is the cheapest ticket. Yeah, that's not a lie. You know that, Fred.
Yeah, no, I'm yeah.
That's why I mentioned concerts, because that's his that's his niche, that's his lane.
Yeah.
Nowadays you can't see Metallica for less than $300. Guns N' Roses come to fucking Montana. It was $452 to see Guns and fucking fat ass Axl Rose. Dude, come
Dude,
on.
Bill Burr's comedy show out here was a $300, $400 show. A fucking stand-up comedy show.
I'm telling you, dude. We're seeing it. It's not. They're not going to go away. We're not going to go back to $20
But people are
concerts.
paying these prices.
Yep.
So people have money. Just because we're not making the money, I'm just saying we're stuck in old mine because we're used to our, like, fuck, I thought making $40 was a lot, but it's not actually. Making $40 an hour isn't really a lot anymore. When there's not people making legit making $80 an hour on like hourly with time and a half. And that just seems unfathomable to us. That like almost seems like a CEO type payment, but it's not. There's workers out there making that.
Which kind of plays into a conversation that took place here a few hours ago about Fred, you and Square were talking about you gotta pay for help to get good help. That's
Correct.
where it's at.
But
I can pay my DJs shit money, but I'm gonna have shit DJs.
right. But that's market based. What I'm saying though, that's
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's market made. It's honestly just time. There's just so many dollars now too. There's just so many more dollars out there.
what I'm saying though is that
It
okay,
takes more dollars because we have so many dollars. I mean,
better
just look at like how every economy that printed off a lot of money, how it failed. It takes like $1 billion Bolivian to buy a newspaper, Boulevard or whatever.
using the DJ that's a good example. You have to agree that the better the DJ, the more in demand they are, but yet there's a lower supply of of that level of DJ. Correct?
There's a lower supply of all laborers
Everything.
nowadays. You have to understand that now. There is not a labor. There is a huge labor shortage. Huge.
Which
Nobody wants to be a laborer, which is fine. I understand it. I don't want to fucking stand in the sun all day.
that's well, and that not necessarily that labor, just labor in general. But as we progress, um, again, the DJ is a good example because the lower the supply, the more you have to pay to get the good one, right?
I mean, yes and no, because like, what about all the McDonald's workers? Seems like there's a lot of available kids out there that, they cycle through year after year after year. There's not a shortage of kids.
I just went through McDonald's Sunday to get lunch, which is like 4 blocks from my house. And I swear to you, on my mother's grave, I do not think anybody in that motherfucking place was older than the age of 15.
Yes.
They were all like 13, 14, maybe a couple of 15-year-olds. It's insane. And they're making $20, $22 an hour. Big old
And
sign
they're
on the
barely
front,
having
work
money to
today,
fill up.
paid today.
But you got to think they're paying for $5 gallons of gas, not 98-cent gallons of gas like we were. Like it's all so relative.
Yeah.
However, you got, and what is that, Montana? Was that Abe saying that, Montana?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
But everything costs more, so I mean, you got to make more.
correct. I agree with that. But the thing is that first of all, the pandemic really screwed up everything because you still have people, I'm guessing, people at home getting unemployment that probably 3 years ago would have been working. So when I say supply of labor, I'm talking
There's
about
nobody getting on. Who the fuck can still get unemployment 3 years later? Nobody's getting any government money anymore. From the pandemic, anyways.
no, but I mean, I think it taught a lot of people how to work the system or how to work it to get unemployment. Where those people 3 years ago were working, they were working your Taco Bells and your
This is
Yeah.
correct.
You have to work. You have to work though to get unemployment.
No,
Like
you
so,
have
you're like
to,
when you're employment.
that's
Well,
the
no,
bad.
like so everybody's employment ran out at a certain point in time. All this extra stuff, it's definitely all ran out in every state. Now, to get unemployment again, you have to work. Most states, I think, a minimum of 6 months, and then you get it.
Yes, but a lot of people, the requirements now for unemployment, at least here in Montana, is that you have to apply at 20 jobs a week. So with a lot of my friends who are managing fast food chains and different restaurants, they're just seeing a lot of people come in, interview for a job they're not interested for, just to get a signature on a piece of paper so they can get that check.
Wait a minute. So you don't even have to be a worker in the I know you do in Colorado, but in Montana, you don't have. So you can draw unemployment forever as long as you're like filling out applications.
Correct.
It
As long
has.
as you're showing that you're looking for work, they will continue to feed you checks.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna Google Montana's time limit on.
there's ways to um to game the system as far as um like he was saying. I mean, they I know at one point they stretched unemployment benefits out 18 months.
In Colorado, if you draw it for 13 months, you can not draw it for 6 months after that.
Another big influx was Uber, DoorDash, all these little delivery services, um, shopping services. Everybody ran to those things.
Yeah, you mean from a money making standpoint?
Yep.
Yeah.
Once your time runs out, you get a shitty little part-time job. You still get these goddamn checks.
Yes.
And most people are not interested in working for most of these places anything more than 20 hours a week. You know, who the fuck wants to work at Mickey D's and Burger King?
No, who the fuck wants to work at that bullshit job?
No one. I mean, well, I shouldn't say that because we've got a couple of members here that are happily employed by corporations such as those, but anyhow.
I mean, they still tell us that it's bullshit.
Yes.
Happy with how easy it is, but they're still bullshit.
I'm a union
There's nothing.
representative for our educational union here in Montana for the school district that I work in. And being a custodian used to be a pretty damn good paying job for not very hard labor. Now, based on our wage scale and union, I'm making upwards of 18 bucks an hour, but new people are getting hired and they're getting paid more than me, and it's
Yeah.
based on the time you put into the union is your pay. What the
Yeah.
fuck, dude?
Yeah, that's also insane to me too. Is there's a lot of these. That's so crazy to me. There's a lot of these manufacturing jobs and shit. They're hiring on these new manufacturers that are making almost double what the old employee is, but that they have to pay that to even get that person in there.
Right.
Right.
It's a
Yes.
double-edged sword.
Making the old person quit and go do something else.
Yes, that is what's happening in our school district. Is all the old timers, forgive my French, all the old timers are saying fuck this and they're out, and we can't get the new people because there's just not the workforce there. Even though we're paying them double, or you know what I mean, more. It's such a conundrum. During the school year, I'm doing 2 other custodians' jobs plus my own run because we don't have anybody to cover certain floors of the high school. So it has to be done. I mean, it can't not be done. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
We could tell the union to get fucking bent and they can hire a temp guy through a temp agency to come in and do it. But fuck that. I'll take the time and a half and I'll do it myself. So that's what I do during the wintertime is I pick up shit tons of OT from the school district.
Yeah.
We've had 2 custodians out in our building for over 2 years, and we just cannot get someone in to replace this guy. We just need a guy to push a fucking broom and empty trashes during the school year. It's the easiest fucking job ever.
And I'm sure that the wage offered for that job is going up because there's nobody to fill it, and they're going to keep raising the wage until they get it filled.
Well, they still have to. You just have to raise wages for fucking living. I don't think anybody in America could survive under $10 an hour anywhere in any state.
No, but they do. I mean, people survive on you know disability checks and which is well below the poverty line.
I was
And
about to say.
what? It's not the same.
No, I was about to say that.
Oh yeah, and but those people also I don't count those people in the
You can get like living benefits though.
when I say supply.
You can live in like lower, like Section 8 type housing. Section 44, that's what it's called.
Those are in high demand.
It's Section 8.
Yes.
Section 8, but it's Section 44. Section 8 is low income. Section 44 is to help people. It's the same exact fucking apartment complex. It's just different.
All I'm saying is when things slow down and the supply surpasses demand, then prices are going to come down. Is what it boils down to it. Now, it may not come down. What you think what I think you think I'm saying is that they're going to come way down to where they were, and I'm not necessarily saying that. I'm just saying they're going to come down. They're going to come down until demand comes back up, supply goes back down, and then it's all an equilibrium thing. It's all a
Yes and no.
because here's the thing: what you're saying is that the companies are making more money, then
I mean, they know that Americans will pay $5 a gallon. They just learned that shit. So they don't need to drop it that much.
but yet they do if they're sitting on a shit ton of oil supply. They've got to move it.
Yeah, that's what fucked us. That's what closed all those shell oil companies when
What?
Saudis flooded the market and drove oil prices down during the pandemic to fuck Russia. We were sitting on a whole bunch of oil. And it
They
shut
did.
down all for the lack of a better word, mom and pop oil fields. But
Yeah,
then gave Hat Red a chance to like get into it. But yeah,
yeah, like here in the U.S., the frackers and
yeah,
all that. And
yeah.
but that's kind of on a that's almost that's a whole different deal because you've got a specific entity, meaning OPEC, that is purposely and maliciously.
Well, they've been doing it since '94.
But I mean, what I'm saying though, yeah, which is all the more reason for us to be energy independent.
Yeah, I think that's what they pretty much showed us during the pandemic. They have everybody by the balls.
Well, now not necessarily because when U.S. was a exporter of oil, then it was not. That's why gas prices were $1.50 a gallon, $1.75 a gallon. Less than $2 a gallon for sure.
They can give oil to a certain country at a certain price and give oil to another country at a certain price. They can literally rule the world in oil. They showed it during the pandemic.
Yeah, but not well. Here's the deal though: when the U.S. is energy independent, we don't even have to get oil from them. Period. And we can become we do become an exporter of oil. We sell to them or we sell to other countries, which therefore um, there puts out more supply, which drives down the overall world supply or global supply, or damn it, the global price of oil per barrel. The thing is that during the pandemic, it's such a pandemic. Really, there'll be an asterisk in history about for these few years because if you think about it, with the shutdowns and stuff, people were not out and about driving, which drove supply up of oil, of gas. There was a lot more supply because people were just not out driving around because there was no place to go. We were locked
In,
down.
in 2021, we imported 72% of our gross petroleum. And
Yeah,
non crude oil petroleum accounted for about 28%. It'd be a long time for it. 72%. A long time for you to break away from that.
what was it in 2018? And where are you getting your numbers?
ELA.gov.
What is it?
ELA.gov.
ELA.gov.
Uh-huh.
I must have E is an effort, L is an
Yeah. And then from energy.gov.
energy.gov.
Well, no, this is now, I'm looking at now a different website for 2018. It's EIA.gov, sorry.
EIA.
In 2018, we imported 10 million barrels per day. It's quite a bit. It's like 72%.
Million or billion?
Million. But however, 70% is coming from non. This is going to change now because we're no longer going through Russia. We're coming from non-OPEC sources because we were trying to get away from OPEC. 45% of that being through Canada, and a decent amount through Mexico. Nicaragua apparently has a decent amount of oil, along with Venezuela. Our oil import is down from a high around, 2006, but it's on an increase. And our production's pretty much at the highest it's ever been. We're nearly at pre-pandemic levels. In 2021, we consumed 19.78 million barrels per day. We produced 18.66 million barrels per day. We imported 8.47 million barrels per day, while we exported 8.63 million barrels per day, with a net import of negative 0.16 million barrels per day.
That means negative. That means we exported more than we. Yeah, that means we were energy independent. If we imported negative amount, that means we exported more than we imported.
Yeah, but that was it's gonna change because our production is peaking with our consumption. Our consumption's shoot. If you look at this, I wish you could see this chart. There's a consumption, production, import, export chart. They're all on like the same chart, and our production is leveling off while our consumption is just skyrocketing. So energy independence is going to be very hard. And right at 2021, I wish I had some charts for 2022, but the imports we were importing more, and then it's calmed down, but it's crossing back up. Like we're now importing more. It's not a lot. It's less than what we were in 2005, but it's going back up. And maybe our production will ramp up a shit ton. It's hard to say.
Well, the only way that they're gonna have to allow them to drill and tap into a lot more places what they're allowing right now instead of shutting things down.
Those leases right now are damn near free. Government's giving that shit away right now.
Yeah, but I heard there was I heard the argument on that is that the leases there's another component to that they're not.
What's happening is the oil companies are like, yeah, we'll use that lease, and they're not doing anything with it. They just don't want to lose that spot.
That's part of it.
And so the government's now going through these leases and trying to kick people out of them. That is, yeah. And then the other part was just when OPEC flooded the markets and everything had to fucking shut down. Plus, with zero, OPEC flooded the markets at the right time. They knew what they were doing. Nobody's using oil, flood the markets, drive everybody out. Which gave them oil dominance right now. A higher oil dominance. It gave Saudi full oil dominance, basically. We have been on a decline since generally declined since 1977, it seems. Our imports. So maybe production meets demand. Saudi Arabia is still our largest imports. Persian imports. Canada is actually our largest import.
Which, if they would just open that pipeline that they shut down,
I mean, weren't people getting like cancer around it?
no, there was no reason to close it other than politics. It's a lot safer than the way they are getting it now, which is by rail and by tanker truck.
There's only 5 Persian Gulf countries in OPEC. I just realized this.
Saudi Arabia, probably Kuwait.
There's a lot of African countries and then South American and Central American.
Yeah.
Algeria, Angola, Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Gabon, Iran, Iraq, Kuwait, Libya, Nigeria, Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, and Venezuela. Notice how all those countries have no need for America, and they're all have once been at war with America because they all have their own oil independence. Maybe minus the Congo and Guinea, but Venezuela, Nigeria, they're like struggling countries, but they don't really. If their government wasn't so fucking corrupt, they would be struggling.
If it wasn't,
Their governments.
yeah.
Ecuador was a part of it. They quit January 1st, 2020. Indonesia suspended its membership in 2009. No, and in 2016, they reactivated for a few years, and in 2016, they're no longer part of it. Gabon terminated in 1995, however, they rejoined in 2016. Qatar terminated its membership in January 2019.
I heard a number where somebody figured out that the cost of to charge up an electric car through all the through all of the
I mean, maybe it's first charge, but it exponentially gets extremely cheaper because it only costs $7 to fully charge a Tesla.
No, I'm talking about because that energy has to come from somewhere, which is usually petroleum-based power plants.
Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of cities out there that are green energy.
The green energy, but we're talking about a small percentage of their energy. They also have to continue to power air conditioners and homes, homes with air conditioners and heat and stoves.
I mean, people are breaking away slowly.
They are, but on the mass scale of things, though.
I mean, you can't drive in the mountain without seeing a home that doesn't have a fucking 40-foot solar panel.
Yeah, but I'm sure that they're not completely off the grid, though. That they might be supplementing with that, and some of that's because.
Sure, but if they are, that's a couple kilowatts.
But they're predicting brownouts in Texas and California and different places, rolling blackouts this summer because of the heat because of heat. Therefore, more air conditioner use. I'm just saying that electric cars are not for that to cycle all the way through and to be green energy providing the power for electric cars. We're a long ways off.
No, but you were saying the cost to charge an electric car overall is going to cost more than just filling up a normal car, which doesn't make sense because you still ship a normal car's parts around. I mean,
I never said that. I never compared it to a normal car. I was simply saying, as far as using fossil fuels and driving up the price of fossil fuels, is where I was going with that.
oh,
I never said it was going to be more. Yeah, I never said it was going to be more than that. I mean, what I'm saying is, yeah, it might be economical if you isolated the electric car situation, isolated that compared to a gasoline powered car. Yeah, but when you go to all the back, when you backtrack all the way back to the enormous cost that it takes to build these windmills. It takes a lot of petroleum to put the windmill up and to keep the windmill lubed and everything that fossil fuels do to keep they're spending
yeah,
money.
but it takes a lot of coal to keep a coal power plant going. It takes a lot of energy to build a coal power plant. I mean, we're building houses. We need more energy, so it's either build a windmill or build a coal plant, or build another type of plant. It's not like we're substituting these for other things. It's no, we're building more. We need more energy, so they're just adding on to the current system with.
But what I'm saying though is that that's apples and oranges, because if I mean, it takes petroleum to get the parts moved to a place to build the windmill, or petroleum
But
to
it's petroleum to do any of the other ones too. It's just less petroleum, is what I'm.
yeah, but to build the coal power plant, then the coal pays for itself.
I mean, how do you think the coal gets to the power plant?
Sure, by fossil fuels. But what I'm saying though is that, okay, let me back up. The windmill is not efficient enough or producing enough energy to compensate for the amount of fossil fuels it takes to put them up. That's what I was saying. Whereas other power plants and other
That's just not true, or they wouldn't be doing it.
oh, it is, but it
If it
is.
wasn't financially feasible, it wouldn't be done.
Oh no, go research those numbers. It's very true. And the amount of waste and the amount of those windmills are only good for a certain amount of years. There's acres and acres, thousands of acres of those windmills laying around that are no longer in use, and it's very backward as far as the amount of money. They're just hoping that someday, or not hoping, they're
Well, if they're
planning.
not in use, they're not taking oil to lubricate them.
No, but they had to put a new one up in its place to keep the same production. What I'm saying is they are spending $10 to try to hope to get $5 out of a windmill.
Yeah, but they also don't release constant pollution as compared to any other source of energy.
But at what point? Though, there's got to be a point, a maximization point there, to where you
I
say, okay,
mean, it's got to be a lot less than a coal plant.
not
It's
when
got to be.
not when you figure in the amount of petroleum that it takes to. I can't cite a source, so I can't really. I need to, full disclosure. I can't cite
Cleanpower.org says a typical wind turbine will repay its carbon footprint in less than 6 months.
carbon footprint. But what about the?
That would be the fossil fuel.
That's simply not true. What
That's
about
carbon emission.
ongoing? Um, it'll repay its carbon footprint in less than 6 months. I don't see that. What website was that?
Cleanpower.org.
That took me to a completely different.
Well, I'm sure I was on a different. Well, I'm sure I was on a page within that site, but that's the site I was on. So I could see where this comes from. There's a study but done by Harvard, but if you continue on, it's if you don't. Okay, I'm going to read some of this. Wind beats coal by any environmental measure, but that doesn't mean that its impacts are negligible, said David Keith, the Gordon McKay Professor of Applied Physics at Harvard. John A. Polson, School of Engineering and Applied Sciences. Well, I'm just going to say C's from now on.
Yeah.
And senior author of the papers. We must quickly transition away from fossil fuels and stop carbon emissions. In doing so, we must make choices between various low carbon technologies, all of which have some social and environmental impacts. In 2 papers published today in the journals Environmental Research Letters and Gill, Harvard University researchers find that transition to wind or solar power in the U.S. would require 5 to 20 times more land than previously thought, and if such large-scale wind farms were built, would warm average surface temperatures over the continental U.S. by 0.24 degrees Celsius. But it goes on to further say that the carbon emissions of the other things would raise the planet more. Let me find the paragraph. I'm jumping around here.
Yeah.
They do say that there is a lot of underperforming wind generators out there. Solar is more efficient. For solar energy, the average power density measured in watts by meter squared is 10 times higher than wind power, but it is also much lower than estimates by leading energy experts.
I'm not leaving. I'm just going to cross the room. I'll be right back. But I'm still listening.
Beep, beep.
Yep.
Okay. And for all, this is all just like, it would be impossible for, okay. Who estimates the impact of wind power, Keith and Miller established a baseline for the 2012-2014 U.S. climate using a standard weather forecasting model. Then they covered 1/3 of the continental U.S. with enough wind turbines to meet present-day U.S. electricity demand. The researchers found the scenario would warm the surface temperature of the continental U.S. by 0.24 degrees Celsius, with the largest changings occurring at night when surface temperatures increase by up to 1.5 degrees. This warming is a result of wind turbines actively mixing the atmosphere near the ground and aloft while simultaneously extracting from the atmosphere's motion. We wouldn't have that many wind turbines ever. Solar would be there. And we would just never leave all fossil fuels. We still have nuclear power.
Now, see, I personally believe that's the key to everything is nuclear power.
Miller and Keith are quick to point out the unlikeliness of the U.S. generating as much wind power as they simulate in their scenario, but localizing warming occurs in even smaller projections. The follow-on question is that to understand when the growing benefits of reducing emissions are roughly equal to the rare instantaneous impacts of wind power. It's like instantaneous. Read that again. The follow-on question is then to understand when the growing benefits of reducing emissions are roughly equal to the near instantaneous impacts of wind power.
I wasn't saying hey to you. My dog was getting in my trash can, and I have to yell at her, or I have to get her on her when she does that. She thinks she's being sly. Well, and I mean, on the as a very simplified um, other side of the coin is that the more alternative energy sources we have, the more supply of fossil fuels theoretically that we'll have, therefore bringing down the price of fossil fuels as well.
Possibly. I
Because
think the production will go down,
and it,
keeping the price up. I don't see that these CEOs in any way are going to take a fucking pay cut willingly.
and that's driven primarily by Wall Street, I would say. From a
And
standpoint,
greed. That's honestly greed.
yeah, it is. At the same time, that can be extrapolated out to be it to the shareholders as well, though.
Harvard's has done a lot of shit on this. When you go to like news, Harvard EDU, there's a whole Harvard's just got all types of shit on this.
Right?
It seems like every single person did their dissertation on fucking wind energy.
Yeah.
This is the same exact article. People are fucking ripping off articles. I just read an article in Science Tech Daily or some shit, and it's the same article from Harvard EDU.
Somebody plagiarizing.
Yeah, it's the same fucking article. I mean, it's all in quotations, so they're quoting the actual article I wrote, or I read a moment ago, but it's the same fucking article.
Well, and then I think what I was trying to think of a little bit ago is there's a whole nother line of train of thought as far as different efficiencies and different loss of certain percentage of efficiency from use to use, and I heard the numbers, but I mean it was all anymore. Some of these numbers are just go in one ear and almost out the other ear because it just seems like it's never ending. But all I was merely saying was it was still a supply and demand driven economy.
What's happening now with these wind turbines that's becoming so bad?
It's not the what?
These turbines is these blades that are fucking lithium fiberglass. They're just filling landfills.
That was what okay, yeah, that's what I was trying to articulate that I wasn't saying right, and I didn't have enough information. That's what I heard. That's what I was. Yeah.
They need to find a way to reuse them.
You would think they would, wouldn't you? I mean, my gosh, how much would it take to refurbish a windmill blade?
The photo they show is up in Casper, Wyoming. It's not too far from me. There's a landfill that's just got I'm going to look again. 870 blades.
Yeah. Wouldn't you think there would be some entrepreneur out there that would figure out a way to refurbish them? Or is the person behind the windmill company that makes the blades somebody in they're in somebody's pocket, and it's a lot more profitable for them to remake the blade than to refurbish an old one?
The way that the blades are formed, it's only 15% of the total components of the turbine. So I'm sure that's how they see it as being expendable. But I guess it can add up. Because as of right now, 85% of a wind turbine is carbon free and reusable.
When you say carbon free, you mean non-carbon?
I'm just reading what the fucking article says. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm on a Bloomberg article, and it sounds like a company's trying to come up with ways to take care of them.
I was gonna say, you would think in our very entrepreneurial-driven market that
One startup, Global Fiberglass Solutions, developed a method to break down blades and press them into pellets and fiberboards to be used for flooring and walls. The company started producing samples at a plant in Sweetwater, Texas, near the continent's largest concentration of wind farms. It plans another operation in Iowa.
I need to look real quick. I may have to run out in a second and cover my mower. It's supposed to rain all. I'm looking at radar right now. It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow, or today, technically. 100% chance of rain today. Hourly. Radar.
Damn, the city's getting $675,000 to house the turbine blades indefinitely.
Yep. As I said, money, money, money. Follow the money trail.
It's Warren Buffett's company. It's Berkshire Hathaway.
Yep.
Pacificorp? That's Berkshire Hathaway.
Yeah, and go look up and see who owns the railroad that that's transporting a lot of the oil since the pipeline got shut down.
That's one company I tell everybody until the day he dies. Berkshire Hathaway, A or B, depending on how rich you are. Fuck, he's good. Berkshire Hathaway B is only like $200.
Right. But what'd you say now? What tell everybody what now?
That's a good person to invest in, Warren.
It is, but I'm just saying that go look and see who the major donor was to the current administration. I'm not getting political. I'm just saying. I'd say the same thing if it was the other side of the fence.
God damn, Berkshire Hathaway Class A is $432,000 a share.
It's doubled within a year too, by the way.
I remember when it was 5,000 a share, and I thought that was unreal.
Yeah, I can remember the Berkshire B being like 188, and I was like, "Fuck, that's a lot of money."
Right.
Wait a second. I'm looking at it on Google, and back in 1998, it was $11,000.
Right, and not too long before that, it was like 5 or 6.
2008, it was 143.
During the pandemic, it dropped down to $200,000.
Yeah, it was almost $600,000 before the pandemic.
My lord.
Okay.
It's going back there too. So Berkshire B is a good investment. It's near. It's like the same price, but 10x less or 100x less, 100x less.
Sure. C. B stock. Yeah, it's 287.20.
Pretty much the A is held by Munger and Warren Buffett, Charlie Munger, and probably a handful of others, right?
Just your major investing companies, your major cash companies.
Well, I figured that, yeah, but I mean, I figured that's the ownership that Warren and as a founder, obviously has a stock, A class.
Well, yeah, absolutely. He has multiple shares personally.
And that's where most of he and Charlie Munger, the two guys that started Berkshire Hathaway.
The two zombies.
The two walking corpses. Actually, Warren was pretty good. Charlie Bunger's the one that looks like he should be. He's about ready to kill over.
So I went to high school with Warren Buffett's grandchildren.
You were saying that. That's awesome.
Yeah, right.
Sure
You
did.
don't have to lie to kick it with this group.
No, it's a public school.
I'm joking.
It's a public school that a lot of people brought their kids to because it was a nice school. He got in a car accident for drinking and driving his senior year and damn near paralyzed one of our star softball players.
Oh shit!
Wow.
The grandson did.
Yeah, he's now that same person now works in the White House.
The grandson.
He started. This is his third administration. He started working under Obama. He worked all through Trump, and now he's under a Biden.
Oh wow! He must be one of those nonpartisan White House staffers.
Yeah, it's like the same office as Trump's daughter. As Trump's daughter's in.
Gotcha.
But she'll just be there forever.
Oh, is she still in there?
I don't know if she is, unless she quit, but it's not like a position like that she was in that it's bipartisan.
Mike says you're KS1 chop.
Mikey K still on there?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Mikey K?
We even have Emad here. Mod?
Emad!
Let's go. His name is Irmad Sad Drastic Measures Hip Hop.
Chop. Hey, sorry, I missed.
Wrapping it up, don't you stop. Because every time I look into your eyes,
You're gonna
all I ever see is just hate and despise.
You're gonna get Emad on Discord rapping.
He loves Ethereum. Okay, I don't have a word that rhymes with Ethereum.
Mikey,
Symposium.
Here he comes.
Hey Abe, did you see where he said Mikey K asked if you were doing weddings in Vegas? I didn't hear you say. Did you say anything to that?
No, I'm not doing any weddings in Vegas. I do own LasVegasWeddingDJs.com though.
Of course, because you're on.
Well, I'm just buying real estate, digital real estate. In that sense, yes, I'm interested. Upland type real estate? No, I'm not interested.
Do you use GoDaddy?
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? You're gonna cry. There was a point in the 2004, 5, 6, 8, 7, something like that. I owned probably 40 domain names that I thought were gonna be big, all the way for just all kinds of different things, and I couldn't afford to keep them up. You know, the yearly. That's quite a bit amount of money for speculation at that time. Yeah. But I wish, if I had kept a couple of those, man, I could have sold them for a ton of money.
That's a big business right now. Buy up every domain name you can and hold them and sell them for $600-700
or more.
If it's a strong domain name, then it's more. Yeah. Real estate flipping in the digital realm. To answer your question, Mike, not at this time. No, I'm still trying to buy a damn house in Montana, which is damn near impossible. Thanks, Yellowstone TV show. Everybody from LA and Texas is moving here.
I heard there's been a max exodus back out of like a lot of these cities too.
Nah, there's still a shit ton of California plates here.
Yeah.
I haven't really been in the city around here to even know. I mean, I know everybody that moved where I'm at.
But yes, Mike, I would love to own property in Vegas. More vacation rental properties is kind of what I'm trying to get into once I'm able to step away from the wedding business I'm building right now.
Airbnb?
No tax on a luxury car. There's no such thing up here, man. You don't see many luxury cars. The most luxurious cars you'll see is a couple of, high-end Mercedes, a couple of Beamers,
Tesla.
and mainly Tesla and Subarus, man. It's all about Subarus up here. Holy fucking shit.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Everybody wears those fucking puffy Patagonia jackets, beanies on their head, and drives a fucking Subaru or a Tesla.
All right, leave the beanies alone. But fucking Subarus are everywhere out here.
Bunch of fucking hipsters.
And on the flip side, especially Montana, I'm guessing it's all about who can
That
have
was a
the
joke.
I know. I'm laughing.
who can have the nicest F-250 pickup truck.
That's the other thing. It's fucking
Yeah.
mad trucks out here.
Yeah, that's at Mutt's. Every kid out here has a truck. Every kid out here is spending all their money
They got
on
dirty
gas.
ass boots, beat up baseball cap, and a big ass truck with huge wheels overcompensating.
Yeah.
I don't know how these I know how they're buying the truck, but I don't know how they're putting gas in it.
Gas in the motherfucker, dude. They're going broke.
Yeah. That's the thing.
Diesel's a big thing out here.
Mm-hmm. Rolling coal. Kids roll coal constantly.
Yep.
Real cool. What's that?
Blowing out the black exhaust out of your diesel. Like, so it's just to the max that your car can do it.
Yeah, man. Tesla, no tax. Come on up. Everybody else in the country's moving here. Fuck it.
You know that Gavin Newsom, there's a moratorium or what do you call it, a ban on spending government money to go to Montana. And then
Say what?
if you work for the state of California, like if you make your money, like if you get a wage from the state of California, you cannot spend any money out of your budget. Let's say that you travel expenses or whatnot cannot be spent in Montana. There's a ban.
Huh.
And
Well, it just so happens to be that I think our mayor is originally from California.
yeah.
In fact, he lives there, but travels here to do, mayor type shit, and then goes
Right.
back to California. Like, what the
But like,
fuck, dude?
there was a big to do because Newsom, the governor of California, went on vacation because supposedly his wife's family is in Montana, and there was a big hubbub because he claims he spent personal money. But they're like, how hypocritical can you get? You're the one that put forth the executive. It was an executive order. It wasn't even put through the legislature. It was executive order banning any state money being spent to travel to Montana from California, and then you turn around and vacation there. It was hilarious.
Wow.
Look it up. It's kind of blowing over now, but last week or 2 weeks ago, it was kind of a thing.
Dude, you mod, Redbox. What a fucking pump today, huh?
Come
Fuck this
on,
YouTube shit. Get on here.
yeah.
Damn, look at Ethereum on the hourly.
Dude, don't
Yeah.
get me excited here. I'm telling you, this shit's probably gonna pump into market open, and then I'm super unsure on what the fuck's gonna happen, dude.
I mean, on the daily, it's got a shit ton of room to fall.
Man, I've got this Bitcoin trade. I got to come back. It came back down now.
Oh my gosh, poor
I'm
Fred.
still in the green, but it's
Good.
just I'm floating between 5% up and 21% up, but it's not enough to cover my realized P&L from getting in and out. But I'm probably worried about applying the man. I may have missed what did I miss? Let's see. Maybe not. Damn, that chart looks the 1 minute chart looks awful. Or I mean, just up and down, up and down, up and down. Yeah, at 329, it got up to 21,139. Talking about BTC. At 409 witching hour, we had a pretty good drop in $44 drop in 1 minute on Bitcoin. We're in a drop right now where it's going down. Kill me, Bitcoin, killing me. I mean, my liquidation I'm still $500 away from my liquidation amount. And I've got dry powder, and if I need to add to my margin, I can.
I'm gonna look for a long at 1400.
Ballsy, sir. That's
Yep.
ballsy. Well, maybe not.
No, 1400s, yeah, that's good. That's a 24-hour low. We're right at that now almost. I say that'd be a good play. I'm just saying. Without taking any kind of major I started saying TNA, TA into account.
I just switched to my VPN. So I'm
Major tits and ass.
That every time I hear TA, I swear to gosh dang, I swear I think it. I
swear
swear
to
dang
God.
it.
Dang.
try to watch my language, but yeah.
Well, I'll be a Reese's peanut butter cup. Look at that.
Right. I got
Gosh dang sounded so much better than anything you were gonna say.
what? You thought I was gonna let it rip?
Huh?
I've been a lot better tonight with I've thrown a couple of F's and other words around,
You
but
were a bit grumpy last night.
2 nights ago,
2 nights
or
ago, yeah.
2 or 3 nights ago. Yeah, I was on one. I get a little. I was on my high horse. Well, hell, it makes me so much taller when I get on my high horse. I can't turn down the opportunity. It's cool to see things from that high sometimes. And I don't mean high from the chemical standpoint. I mean high on my high horse.
Oh, thanks for saying that, because that's exactly what I'm gonna do. It is 2:15 somewhere in the United States on the East Coast. It is 4:15. It is almost 4:20.
I'm
Get your
looking.
lighters ready.
It is 4:15 my time.
Well then, let's fucking roll.
Now that day that I was a little frothy in here was because of dealing with those nincompoops all afternoon. The ones I told you
Oh,
about.
that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Well,
so
then we had that comment on YouTube
yeah,
about the guy or girl that had the son that or the kid that was sick or something or other, and it was just like,
yeah,
we got to be selective about the shit we read.
yeah.
Otherwise, the conversation goes south, and then we're on tangents for 2 hours and not talking about crypto and the real reason why people are tuning in.
Well, I think this is. I'm not trying to use it for a scapegoat, but I think that part of this being on tangents on stuff other than crypto has a lot to do with the crypto market the way it is. I think we get a market worth talking about here. I think
We'll
we'll.
talk about the market. Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
agree.
at least that's what I tell myself anyway. I mean,
But it's like I said before about the whole politics and stuff. It's not that I don't enjoy talking about politics or religion. It's just sometimes that can alienate certain individuals, and that's the last thing I want to do is alienate and single someone out.
Well, and I feel like I've been doing a lot better on that front. Well,
Yeah, yeah.
and I there's some things economy wise that unfortunately do tie into politics, but it's a matter of how you say it as opposed to what you're saying. Not you, but me.
Bingo. No, you're 100% right. I'm horrible about my delivery on some shit.
I understand that, and I'm in out of respect to Lep and you guys and anybody that's helped build the channel, I totally have unless it's something that's just I just literally can't keep my mouth shut on. But then what needs to happen? It needs to be I need to say my piece and drop it, whatever it is. Maybe not say my piece, but say my comment or whatever and drop it.
I'm
My problem,
guilty as hell on that.
my problem in the past is I have not dropped it. But if and there may be a day when or may come a day where I have my own channel and I talk about those things at length. You know what I mean? And that'll be a time and a place for that. But this is unless it's very directly related to economy / crypto, then you're right. It needs to be kind of walk the line, toe the line.
ARS, are you still on the line?
There I am.
I have a question for you because I value your intelligence when it comes to trading and whatnot. Are you familiar with, indicators and triggering them to trigger APIs and shit like that?
Not really. I don't fuck around with too many APIs.
Okay. I'm at a rock and a hard spot here on when to trigger my indicators. There's options to trigger on the candle only one time, and then it shuts the indicator down. There's an option to trigger the indicator once per bar close, or once per minute. The complicated part is you're getting a pretty good spread when you run the indicator on like a 1 hour or a 4 hour. The problem is I'm used to using the indicators on bar close. So once it moves on to the next bar, obviously then it triggers my indicator and sends a signal. But looking at a 4-hour chart, by the time it triggers that signal, that's already 4 hours gone, and we're on to the next candle. So I've been having issues trying to figure out whether I should be running my indicators on like once per minute on a 4-hour or a 1-hour chart, or just simply once per bar. But I'm scared to put it on once per bar because it could flash buy or sell in one 4-hour candle multiple times. So that's a little scary for me. I've been running it at once per bar, but I'm finding that the profit margin's getting eaten up by the time the indicator moves on to the next candle to trigger the signal. By that time, the price is already out of the range that actually triggered the buy signal or sell signal. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But I'm
Fuck you,
tra-
Fred. Fuck you.
I'm literally
saying-
entering trades, so
Okay, I'll shut up. I'll leave you alone.
I'm listening. I'm just also entering information.
No, you're good. I just didn't know which one of the 4 would you have chosen for an indicator. Only once, which I don't think is an option because then it closes the indicator down and I have to manually go back in, reopen the indicator, or hit play again for it to go active, which completely defeats the whole purpose of having an automated indicator or automated signal from an indicator.
Ah, fuck.
Sorry.
It's not your
Shut up, Fred. It's not.
son of a bitch.
Oh no.
I'm in a short.
What are you in?
I'm in an Ethereum short. I meant to be long. And I knew it was short and I was gonna tap over there. Whatever. I picked up.
You're good.
Obvious I don't know. I think I'll be fine, but it's not where I wanna be.
Yeah, you'll be fine. I don't know, sir. See, and that fucks me up too. I gotta quit fucking around with all these different time frames. Because the 5 minutes, like, fucking go all in on a long. 15 minutes, like, nah, we're still going short.
I'm gonna have to get out of this and immediately get in a long.
Yeah, I have my bot set up on Ethereum long and short 3x coins from Kucoin. So it gives me 3x leverage without the liquidation at all.
Nice.
But I know they reset like every 24 hours, so I don't fully understand that either. Like, what the fuck does that mean? It resets to 0? I mean, how can it? It can't.
Is your bot merely signals and then you do the trade, or is it trading for you?
No, so I use indicators like the MACD on your trading view.
Right.
It's not the MACD. I'm using a completely separate personal coded indicator that I made. But it's pretty good. And I should probably try manually trading it first, but I'm lazy. But anyway, the indicator, you know how you can set alerts on TradingView that it'll ring the bell if Bitcoin passes a certain price, or your indicator flags a sell order or something like that. Your little bell will go off. Bing, 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 bing.
Right.
You can also pass what is called a webhook, which is an internet call to another piece of software saying, hey, here's the information, open or close a trade.
Oh.
So instantaneously, as soon as my indicator goes off that I should be getting in or getting out, it sends a call to my 3 commas bot, which I listed in the Discord and you can use for free.
Right.
Yeah, to make these trades on Kucoin with the 3x leverage coin. They have Doge 3x long or short, Ethereum, BTC. They have a whole shit ton of 3x coins that you can buy or sell without the liquidation. So it's like using futures, but it's still spot.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So that's my latest 3-day trend. It'll change tomorrow.
So is it basically like a grid bot, only it's 3 times leverage or 3 times? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a grid bot, but because a grid bot does your signals on at like 1600, 1650, 1620, 16, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
this is dynamic due to the chart because it's an indicator. Like, if you're looking at my screen, you can see it.
In Discord?
Yep.
Okay. Got it.
Like, here's Bitcoin. See my green in right there?
Yeah.
That signals a buy order. Bloop, get in. It follows all the way up to this red out. Get out.
Okay.
Price moved against, that one, so it said get out. As soon as it starts seeing that it's coming back up, boom, it triggered a buy order. At the top here, near the top, it's not perfect, but near the top it triggers an out, a sell order. Buy, write it up, sell. Buy, write it up, sell. It drops down, blue. Now on a 3x, you have Ethereum. This is Ethereum short coin, meaning this price of this coin is going to go up if Ethereum is dropping.
Gotcha.
Ethereum short coin is going to increase in price because Ethereum's decreasing in price. If you go to the Ethereum long coin, Ethereum long, 3x long USDT, if Ethereum is dropping or going up, so if Ethereum's like going up, pumping, this coin's going to drop. It's going to dump.
The short coin will.
Yes. And vice versa.
And penny for penny correlation there?
No, they're two totally different prices, but you're not worried about the price because I mean Ethereum's $1,400 right now.
Right.
The short coin is 0.008970.
Okay.
The long coin is 0.004311.
Okay.
So I'm not too worried about the price. I'm looking at the market movement.
Right.
Because it doesn't matter really what the price is of the coin that you're buying. If it moves 12%, you're still going to get 12% gains.
Right.
So.
Now, is that the long coin and the short coin? Is that your? I mean, what platform can you find that on?
It's on Kucoin.
Okay.
You should look it up. Just type in like ETH 3, the number 3.
Okay, I've seen those. I've seen, yeah.
BTC 3.
Okay.
Doge 3, ADA 3, Matic 3, Link 3. You name all the big time altcoins, AVAX. I mean, all of them. There's a shit ton of 3x coins that are on KuCoin.
What about the short coin part of it?
Yeah. It's just type in BTC3 and you'll see the S and the L pop up. There'll be a BTC3L and a BTC3S.
Okay. Yeah.
So that for me is the safer way for me to try to do leverage trading without. It doesn't matter if BTC falls to zero. Well, I guess it does matter if it goes to zero, but you know what I mean. If it dumps, I'm not going to get liquidated if I don't do anything.
Well, not only that, but that'd be an easier way to play the spread.
Well, maybe. I don't know.
Because they're isolated, right?
That's correct. That's why I'm kind of asking KRS, like, what's his thoughts on this? But he's dealing with his short, which, of course, is just like teetering back and forth right there.
Because the only way I knew to do the spread like that was the bots I was getting into, like the Bitcoin long bot and short bot, futures bot. But this would be a lot lower.
You can still be liquidated with those.
I know, and there's a higher entry amount of money to put in. With these, it'd be a lot easier to get in and still have the same effect.
Yeah, $10 worth, because I mean that's the minimum trade is $10, I do believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it'd be
$10
a way
worth of a BTC short coin, saying that BTC is going to dump. And if BTC dumps, then that coin's going to pump.
So if you bought $10 of each one, could you just wait till it goes one way and sell it, and wait till it goes the other way and sell it? If you bought them exactly the same time, same entry price, right?
In theory.
And if there's no liquidation, then you just wait until, because you know it's going to go, eventually go one way or the other.
You're right. It's got to go up or it's got to go down.
So
well, no, it's got another direction too.
Sideways, I know.
Yeah.
But you won't get hurt though if you can't get liquidated. I mean, you can wait you can wait, and if it goes parabolic one way or the other, then it doesn't matter if you lose all the other coin if you lose all of it.
Yeah, but
'Cause you
there's
got-
there's a
yeah.
kick to it. You can't just buy it and hold it for 6 months.
Oh,
No, it'd be
what's
way
the
too
time,
easy. The house would lose money if they did that.
what's the time frame?
That's what I'm not sure on. And what happens when the time frame runs out? Because you look at the chart. The chart, it never zeroes out and starts over. What
Well,
happens?
like the futures, there's not a time frame on futures because that's where the perpetual comes in, the PERP.
Yes.
It's kind of like automatically renewing because otherwise futures are like options. I understand that they have a time frame.
All right. We got a whale moving on Raycoin right now.
On what?
RAY. Ray. Ray USDT. So I'm gonna check that out right. Let's see what this motherfucker's doing.
I can't find it in Kucoin.
No, I'm just looking at it on TradingView.
Okay.
I don't know enough information behind the trade to justify getting out of what I'm doing, but
Right.
I would like to look at it. Right. On a 4-hour. There it is. The ping I just got was this is going to hit, Raycoin's going to hit like 74 and a half and bounce up.
Right.
Just watch and see. KRS, you just went quiet on us, man. You're making me worried.
I'm here.
Okay. So what's your thought on this 3x shit? Like, am I an idiot?
No, I don't know much about it. I've seen it.
Great, thanks, man.
He's busy counting his lightning bugs.
They weren't really outside. I saw maybe 30.
Okay. I was gonna ask you how your firefly date went.
It went good. It was great, actually.
Good. Did she listen to Lep's channel?
No.
Good.
Awesome. Did you get any poutine?
Fantastic.
Absolutely. Every hole.
Nice, dude. Good job. Good job, buddy.
You're a regular chat, fucking Nicholson. Not
It was a good
Nicholson.
time.
Tiger Woods.
We were hanging out at the park after we had our fun, just sitting in the back of my SUV. A cop rolled up on us, but he left us alone. He just turned on his little bright side white light and kept driving. He didn't even slow down, and then drove down to the lake. We were at like the entrance up top, but he drove down to the lake, and then came back and had all his lights on and never stopped us. But he let us know basically that we left.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Had he been like, I don't know, any earlier, it'd have been different.
You'd have been 9 inches and shit.
Yep. It's fun doing things like that. You're like a kid again.
Kucoin 3x coins. Let's read up about this because I do not understand how these work. Although leverage tokens are featured with leverage, they are still the spot trading style. Therefore, no matter how the price of the corresponding coin token changes, there will never be a liquidation. No requirement on margins or loans. Investors need to judge the trend of the market. And you're buying a bull coin or a bear coin.
There's no liquidation.
Yeah, so like the BTC3L and BTC3S coin, bull coin or bear coin for BTC, there's no liquidation.
That makes sense to me, but on the lower cap coins, doesn't make much sense.
Aha. So there's a trading fee. There is a subscription fee. There is also, so you have a trading fee and then a purchase fee and a selling fee. They call it a subscription to get in, a redemption to get out. That's a fee. And then there's a management fee. Ah, okay. So that's why they say short term. Okay. So there's a management fee that is charged at the rate of 0.045% by 23:45 UTC time every day.
So your percentage could liquidate you.
No, it doesn't liquidate you at all. You just your
Your
trade
fee
goes.
percentage could liquidate you. Because then your fees would be more than your trade.
Well, I mean the coin's like 0.0004 or some shit like that. So I
It's
mean,
not of the coin, it's of your what you put in. But yeah, you could, I mean, if you held it long enough, you could get liquidated. It might not necessarily take your money, but it might realize that you have fees that won't equal your sell price, and they'll sell you.
I mean, I could buy 100 of Bitcoin, and if it moves against me, I can go 300, 400, 500, 700,
I'm not
$1,000
talking.
in the hole, right?
Yeah, absolutely, but for how many days? Until your fee. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Once you hit zero, they'll probably just take it. They don't let you go in the hole.
I've gone in the hole. I'm negative on some of my trades right now. Well, closed trades because I let the bot run.
Okay, so this is when the time limit comes on. Is when your fees are adding up on every day, you get a percentage added to your fee.
Yeah, you
That is
fall under by 0.045% every day.
right. So right, and then you're negative on top of that. So you're not even at your actual entry price. So your fees could liquidate you.
Your entry price changes.
Right, your fees could liquidate you. Ask them or read about what happens when fees become more, because that's definitely how they make their money.
Yeah, see, it says leverage token products do not require margin or crypto borrowing, and there is no risk of liquidation.
Right,
The leverage
as a
tokens
like a leverage liquidation, but there's like a hidden way there with the fee percentage increasing and the price token going down. At a certain point in time, it would be irresponsible for them to continue that trade.
No, it'd be the same because it's spot. It's still spot.
No, it's leverage though, and then there's daily fees.
It's not on leverage though. It's a leveraged coin that's traded on spot.
You're saying it's got the leverage built in, basically.
Okay, I get that, but then there's
I mean, I can
fees on
purchase
stuff.
$20 worth of it and go negative $200, right?
Oh shit!
I was
I mean,
thinking at I was
how does
thinking
that
at
work?
I was thinking at zero they would get
Oh,
rid of it.
it'd be done.
Right.
No, nope. They'll keep throwing you in the eggs.
Well, at one point in time, so you have like then are holding tokens of a leveraged of their leveraged coin.
Yes. Yeah, my question was, I didn't understand the resetting. What does that even mean? I just read it. It's they force a fee automatically applied to your balance.
Right, but I was thinking like that fee could add up to over your balance. Like, say if you're putting in $20, that fee's gonna, or it doesn't even matter because it's percentage based. No matter what it is, that fee can overtake your trade after so many days. At 40 days is 100%, right?
See, they give an example. User A bought BTC 3L, BTC 3 times long, with $100. When the price of BTC rises by 15% on the same day, current price is now at $115. An irregular rebalancing will be triggered if the BTC price drops by 15% afterwards. The rebalancing will be triggered again. After the last two rebalancing, the final net value becomes 97.75 compared to the original 100, where there is a net loss of $2.25. I don't understand that. They completely fucking lost me there.
Off of 15%.
Right.
What's the off of 15%? You lose $3.
So they're saying I'm talking about the rebalancing mechanism, I guess, and their fee that they're implying. If BTC rises 15% up or down, they rebalance the coin. If it goes back to the original price you bought it at, or up 15% from there, then they rebalance it again, creating a loss automatically of $2.25, taking your $100 down to $97.75 on a zero-sum day. Does that make sense? That doesn't make sense to me.
Do you make $15 on 15%?
Here, why am I sitting here? The idiot is the one reading shit on Discord.
Or
Why
I
don't
can
you
zoom
put
in.
it in general and let someone smart. That felt weird. My cat just decided to start licking my knee, and it completely fucked me up. Like, what the fuck is that? I'm high, and the cat starts licking my knee. Like, whoa, what the fuck? All right, I posted it in general. The link. Maybe someone smarter than I can make sense of this shit, and then draw it back out on with crayons. I need it spell out an ABC soup. Pissed off some people on the other Discord for not streaming UFC fights this last Saturday.
So the what do they call it? The rebalancing is to make sure that your margin never goes out of 3. So it keeps that margin at 3.
Okay.
You know, like when we make money, your margin goes down. When you lose money, your margin goes up.
Okay.
So they readjust at 15% to put your margin at 3 at that time every day. That's what's called a rebalancing.
So pretty much if you put in a trade at 2100, you're fucked if you don't get out of that trade before the rebalancing at 2350 or whatever it is.
Yeah, you could definitely be fucked.
I mean, not
Look it up.
hard. It's a little fuck, but still a fuck is a fuck.
Right.
Yeah. Well, fuck me, dude. That sucks too. I thought, see, well, dude, I come up with all these stupid ideas and think I'm on to something. Mother effer.
Is it not? Are you not onto something short term though, or no? Because you totally just lost me on all that. But from what I get, I mean, I gathered, I retained a little bit of it.
No, that's where I'm at. I know that, and I understand it enough to know that at 23 whatever, when they rebalance, it's not a good thing. I mean, it's not a bad thing either, and it's all right if you're winning pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
So you
Losing
actually have.
good,
It doesn't even matter if you're trading sideways. If the daily change to BTC price in 100 consecutive days is plus 10%, minus 10%, plus 10%, minus 10%, etc., respectively, then the return rate of BTC3L and BTC3S will be negative 99.1%. There's risk that the net value will trend to 0. So you've actually got to take profit and make. You can't just let it sit out there.
yeah, you
because
can't
of
let it ride. Yeah.
You will have a net profit to 0, and then that is a liquidation. Because it's taking money. Because it takes money out of your rebalancing.
Yeah, it takes their fee.
Mm-hmm.
Plus a percentage. Then they take a fee for closing, they take a fee for opening, plus the regular trading fee that you normally get charged for just trading BTC regularly. So it's even worse. What a fucking sham.
If BTC continues to rise for in the first 10 days with a total increase of 200% and then immediately falls for 10 days in a row with a total decline of 200%, then the net value of BTC3L and BTC3S may be at risk of tending to 0. To ensure certain volatility, the share merging mechanism will be triggered.
Well, I mean, honestly, I don't plan on. I'm not buying short or bull coin for 10, 20 days. I mean, it's literally for just a few hours and I'm out. So, I mean, my indicators like triggering bloop, 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 in, out, in, out, in, out. For 8, 16, 24, maybe 26
They rebalance no
hours.
matter what. It doesn't even they'll rebalance you if you're making money. They rebalance you if you're losing money. They do a thing. They do a thing called irregular rebalancing too.
So yeah, I guess it's not good. I'll just stick with spot. That sucks. I had this thing all set up to buy the Ethereum long coin when it's pumping and buy the Ethereum short coin when it's dumping. And sell retrospectively. Once the short coin gets bought, it closes the long.
Listen to this. Listen to this. So I'm reading their risk disclosure statement.
Okay.
And under letter E, since Kucoin leverage risk of liquidity and price associated with Kucoin leverage tokens, letter E. Since Kucoin leverage tokens are centrally created and have their liquidity to ensure they are within proper price range, Kucoin will therefore provide adequate market liquidity. To minimize the risks mentioned above, Kucoin shall take proper steps that include, but are not limited to, capital injection, creation of additional tokens, and token selling and secondary market. Kucoin will process the subscription and redemption requests at 7:45, 15:45, and 23:45 UTC each day. Prices of subscription and redemption are determined by the results of execution. Thus are uncertainties over time and price. Please be prudent of your trading decisions. So they can even just like fluctuate the market. They have limited, but are not limited to capital injection. Creation of additional tokens. Since it's a fake token.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Well, that's how they make their money. They manipulate the fuck out of it. Compare that chart to other charts. If you want to invest hold leverage tokens for a long term, you shall buy your own risk investments, blah, blah, blah. If you shall bear your own risk involved in your investment or trading behaviors caused by inherent market risks, fees, slippage, rebalancing algorithm, and others. Please be noted that in extreme cases, the value of Kucoin leverage tokens might become zero and cannot be recovered.
So basically, it's a Kucoin product, a financial product that you're able to trade within Kucoin, but it's not a coin per se. It's just something they made up.
Correct.
Yeah.
It gives people a chance to make money when the market's moving is all I would use that for.
I'm
If I were
comparing them side by side. Ethereum normal and Ethereum long 3x leverage coins.
hold on, hold on. Let me look at this. Don't go away.
Oh yeah.
Look at the
Is that what chart is that?
That's Ethereum
I know.
regular.
Time frame.
you can just look at the background.
That's Ethereum long.
The watermark, Fred.
No,
in the
I
back.
know, but I'm on my phone, so it's tiny.
Oh.
I turned it sideways, so here I got a little bit better.
It's close, but it's not right.
Here, let's look at the short one, because that's where things start getting interesting.
So there was a step down on Ether there. I'd like to see my short come back into play. You can set them on the same scale.
How do you do that?
Right click on your right scale, I think. Maybe it's the bottom scale. The settings, there's a settings wheel on the scale. No. There was one on your left chart. I don't it's there. It's on your chart. It's just above. Look where the numbers meet. Below, at the bottom of that.
Okay, I'll press chart only.
Sure. I don't know. I don't remember. I'd have to click on a few of mine to remember.
I mean,
It's nothing close at all. You'd be
really?
fucked.
I see it being pretty close all the way. Like there's a peak there, there's a peak there, and it's hitting both of them on the other side.
The highs are fuck. That's a big spider. My iPad. Just dropped my iPad on him to kill him. The highs are higher. Like look at your BTC5. It's trending up. Your BTC or your ETH is just trending down. Look at that
This
trend
is
line.
short. This is short, and this is regular.
Right.
So when ETH is dropping, this should be pumping, and it is.
Right, yeah, I see it.
There's a peak right here at the bottom, which is the top right here. Perfect.
Oh, you would invert the fucking.
The
It's
bottom
inverted.
here should be the top there, and it is.
Invert your ETH chart.
How do I do that?
I don't remember.
Right click, settings maybe?
I think it has your. I think it's your candles. I think it's your candle settings.
Range. Fuck.
Yeah, I was just gonna type it in my Google. It's funny.
Alt I. Perfect.
There's just so much more movement in that 3x chart.
They're both 3x, aren't they?
No, that's
No.
this one right here.
Oh, my bad. I see. Yeah, the one on the left is regular, and the one on the
And
right
this
is
is 3x, yeah.
short 3x. Okay.
Yeah.
And the one on the left is the inverted, upside down.
Ethereum, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Notice how there's wicks when they need them and wicks when there's not, or when you would need them, there's not. Like you won't.
There's a wick there. Wick there. Of course, this wick is a way greater than that wick.
Right. Your wick downs are more greater on the 3 than your wick ups.
Yes. Yes, you're 100% right. The wick up here is super short over here, but the wick down is super short on normal, but hella deep on the 3x.
You can even go to those wicks over there and right where you're at, like the ones to the right there, yeah.
Those are the same size, actually.
No, just a little bit further over. That right
Like,
there.
here's a wick up. There's nothing there.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. So there should be a wick down and a wick up, and 3 candles.
Are you still there, Mikey K? What's for breakfast? Well, apparently Reese cups at the moment.
That's funny. I'm eating peanut butter.
What?
I'm eating peanut butter.
And I'm eating peanut butter inside chocolate.
I'm drinking Jelly Belly sparkling water. Watermelon.
Oh, and a Coke, Mikey K, and a Coke. Peanut bar cups, peanut butter cups, yeah.
This is in a pint can. I feel like I'm drinking a tall boy beer.
And I don't know if you guys saw Lep chimed in on the troll situation.
He sent me like 2 paragraphs on it in DMs. We talked about it.
What chat?
We talked about it in depth. And then before I left on my date, oh yeah, I don't know actually. Were you in here, Fred?
What's that?
Before I went on my date?
Very, very barely.
Because we talked about it then too on what we should do, charging and whatnot.
Oh yeah, I was in on that.
The thing with that 3x is you're fucked because if it was long term, it would be great. So you have to find like a sweet spot in between like a day or two on that.
So like a 4-hour chart.
Well, yeah, absolutely a 4-hour chart.
I mean,
For 2 hours. I would stay between your hourly, your 2 hour, your 4 hour, your 12 hour, and your
buy and
daily.
sell signals on a 4-hour chart.
Yeah, but are they are they rewriting?
No. They are not repainting. Another interesting thing is I kind of pin it up against the market cipher B. Market cipher B, buy signal, same candle. They're not perfect, but they line up pretty damn good. Sell signal, sell signal. And this is my code. I'll show you the coding on it. This is what I call the market samurai.
Chop.
Yes, sir.
Mikey K, chop, samurai. Yeah, Kucoin.
You're a nut.
I'm gonna be the channel jester.
Like between you and Impep, and I'll be laughing for days.
Amen.
I mean, there definitely, don't get me wrong, it's not perfect because like right here, this whole sideways movement on this, looking at the Ethereum 3x short coin, this chop right here has cost me like probably $3.
Yeah, well, that's a sideways market. That's what it even says, is when the sideways, when you balance out, you're going to lose money.
But if
You lose
invert
actually,
that and
it's
come over
8%. I think you lose.
come over here to the 4-hour chart, I mean, this fucking movement, dude, it says buy on this candle right there. And if we grab the next candle up, so it's out, it's no fucking way. 98%. Took 25 bars, 4 days, 4 hours.
What you need to do is go back and play this out. Play it live, play out some old orders, and just play it out and see what would happen on some old trades. Or new old trades, you know what I mean? Make your own trades.
Man, the Bollinger Bands on the BTC are like
Touching
candy.
each other.
They're like a straight shot. It's unreal.
I was down about 11% a second ago when that should have been my profit. I'm pissed. I'm stuck
because
3%.
because of the short, you mean, and not a long.
Yes.
Yeah,
Fucking idiot. I even knew it. I even set out. Well, I said in my brain, don't forget to switch it.
we all do it. We've all done it. I mean,
Turn off my bot just in case it triggers these fucking web calls, dude. I don't want that to happen.
Well, that's what I was doing. I was looking at BTC Bollinger Bands.
they're starting to come together, at least on the 5 minute.
What's our biggest mover of the day?
On the 30 minute, it's really coming together, which usually means what? A pop one way or the other.
Yeah, you can usually tell
The
off of other indicators which way it's most likely going to go.
the MACD is still in the green on the 30 minute.
Size so low on all these. Oh fuck! This is Ethereum. Wrong chart. BTC indicator Bollinger. Wrong one. The hourly they're pretty far apart. What time frame are you on?
Yeah, they're moving around. I even on the 1 minute they're far apart now. I don't know what I was. I don't know what I on the 30 minute. It looks like they're coming together.
5 minute they're coming together. 15 minute they've come together. But they've got more. They can come together more. And this is when you go to the other indicators. Your MACD's so far below it's not actually very low, but it's below the zero line.
Right.
Your signal line is below your MACD though, so that means it could fall. Your RSI is pretty low. It's most likely going to pop up.
Yeah.
Which is why I wanted to enter a fucking long.
Not really funny. Sorry.
It is funny.
No, I was laughing more at the way you said that than what you said.
Yeah, I said it with emphasis intentionally. Just trying to get aroused.
Yeah. You took care of that earlier, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. Good fun. We were like little kids.
That's exactly what I need to do. Done.
Have fun.
No, I need to set my bot to take percentage or take profits at a certain percentage or the close signal.
Yeah, absolutely. You should be taking profits.
So when my bot triggers to get in, I buy in. And if I set it to take profit at 5%, it'll take it at 5%. Or if the price goes above that, then obviously I'm out of the trade because it hit 5% profit. Or if it never hits the 5%, it'll send the signal to get out, so I might take a small loss. Either way, the out acts almost as if a stop loss. Does that make
Right.
sense?
Yep.
I like what you hit on earlier though, and maybe you could extrapolate it over to a different use case.
Well,
But
you
when
can
you
just put it on spot.
no, what I was gonna say is though, when you said something about your bot would trigger a buy right after you did, the bot would trigger a sell, but automatically reverse the. In other words, when you sold your long, the bot would automatically know to buy into a short.
Well, yes, because I have the bot that's 4 separate signals. So I have a buy and sell signal on the long coin and a buy and sell signal on the short coin.
But could you do it on just spot trading or futures trading?
No. If you have a futures account, you can hook it up to 3 commas, yes. But 3 commas, I don't have a futures trading availability on 3 commas because I'm in the US.
Now,
just put yourself in a different country.
I don't want to do that, dude. I do really good at fucking myself by myself with leverage. If I set algorithms loose, I'm sure I will fuck myself even better.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to play these back, and I don't mean just like a little bit back. You got to play them back.
Here, can I send it to you? You can play with it.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. You can send it. I'm not gonna play with it tonight. I can tell you that. Just to be transparent, I'm laying on my couch.
No, you're good. But you know how to put Pine script in and all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I think we've already talked about this, but
Yeah, I have to do it on my laptop anyways. I can't do it on my iPad.
I mean, in theory, you're saying, depending on take away the platform scenario, because you could write a bot, develop a bot or write a bot, create a bot, whatever that would.
I mean, there's got to be people out there. We're not the first people to attempt this, so there's going to be something that's going to
basically, yeah,
make it not profitable, not worth our time. Something's going to be.
When you sold your long, it would automatically buy a short, and when you sold your short, it would automatically buy a long.
well, yeah, because the coins are moving inverse of each other.
I'm talking about one coin, just the regular spot trading Ethereum or Bitcoin.
Ethereum and Bitcoin, yeah. You would buy spot, and then right here it would trigger sell your position. Bloop, you're out. You're done.
Yeah, but okay. I get what you're saying, but reduce your fees and just go normal spot.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what Fred's saying.
Okay.
I
am.
And instead of using those 2 different coins, just use the one coin and have your bot buy long or short, and then as soon as you sold that position, buy back into the opposite position. Then buy back into the short or long, whichever one you just sold. The opposite of what you just sold out of.
Well, the signals are solely dependent on the indicator.
Right. So, what you could write an algorithm or write a line that basically would invert the indicators and make the bot do the opposite of what.
So what he's saying though, Fred, is if the indicator doesn't, he has it set up so it buys, so like on a long buy, it buys at the bottom, but it's going to sell at a certain profit percentage or the candle close. That next candle might not show up with the sell signal. So the computer wouldn't be triggered.
Gotcha. But what I mean is the trigger would be the sell.
Yeah, it's already there.
The trigger.
He's saying you immediately place a buy, and then all of us, and as soon as that sell happens, it would place another sell for a sell short.
Right.
Instead of indicator triggered, it's triggered off of buys and sells. It would be like perpetual buy. It's just basically becomes a grid bot.
But
Yeah,
but
I mean,
not that had buys, the longs and shorts all in one, buy-in or whatever.
Yeah, that's a grid bot, by the way, Fred.
But I mean that a grid bot doesn't buy. They don't do shorts also.
there you go. I have one. It's an indicator that sends signals on a grid. Or if you're looking at my screen,
No, but I can. I'm just.
No,
I'm just
he's not
I'm
saying it's on a grid. He's saying it's off of buy. So every time, so say you got a buy signal, it buys, and then it goes all the way up to your sell signal. He's saying as soon as that like 5% sell went out, you would immediately buy a short.
That's what I'm
Just
saying.
yeah. So it's not technically on a grid, but that's what I'm saying. It's a grid bot.
It's an enhanced version of a grid bot because you're buying
It's a
on.
buy and sell bot. You're buying on buy signals and sell or buying on sell signal, short signals.
What I'm saying is you would make money on longs and shorts all in one bot, all in one.
You can't really go off of that though, because if you look at his charts and you look at buy and sell signals, and it went off of those, you can't really do that. You'd get hurt.
It would either really get hurt or really do
Because
something.
he's actually taking profit. And so it doesn't matter. Like, so once it hits like his 5% take profit, if it goes to 10% and you had put in a sell shot,
Right.
you'd be fucked.
The catch.
And that's where those wicks would get you.
I got you. Yeah, no, you're right. That's the catch.
but the catch also to that is if it triggers a buy and the price moves up, let's say 23% to where it would be my sell signal, even though I programmed the bot to take profit and close the deal at 5%, the indicator's still going to send a signal to close the deal. But the bot's going to ignore it because there is no deal to close because it's already been closed at 5%.
Right.
So can you make it not ignore it?
Yeah, but that's risky. Why not take that 5% every time all the way through for that 110%?
Every hit.
For that 110%? When you could have been, when it becomes so say like every time in the past it's only gone up 7%. It went up 7% 4 times in a row. That's a guaranteed 4 times in a row. And then you went up to try to hit that 10% and it doesn't hit it and it comes all the way back down and you lose. You're losing.
No, I'm not saying to not go ahead and take profit. I'm saying go ahead and take profit, but then either leave however much you gotta leave, maybe sell 99% of your position, leave enough in there so that the signal will trigger, or
I totally get what you're saying. So like 5%, I sell 50% of that trade.
Or more.
Whatever percentage you want to.
Yeah.
At 5%, you sell whatever percentage of the trade you want to take some profit and leave a little bit to run up.
Yeah.
Or run down. Either way. Okay, I totally get what you're saying, but that is dictated by the bot itself. That's on like 3 commas or BitGrid or whatever trading bot software you're using. They're not that complicated yet.
Right, but so you're not. I was under the impression you were writing your own
indicator to trigger the buys and sells, but I am not running any software to actually place the orders.
I'm sorry. That's what I thought you meant.
If I could do that, dude, I'd be a multi-millionaire right now.
Yeah.
Because I would have a website like 3 commas and I'd be charging motherfuckers $59.95 a month to use my software, to use my algorithm and my API codes.
Right.
Which is not a bad idea, but I just don't have the time, money, or...
You'd be banned. There's people out there that have tried this and then most likely have done it for a little bit, but I'm sure they get banned.
It's
If
just
you're
like what I was trying to
fucking
do with
taking money from
Telegram.
the system,
And I don't know enough how that all works to talk around that at all. I mean, I'm
your IP address would be banned, your device ID would be banned. You'd be
Well, no, I
banned.
mean, no, I wouldn't get banned. I would legally apply for an API through whichever all the exchanges and connect it that way. Because I mean, they're obviously letting people do it. It's it's a legit website. 3 commas is real. They're not getting banned from the millions of users they have.
No, but I don't think out of the millions of users, I don't think a lot of them are actually even going to the steps that you're going.
No.
But is that why is that? Is that because it's not? I mean, it's all legitimate, right?
Yes.
No, no, no. It's a knowledge based thing, is what I'm saying, friend.
Yeah. And I'm just saying. I guess I'm just
I'm definitely not breaking any rules or doing anything illegal. No.
right,
No, no, no. He's just got the knowledge that 95% of people don't actually have.
right.
I mean, on my screen, I have 2 bots running right now. Well, 1 bot, now 2 bots. There we go. And 1 bot is running the Ethereum 3x long and short, and the other bot is running just straight up spot connected to 2 different exchanges. The leveraged token one is connected to Kucoin, obviously, and this one over here is connected to Binance. This one is building my Doge bags, my BTC bags, my AVAX bags, my ADA, my Ethereum, and then every week I change those coins. I change my indicators and my alerts. Every
To
week I focus on 5 coins. I let the robot run on those 5 coins for a week, and then I switch up to 5 different coins. And I do a 4-week rotation. I have 20 coins that I hold, and I just constantly cycle the bots through and let it build my bags.
right. And
I never put any more money into my account other than $1,000, and I let my robot play with $1,000. I only let the robot touch $500 of the $1,000 just in case I go negative on some of my trades.
yeah. And it's working out well so far, or is yet
Yes,
to be.
it's just a cue. I have the robot to instead of giving me back USDT in profit,
Yeah.
it's giving me, like, if it's trading Doge, it gives me the Dogecoin in profit. If it's trading BTC, it gives me the BTC back in profit.
Gotcha.
So it's giving me the coin that I'm trading back in profit. So it's accumulating the coin at all different price levels.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's stupid. I don't know.
No.
We'll
I
find out in 5 years.
So the only reason it's not stupid. People go quiet because a lot of people aren't quite understanding it.
You were saying the only reason what?
I said it's not stupid. The only reason people go quiet is it's above a lot of our knowledge.
yeah. I get it, and I mean I get it from a non-technical standpoint. I get it from a on the surface what you're doing, and it's awesome.
Now the KuCoin bot that's trading the leverage tokens, that's to pay me back in USDT because I'm trying to get back the $800 I lost last week.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen, but it's safer this way than me trading because dude, I'm not very good. I lose a shit ton of money. Like, that's what's been happening. There's no way to beat around that fucking bush. The bush is fucked up from me chopping at it. I suck.
Well, I mean, it takes a fucking hit to figure you out. So we just won all the time.
I know. I want, and yeah. But I figured this way, if I let the indicators do it up or down, it doesn't matter. It's going to get me out of a position. If it's bad, I'll still lose some money, but it's going to get me out. It's better than me doing it personally because I will sit there and fucking watch that motherfucker take all my money, not believing it's happening. There's no way it's gonna liquidate me. No fucking way it's gonna do that, dude. No way it's gonna drop down there and then it drops
I
to
don't
half.
mean to laugh.
No,
You're
it's not
fucking
gonna do it.
hilarious.
It's not gonna do the other 50%, and it fucking takes my other. Fuck you, dude. And then I jump back in. I dump more money out of my bank and trying to get it back, and it's so bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad.
Is it bad?
It's bad.
It's not funny, I know. But yeah, I'm not too far behind you.
I've
Although,
definitely lost more than I've made.
That's something
A
that
ton.
we're teaching on this channel is a risk ratio.
Yeah.
Nobody has a fucking risk ratio that I've spoken to on this channel besides me and Squarefoot.
Squarefoot doesn't have a risk ratio.
Yeah, he does. He gets out. He doesn't go negative.
his rate,
What if
his
you open the trade and you're instantly negative?
is all in.
I mean, yeah, he'll get out. He'll use. I mean, your negative to your positive ratio. That's and Squarefoot was right, or Squarefoot Ape was right. What I was talking about. He says he'll like just take a quick loss. That's what he's been. He used to be very bad at it, but he's getting so much better.
Yep.
You
No,
mean that?
that's where I'm at too. But the small losses, man, over and over and over, start eating that bag. Like fuck you, dude.
That's when emotions come into play because people start hate trading, trying to win shit back, and it's just gonna fucking.
That's what happened.
You're not gonna win.
I have like 7 trades in a row, all for $100 or more in the red. Again and again and again. It's like, no fucking way, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, fuck it. Boom, I'm in, and then it goes red. It's like, son of a fucking bitch. Okay, nope, it's not gonna go down. It go fuck 120. I'm getting out now. Bloop, I get out. Fuck, I'll make it back on the next trade, and it just repetitively. I'm just like fucking myself. So I'm like, fuck it. Let my bots do this thing, and I'm doing it over here, and it's working out pretty good for me. So what the fuck am I really doing here? Like, I'm an idiot. I'm sitting here on Discord listening to everybody trade OP, and oh, we're going OP short. Okay, I'm jumping in with you. And here I am on my fucking phone, quietly jumping in.
You should holler at us. Be like, what's your entry?
It's not
things
really
like that.
I do.
I know.
We've had these talks where fuck, I feel bad. I told Ape to go long and blah, blah, blah. You know, just fucking idiotic bullshit. But
there's also like FOMO. That's very real. And I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting older and more calm. But when everybody's like doing all those trades, and I'm like, yep. Well, I'm just there now. Like you'll hear me even say it. Like I'm jealous, but I'm not fucking chasing that goddamn thing.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm so glad I've broken that habit. It's such a hard habit to break, though. It's especially when you're hanging out with your homies on Discord and everybody's doing the same fucking thing.
Yep. Nah, dude, it's serious FOMOism, fear of missing out.
Yeah, I get it on Discord.
Yeah, dude, we all fuck that girl, dude. She's super hot. She'll give it up, dude. And what do? You end up fucking her and catching some fucking crazy disease on your cack, or your deck. And then next thing you know, you're like, fuck. I fucking.
And what you don't realize is
all your
friends have that disease too.
Ew.
They're just being quiet about it.
Great, dude.
Everybody else got burnt. They're just not saying shit.
Yeah. They were too embarrassed to admit they got crabs from that bitch. You just had the balls to come out with it. Fuck, dude, that chick gave me crabs. Oh, fuck, yeah, that's where I got it from, too.
I was wondering if I should start posting my liquidation text.
Yeah, see, that's the type of shit that you don't see on Discord, dude. Everybody posts all these.
I post my losers. I've had some 45% losses up there.
A lot of Discord, all diamonds and gold rings, you know what I mean? They don't talk about the fucking struggles to get there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, along with my 100% wins, there's been 4 liquidations.
Yeah. Been there, done that.
Yeah. But these indicators in the 3 commas bot is my way of trying to step back a little bit. Right now, I'm still on the forefront of it because I don't trust it fully yet. And I'm still trying to figure out the timing, like what time frames do I
Don't
use?
over tweak it. Don't over tweak your
Part.
bot. If you got something that's working, you've played it back. Don't over tweak it.
Speaking of which, you said that word playback, and I'm like, oh yeah, here. I'll send it to you. I'm trying to get it listed on TradingView so that way it's closed source and you can't copy the code.
Oh, yeah. Don't publish it.
But only after I make $1 million from it, then I'll be like, here we go.
I'm not going to do anything with it other than I won't do much with it. Nobody will see it.
For $199, you can buy my indicator. Hell, if you buy it today, I'll throw you 2 indicators. Boom. Wow, it actually let me send it to you.
I got it.
Okay.
333. Make a wish.
Oh,
That's only
shit.
for me and Abe.
Smoke some
I was gonna say 533 here.
I'm smoking weed right now. That's funny you just mentioned that. I'm just pulling out my shit.
Right now. Holy shit, that's fucking great. Dude, where's my car? What?
You got a tattoo, man? What's it say? Dude.
I was just totally about to do that before I started coughing. What's mine say? Sweet. No, dude, what's mine say? Dude.
Such a dumb scene.
Oh my god.
The shit that made us laugh as teenagers.
I even included the actual Japanese symbol for samurai.
Oh, yeah. Sure, everybody on my VPN will love reading through that.
I'm going to change my name to Akimariado.
Akimari Wado?
Akimariado. If you think about it, it's nothing, but it does sound kind of Asian. Akimakiado.
Okie dokie yodo.
There you go. Boom. You just did it.
Something
I
like
went to school with a girl named Masumi Ueno.
Wow.
Japanese. She's moved back. She was like I don't know about foreign exchange student or if her parents, I don't know what the fuck she was.
that.
But I kicked it with her. She was a cool chick. We had an international like festival at our school because we had a lot of like immigrants, and so they all brought their own like international foods and whatnot. But this chick's mom, being Japanese, I love their handwriting. I brought this like poster board and this black like marker thing, this like Japanese scroll type thing, and I made her write my name on it in Japanese, and I hung it in my room forever. I wonder what the fuck ever happened to that thing.
That's cool though.
Yeah, I thought it was cool. Hell, I still think that's cool.
Yeah.
And I learned that they read up to. That's when I learned that they, like around that time, it might have even been right that day, that they read and write up and down.
Really?
Yeah. It's up and down, right to left.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So we read left to right, up to down. They read up to down, right to left.
Can you guys hear my train out here?
Not yet. I usually hear it.
Okay. I don't know. I might have changed around when I was trying to get my audio figured out earlier. I might have changed my noise cancellation. I don't even know what I did.
I'm gonna have to just close this short in a fucking hole. Son of a bitch. This is when I hate myself the most. Stupid errors.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to pile on, and I'm not trying to be a smartass, but is just when you realize you made the mistake. When I do that, I usually try to get right back out immediately.
I was going to, but I went immediately 3% into profit, so I was like, I'll stick around.
Oh, gotcha.
See, what happened was I filled a short. I wanted a long at 1400, but I put a short in, and then immediately fills at the price that it's at, instead of getting me my 1400. So it still had room to fall, which I knew it was going to. But I should have taken my profit then.
I see.
Instead of writing it out, now I'm 13% in the hole.
It could be worse. It could be way worse.
Okay, I'm getting out right now, by the way. But if anybody was following the trade the right way, you'd be up 13%.
26%, wouldn't it?
No. You'd actually be less, because the multiplier goes up when you're losing and goes down when you're winning.
Oh.
Boom. My bot
That's okay.
triggered an AVAX buy.
That's how Kucoin makes a lot of their money.
Yeah.
I want to know the math geniuses that they've got working for them, though. They got some smart motherfuckers.
Yeah. I was thinking that same thing as far as writing, setting it up so that they've got to have safety nets everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's all algorithmic, but sure. I want to meet these people. It honestly could be a group of like 5. I wouldn't even expect it to be that big.
Right, I agree. And in fact, it would almost have to be a smaller group in order for hand to talk to foot. Otherwise, it'd be crisscrossing each other all the time, you would think, and it'd be hard to really keep it streamlined. Unless they had some kind of super duper way of communicating, like an intranet or something.
Most companies do. Man, I'm having battery issues again with my phone.
Didn't you just replace the battery?
Yeah, but I think I got a bad one.
iPhone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking earlier. My iPhone. I feel like it's software driven, but I don't know. I can never prove that. But meaning that when certain updates come out, my all of a sudden my battery goes to shit.
No, they've admitted to they throttle. It's called
Yeah,
throttling.
yeah.
No, my battery's like fucked. It's telling me I have 0% battery right now. It's like slowing down my phone. I have a
All right,
bad
here we
battery.
go. My bot's about to trigger. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Should have triggered.
It should have triggered.
It should have.
It's 0% remaining. You should be dead, phone.
Aye. That's what I get for having it do once per bar.
Can you do ranges?
Say what?
Can you do ranges? Ugh, sorry. It was a weed yawn. I'm not even that tired. Can you do ranges?
No, Trading View alerts will only let you do with options they give you.
Yeah, they have ranges.
I don't see it.
It might not be there, but you can. I mean, ranges is definitely a time frame.
Why would I want to range?
Because you could get more, like 1,000 ranges. That's a lot of second. I mean, that's pretty often, or 100 ranges. It's just in your normal time, like when you, not your time, go into your, up at the top where the hour, all that is, click on the week drop down. See the ranges there. That's like second view. Well, that's like daily view, but if you go to like those other ranges, it's you can get down to like second view.
Are you just one range or? Holy shit.
Yeah, so this is a way that you can like cheat trading view into seconds to get a second chart.
So what would you put it on? One range?
That's every second, or every like 4 seconds, I think is the range.
It ain't moving.
Where's the volume?
shit.
It's moving. Your price is definitely changing.
Go to Bitcoin, fuck that. See, and it's froze.
The price might not be alive like that, but it definitely moves.
Yeah, I saw it. Fuck this auto shit.
It moves whatever ranges every 4 seconds or 6 seconds. I mean, you're educated on the thing, but I was saying you can make it fire off in a certain range. I think I'm going to bed, gentlemen.
Yeah, I've got to do a couple by mower and do a couple things before it starts raining. It's supposed to, like I said earlier, it's supposed to rain all day today. So
Awesome. Well, have a
Nice,
good
long.
night.
you too, anybody out there listening on YouTube, appreciate it. Lep will be on probably later this morning when the Upland metaverse scenario opens Rio City. Anyhow, he'll be on later, few hours, and get a chance, hit that like button. He would greatly appreciate it. This is 2 Foot Fred, Left's brother, and we've been holding down the fort, me and Crypto Ape and KRS1 and anybody else out there. Appreciate it. And hit that like button if you would, please. Ring a ding ding that bell if you've subscribed. If you haven't, think about doing so. We talk about a little bit of everything in here, plus a whole lot of everything else. So, including crypto. Anyhow, have a good night. You guys appreciate it. We will talk at you tomorrow, later today, I guess I should say.
Oh. All right, gentlemen. I'll talk to you later. Peace out,
Yes,
boys.
sir.
Good
Later.
night. See you guys.
There it is. It triggered my buy. Interesting. Check, did I lose you? Check, check.